I have no idea if the camera's actually on right now. Are you ready?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duper Super Davis Spring 2026, brought to you by the World Cube Association YouTube channel. We're just getting started with 3x3 round 2. We're in the Union Credit Union Center at Davis. This is where their basketball team plays, and Zurui is front and center, ready for his first solve of 3x3 round 2.
8 seconds.
Very good turning for Zurui, a bit of a block up on the OLL and a +2. So it's 679, a good start for him, apart from the +2. Obviously wants to avoid those lockups, but encouraging to see some good turning from Zurui there. All right, like I said, welcome everybody to the stream. This is Duper Super Davis Spring 2026 from the World Cube Association YouTube channel. Like I said, we're just getting started with 3x3 round 2. We're going to have 2 competitors front and center for the stream going on throughout the rest of the competition. We're happy you joined us. And for those of you who don't know me, I'm Chris Yan. I'm competing in this competition. I am going to be in Group 3 of 3x3 round 2. It's currently Group 1. I placed 3rd in round 1 with a 686 average, hoping to improve on that in my next round, although I'm not going to have a lot of time to warm up because I am casting right now. As you can see, in 1st and 2nd place are the 2 people that you're going to be wanting to look out for throughout this competition. We have Dylan Miller and Kyle Santucci, both ranked, I believe, top 20 in the world for 3x3 average. They have both made the journey from their respective homes up to this competition, and as you can see, Dylan with a pretty comfortable lead in the first round, a 6.00 average compared to Kyle's 6.71. And I was narrowly in 3rd with a 686, but other names to pay attention to, we have Zurui Shang with a 703 average right behind me, as well as Sebastian Stone and Zhang Qureshi rounding out the top 6. For those of you who are unaware, the finals of this competition is going to be a new head-to-head format, which is something that I actually just recently discovered because clearly since I'm a little bit of an older cuber, I haven't really been keeping up with all of the regulations. But this is not going to be the head-to-head that we are used to seeing from something like a major championship. It is not going to be based on average. It is going to be singles only head-to-head. The competitors will start at the same time, and it's going to be singles only. So it's more tournament style as opposed to just going with your opponent and getting an average. So this is very, very different. This is something that the WCA is experimenting with, and I'm not sure if they're gonna completely implement it, but that's one of the reasons I believe this is the 2nd time that we're doing this in a North American competition. So that is going to happen around 4:30 p.m. So we hope that you'll stick around to watch that. Oh, correction, 3x3 head-to-head finals is going to be at 6 p.m. It's currently 2 p.m. We're a little bit behind schedule, but we're getting started with 3x3 round 2, and we hope to get to 6 p.m. promptly. Here we go with Zurui once again. I believe this is his 2nd solve. He had a 6.79 plus 2 seconds in his first solve. Encouraging turning, but some lockups in the last layer. Rushing to get to the end, and oftentimes that does lead to a +2. So we'll see what he has in store for his 2nd solve. Here we go, Zurui, white cross as usual. Great fluidity during this solve, finishing with an A-perm, the commutator A-perm with no rotation. 576 for his 2nd solve. A much, much better solve for Zurui, no +2 this time. And he's much, much happier with that. We can see a lot more of that from Zurui. Now onto the right of your screen, we have Justin Choi
Elvis!
getting ready for what I believe is his first solve as well.
Ready.
This is actually his second solve, so this is the same scramble that Zerui just saw. Once again, a good first pair there. F sexy, F prime for his Ola, and the Z permutation pretty cleanly executed.
7.29. Ready.
Very quick inspection there. Pretty smooth turning, nice and fluid. Very nice, a 928. He's happy with that. Once again, we're just getting started with 3x3 round 2 here. There are going to be 3 groups, and
Thank you.
this will determine who's moving on to the semifinals, which will actually be the last round that uses averages to determine the seeding. A bit of a fumble here on the last layer. And that looks like a +2. Yes, it is. He did either a U or U prime when he should have done a U prime review. Sometimes I wonder if people get a little bit more nervous when they notice that they're on stream. It can lead to some uncharacteristic mistakes. I know that that's true for me.
Ready. Just give me a second. Ready.
Here we go again with Justin. Nice Olo there, that's a tough one to execute. A bit of a lockup on the A-perm, he's not super happy about it. But for Justin, I think he doesn't need to solve at his complete best if he wants to make it into the semifinals.
Thank you.
So once again, this is 3x3 round 2. It is not going to be head-to-head yet. These are just the 2 angles that we have on stream for you all. The head-to-head will be happening at 6 p.m. for 3x3 finals, and I have just found out that that is actually going to be very different from the normal head-to-head that you're used to seeing in major championships. It is going to be based on singles and be tournament style, not an average of 5. Here we go with Will Callan. Former 2x2 North American record holder, still very, very good at 2x2. Recently been competing in a lot more competitions in California. A bit of a fumble on this start as he's doing red cross, which you don't see very often nowadays, even for color neutral solvers. Going pretty smooth here with the V-perm. An 11 flat for Will, who has 7 averages. That is probably not what he's looking for. And again, I'm not sure if it's in his head that he wants to make it to semifinals. I'm not sure how much Will practices anymore because we're a bit older now.
Don't create an incident, please.
Thanks very much to Mitch for changing out the timer display. It's much more visible now. Here is Zerui, his 3rd solve. In his first solve, he got a 6.79 +2, but his second solve recovered very, very well, a 5.76. Zerui looking to get a sub-6 average here in the second round. Very, very quick start, good first pair. Great F2L. Niklas for his OLL, a good GC perm, and 6.30, a very, very solid solve for Zerui. He should be happy with that, although I'm not sure how he actually feels about it. He's very, very stoic, no matter what the solve is.
Lucas!
Thank you.
Here we have our good friend Lucas starting off his stream average. I'm not sure what solve this is for his average. And on the right side, we have the man to look out for, Dylan Miller, 6.00 average in the first round, which was comfortably in first place. He is looking to get 5.5 or below averages. And he is, I don't know if this is his first solve, but it's his first solve on stream. Let's see how he does. Dylan likes to take a lot of time before his solves as opposed to other competitors in this competition.
Austin!
He's going for a yellow cross. Bit of a pause there. The turning is great as always. An H prim to finish. 6.24. He's not happy about it. He recovered nicely though. Although one little mistake at the beginning can be enough to throw away the entire solve.
Ready.
Here we go with Justin. This is at least his fourth solve here on the right side. A little bit of a pause on the first pair, which is very, very common. I do always encourage people to plan your first pair inspection. A bit of an interesting timer stop there. 8.79. It's sub 9 for Justin. He doesn't seem too thrilled about it, but sub 9 is extremely respectable.
Oh, I think it's the last.
Of course, many pauses between pairs. Oh, and he messed up that R-perm. Happens to the best of us, messing up PLLs. And here's Dylan coming with his second solve on the right-hand side. Vibing out to the music. Dylan is a white and yellow solver. He does them pretty evenly.
We're now calling
Really
up
just depends what the better start is here.
Group 2.
Does yellow. Great first two pairs.
We're calling up 3x3. Round
Soon,
Group
he's
2.
happy with that. It is a 5.35 for Dylan. That is his best solve of the average so far. He's very happy with that. The Soon is always really, really fast, and Dylan executes it as good as anybody does in the entire world, I'd say. Clean A-perm to finish as well. And with Dylan, you can come to expect the best TPS. Probably, I would say, of this competition, except we do have Kyle Santucci here. And now that 3x3 round 2 group 1 is over, we're going to take a short break. We hope that you'll join us in a couple minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Duper Super Davis Spring 2026. That's
name.
a bit of a tongue twister. Huh?
Yeah, it's a little silly. Yeah.
We just finished up 3x3 round 2, group 1, which had Dylan getting a sub-6 average pretty comfortably there.
Yeah.
Two of your solves, but
Yeah, only 2 of them. Yeah, it was okay average. Counting 569, 6.2, 4, and then last solve was whatever 5.36.
yeah,
Like that.
534. You seem pretty happy with it. So
Yeah, I got a 7 on solve 4. I started off 5.6, 4.6 in the average, so I was like,
Brandon!
oh, maybe we're cooking up with something here. And then I get the 6.2, and I was like, okay, well, dreams are dead. Not yet. But then I got the 7. I was like, okay, well, just want to get. I've been turning really bad. BPA versus WPA is pretty hard on that one. So, maybe you count the 4.6, and it's like, this is pretty good. Or it's like you count a 7.7, and it's like, okay, well, what are we doing? So, yeah.
So it's gonna end up being about what, like a 5.8 average?
Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah, 5.3. I don't know.
And
you can do the math.
your reaction on the last solve, was that more because you knew that it was because you got BPA, or were you happy with the average overall, just based on like what's been happening with this competition, and then also you competed on Friday in Berkeley?
Yeah. I've had a rough stretch of competing recently, just like in whatever formats, and yeah, I don't know. It's because I didn't absolutely throw, and I got like a pretty solid time. Like all my solutions on those scrams were pretty blue collar, I would say. Like I didn't plan anything smart on any of them. I literally was just like, okay, I'm gonna do cross into 7 mover, and hopefully I don't mess up. And then I did it for the most part, which is a sight for sore eyes. That has not been happening recently. So.
What are you looking for in the next round? Because you got first in this first round, and it's going to be pretty tough to knock it first in this round as well.
I mean, we got Kyle coming up next, man. It's hard to say, but Zerui's also really good. But yeah, I don't know. I just seed well for head-to-head, I guess. I don't know. I just want to get like solid, not bad averages. like we're not even worried about PRs. We're worried about just like, can we just like get a global? Like just anything resembling normalcy, because it's been a really weird stretch recently. So, yeah.
You were just telling me about the new format that we're going to be having for head-to-head, which I was absolutely not aware of. I thought he was messing with me this whole time. He was telling me about this new format.
Oh my gosh.
Part of me still wants to believe that you're actually just messing with me, but it's a new format. I don't know if I explained it completely correctly,
That
but
was so funny.
it's more of a tournament style as opposed to major championships
Yes.
with the averages.
Most
So is this your
definitely.
first time competing in this new format?
Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm excited. I've seen like all the streams that have happened and everything, so looking forward to it. I think it'll be really interesting. I'm sure everyone here is going to put on a great show, and it'll be a good time.
Gavin!
And you have a lot of experience in head-to-head matchups and major championships, but how do you think that format specifically is going to change your mindset, if at all?
Yeah, I mean, it's a simul format, so that's always really interesting. I don't ever do simul stuff where like I'm like aware of the person next to me. Also, the stations that we're at, like they are literally like I could reach out and push them if I wanted
we are
to.
right next
Yeah,
to each
like
other.
we can get some physicality in it, like. But nah, I don't know. That's the biggest thing. Also, the 3-2-1 count is I don't think it should affect me too much, but maybe other competitors like. I normally always wait till 12. I didn't do that this average actually. Most of the times I just went for it, which I don't know, worked out. So yeah.
If you allow me to pick your brain a little bit more on head-to-head,
Yeah,
so that I
yeah.
could take some of the advice myself if I hopefully make
Yes,
it to those
coach, yes.
finals. When you're next to somebody like that, so close up,
Yeah.
how much do you have to think about not thinking about what they're doing, and how much do you focus on just yourself? Because I know people are different. For me,
Yeah.
it's really hard for me not to see what they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. I'm very similar. I don't know. I think if you're like in the definition of in the zone or locked in, so to speak, is you're so focused on your task that just everything around you doesn't even matter. Like I think that's all you really have to do. You literally have to lock in, consciously ignore the things around you, but without it like taking up too much mental capacity. It's a really hard line to toe. But yeah, I don't know. I've never experienced it, so we'll figure it out together.
That is true, even though you seem to be more familiar with the format at first.
Well, I at least know the rules of the format before
Yeah, I was
lunch.
going to go into that completely unprepared.
Yeah.
I don't want to ignore too much of what's going on right now. We just had Sebastian Stone and Paul Mavi getting really, really close times in Group 2 of 3x3 Round 2. Paul actually has secured the win in 4x4 for this competition with a 27 average. I was second with a 28 average, and Kyle Santucci was had a 29 average, so he's third. And he's actually coming up on stage right now.
And then your boy got fourth, man. That was tough.
Did you really?
I assume so. Maybe I'm just
I'm ready.
speaking gibberish. Kyle started off with the 9 here. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not. I was not looking at
Yeah, he messed up cross.
the solves. Okay. Well, messing up cross happens to everybody. We'll see if he can bounce back from that.
Decent
Pretty
start.
solid turning, yeah.
Yeah, too
Not a
long.
good OLO. And the GC perm. He's been getting that kind of a lot this weekend.
Oh, yeah. He was complaining about GC perms earlier.
Yeah, 685. Now, I did say on stream that you have one of the best TPS in the world, but I do think that Kyle might have it a little bit better.
I think he does, yeah,
Okay.
for sure. I mean, he just posted like a 16 TPS. I see.
Also just hesitated on the OLO.
Yeah, just a
and-
little hesitant. Yeah.
Yeah, not the TPS that I'm used to seeing from him during F2L either.
Yeah. No, he's best when he's really controlled. I don't know. Like, Kyle is like very interesting to me. He'll go from like being super clean and solid and have no mistakes and look like the best solver in the world to where, and then sometimes it's just like, and this happens to everybody, but you know, just you're kind of like not operating fully, and then those tiny little lockups, tiny little hesitations at this skill level makes the difference between like a 6'8" and like a 5'9".
Yeah. Paul has his good luck charm stuffed animal. Did you ever dabble with anything that you brought to the station?
Nothing that I bring to the station, but stuff that I wear. I've got like certain bracelets and stuff that I always rock. Actually, you know what? I think my bad stretch started when my bracelet broke, and I haven't fixed it yet. Maybe I'll put it on and when I go back, and it'll fix all my problems.
How long has that been going on?
Dude, like probably a few months.
Definitely have to get that fixed. Here we have Sebastian.
Last pair
Good
was
Olo.
tricky.
Sebastian's not happy with it. 847. I mean, for somebody who has like a low 6 average, yeah, 847's not going to do it.
Does he? Low 7.
Low 7s.
Okay. I was like, when did this happen?
4 flat single though.
That is true. He was sub me for single for the longest time.
Oh,
And,
yeah, I think he's going to stay sub me forever.
my stream would not let me forget that. They would always say, not sub Sebastian Stone. Oh, dude. Yeah, Kyle got a 6'5" next to Sebastian off cam, I'm pretty sure. So guaranteed counting 6'8" for Kyle, and yeah, still a 6'5" thrown down there. Probably not going to be too pleased with that.
Yeah, 671 average in the first round is also definitely not what he's looking for. But it must be nice to get a 671 average and be upset with that. So
this is very true. This is very true. I don't know. You know, Chris, I'm gonna push back a little bit on that. I don't like that rhetoric.
what?
Yes, obviously it's good to be. It's a good situation to be in when you're upset with that time. But I don't know. I feel like in my experience, I'm not too happy with certain times, and then the only response I get is, "Well, I would love that time."
Oh yeah, no, I understand that for sure.
And then I'm like, oh well, yeah.
But
well,
I'm not happy with
but
that
I
time.
don't.
Yeah. No, I get it. Maybe it's just my jealousy coming out a little bit. 671 was like really good for me for a really long time. So.
Oh, dude. The days of the MFTRS 2M, dude.
Yeah, that
you
was
and me,
kinda,
man.
Yeah, that
You
was
and
kind of
me.
like our link.
Yeah, it was, dude. Shout out.
I still think that's like maybe my favorite cube of all time.
I agree. Dude, come on, twin. Let's go. We got Sebastian inspecting here. What do we got?
First pair pause though.
Yeah. You know, with these like, with Sebastian's like archetype of solver, the TPS kid, so to speak, things can go really good, like his 4-0, or it's kind of just off a little bit, like pausing. Like impact everything, but they compound, and yeah, that solve probably felt like a mid-7 to him or something like that, and then it just
Yeah, and I know for me, like, as soon as I make the first mistake, I start thinking about that instead of the rest of the solve.
Yeah.
And then it just gets worse and worse.
For sure. I don't know. It's really important to stay mentally locked, dialed, even in the waiting area, even during a solve, like you're saying. Like that is not easy to do. Recovering from mistakes is like a very difficult skill to improve at because it means you have to make a lot of mistakes.
I don't know if you just saw that. He just did the GB perm, like with the F prime, U prime, F start,
Yeah.
but with his left hand. And he did it flawlessly.
Oh, dude, yeah, I have a client that does this.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I just learned how to do it with my right hand, and he did it with his left. I mean, maybe he's a lefty, but that was insane.
Yeah. Oh, we got Kyle. What do we got? Is that a block on orange?
It is a block, yes.
That's huge. I like that he's at this angle for a bit. Oh,
Yeah, the pause on the first pair.
decent recovery.
Oh, the M2 cross.
Goodness.
Another GC perm too.
Man, he can't catch a break, dude. That's not great. Dude, what is that now? What's Kyle's counting times? Counting 7-4? Yeah, because you got a 9 on solve 1. Yeah, that's you know, if you're Kyle, you just take look. Sometimes there's rounds that you can learn from. I think there's some rounds where it's just you just chop it up to a wash. You just messed up a few times.
Yeah.
And there's no point in crying over spilled milk. 6-8 from Sebastian, good way to finish it off. Definitely helps out the mental for sure to get a clean one on that last one. You know, still the same like story of his solving, right? Like slight pauses, like slight lockups, but you know, better last layer cases, better turn. Those last 2 pairs were really clean too.
Yeah.
Turning throughout the rest of that was pretty solid, but you know, it's not the easiest thing to get it going consistently, and that's the difference between like best in the world and you know.
The
What
average
else?
Joe.
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, Sebastian is by no means an average Joe,
Yeah,
very
that-
competent solver, but you know, the step below that, the aspiring world-class solvers, so to speak.
Well, if that was Sebastian's last solve, it looks like we're wrapping up with this group.
We should have one more from Kyle, right?
One more from Kyle, a couple more from.
You hope
people.
that Kyle is in the same boat as Sebastian here, where he finishes off clean one. We hope for sub-4 single. He pops off. He feels great, and then he's going into semis on top of the world.
Yeah, he's already shaking his head when he said he's ready. Like
Yeah,
he seems done
that's-
with his average.
Oh, well, I mean, dude, I would. Oh, buddy, I would be too.
Looks like white cross this time.
Still hesitant on that pair
Yeah, still some
too.
hesitations.
Sub 6? 6? Oh, 6-9?
694.
Man, oh man.
Was that a double F prime in his cross?
I'm gonna be so real. I can't see. But yeah, like I said, there's rounds that you have, and you have to just chalk them up to wasn't my round. And you know, sometimes there's stuff to learn from. Like, you know, maybe he's a little bit hesitant, but like I think that naturally resolves itself. Like most of those mistakes were just silly, like inspection errors and whatever maybe. So.
Things that just happen every now and then. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sucks when they happen like 5 times in one average.
Yeah.
What did I get here? 576. Ugh.
And Zerui with a 635
That's pretty
average.
solid.
That puts him into second. Kyle a 706. Sebastian 821. So that explains why he wasn't super happy about that.
Yeah.
So 706 for Kyle, not even sub 7, which, you know, for him having like low 5 averages, that is probably like a kick in the butt for him.
Oh yeah, that one definitely hurts. That's probably his first over 7 in who knows how long. Probably a decent period of time. Yeah, feels bad, man. But keep it pushing. Move on to the next one. You know. Shout out to Zerui though. I was watching, dude. I don't know if I told you. I was watching some of Zerui's solves earlier. He got like a 5-2, and I was like, what? I was like, dude, you could do this every time. Like, you could legitimately do this every time. Just like, you know, just work on the look ahead a little bit, work on the turning accuracy, and then boom, you're there. Like, I told him I saw a 6-move express on a scramble, and he was like, I see a 7, and I was like, okay, find the 6. And he didn't get there, but you know, he found the 7-mover, and then I showed him the 6-mover. He was like, whoa, like he's like, oh, okay, I new concept unlocked. I was like, yes, dude, yes. And people are deeming him NA's last hope, one of NA's last hopes. We have a lot of last hopes, I guess. Prospective last hopes.
We need a lot of last hopes.
I think we're coping a lot.
Yeah,
so
maybe.
we're calling anyone NA's
But hey,
last
if you
hope.
think that you can get 5-2 every single solve,
Oh yeah, he's a good contender for sure. Yeah, excited to see kind of how he progresses going forward. Cause I mean, I'm new to the area. I heard everyone from Cali is like they're saying Zerui's the guy. He's the GOAT. And it's like I haven't seen him at local. Cause he's NorCal. I would imagine so if he's
he
here.
might be. I don't compete too often anymore, so I don't even see him.
Bro,
but
it's okay, dude. It's okay.
Him and Sebastian though are the two young ones with
The young
potential.
guns, yeah.
I don't even know if I want to say potential because I mean they're already so good.
Yeah, they're showing what they're made of, but potential to be
like even better.
Yeah.
which is
To push
scary.
past that, like just sub-7, like mid-6, low-6 range. Yeah, that's what we need.
Zerui's like so stoic. He got 635 average and he like looked like he didn't even care.
Yeah, well, I asked him what he averages. He's like, well, it's supposed to be sub-6. And I was like, what do you mean it's supposed to be? Like, that's so silly. But yeah, I don't know. His turning's really clean. Like, solutions are pretty solid. I don't know. The tale of all of these people is just, can you get it together every time? And that's, dude. Me too, dude. Like I'm there, you know. So it's a tricky spot to be in, but you know the kids will all figure it out. You know, they'll get there. The kids will be all right. NA will be okay, you know. But yeah.
We're now calling up 3x3, round 2, group 3.
Is that
This is
that
the
you, man?
last group.
It is
of
me,
3x3
yeah.
round
All right.
2.
So we're getting started with group 3 now of 3x3 round 2. We're gonna go to a quick break. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Also, if you want to judge and you have already competed in 3x3 round 2, we ask that you help judge.
Probably reset the timer. Yeah, I know. Next is one-handed. Next is one-handed. People looking at it. It's really good. Yes, you can.
What is it, guys? I'm Jacob Marinas. I'll be joining us on the commentator booth today. Representing Davis Q Club, I got 2 cow cubes on me, 1 on a jacket, and we're selling new merch. We're selling a new shirt for 15 bucks if you're here at this comp today. Love to see all the new kids pick up our shirts and stuff. So, yeah, pretty excited to be here today. Very ambitious comp that we have going on, but so far everything's been going pretty well, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's been going pretty well so far. I mean, my first ever NorCal comp, so you know, y'all put it on a little bit different than SoCal, but
yeah,
it's nice. I've been enjoying it so far. It's in a really beautiful venue, actually. I did not expect this.
Yes, I've been here for like other events, like hackathons and whatnot. In general, like hosting a competition here has been a long dream of ours. We host ours in like classrooms and that kind of stuff, but we envision our biggest and greatest comps in the West Coast to be here. So
oh yes,
yeah,
yeah
I think
sure.
yeah.
No, it's not. I was talking to Chris Yen about it. He was like, dude, I can't believe that this is where a D1 team, like basketball team, plays. And it's just like, he's like, and we're having a cube comp here.
Yes, the Big West. Yep, a bunch of big stuff happens here. Yeah.
That's super cool, super cool. Yeah, have you been enjoying the comp so far, man? Like, competing wise?
Competing, at the end of the day, I'm just trying to get sub 10. Like, I'm just here for a good time, nothing crazy.
Okay.
I'm really focused on the organizing aspects and just making sure that everyone's having a good time, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
And then in Davis, we have our annual picnic day.
Oh,
that was
dude.
super fun.
That was
yeah, lots of parties and stuff going on. We had another unrelated cubing competition yesterday. That was super fun to host as well in Davis. And yeah, no, we were probably up until like 3 a.m. last night, just having a good time, just partying and whatnot.
Classic.
Getting here on like 4 hours of sleep, that kind of stuff. But that's what it is, you know, being in a college town at UC Davis.
Yes,
it is what it is.
Relatable.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, no, it was funny because we were coming here and I was driving up here with Manu and they were just talking about the word was picnic day, and I was like, what is that? Like they were like, parking's gonna be crazy because picnic day. I was like, you're saying picnic day as if it has any meaning or context to me, and it was like such like a abstract concept of what is picnic day, but it was really cool. You know, me and Kyle got some food at like the food trucks outside. We saw some inflatables. I'm sure there was a lot of other events going on that like I was not privy to, but you know, I was busy with other stuff, and then yeah, got decent food and overpriced festival food. And,
yes.
You know, there was a bunch of like funny characters walking around, and you know, I saw a Dalmatian at the fire station.
Oh, nice.
And,
yes, the fire station. Yep, I passed by that too.
Yeah, it was an amalgamation of things.
Yep, a whole ton of stuff going on. I think on UC Davis's Picnic Day website, you can explore all the different activities. The brochure is like 50 pages long.
Yeah.
It is absolutely crazy what's going on, because otherwise, like, Davis feels like a pretty quaint college town. You know, you're here to study and, you know, hang out with friends, but Picnic Day, it's like all the alumni, like everyone just like converges together. And that's also why like we thought that today would be a really great weekend to host, you know, Duper Super Davis Spring. Yeah.
Most definitely. Yeah. I was walking around downtown at lunch. It was pretty cool. It was pretty sweet. It was like, obviously it's a very small town and it was very busy, but the different shops and stuff and everything was super cool. I didn't have time, unfortunately, to go to this like music store downtown, but like, alas, have to compete. Cube is life.
Yeah.
And it seems like we've got Christian after his first solve. We were yapping over him. Getting that 7.4. Okay, I'm sure Chris probably isn't the most pleased with that time, but alas, you can always come back from that.
Yeah, true. Just the second round.
Yep, bad start. Bad starts are not ideal, but you know, nothing to get your hopes down about. So, you know, if you stay positive, you can always make a return, man. Plenty. I forget some notable average. I think recently just started with like, was it Brian Johnson? I think Brian Johnson 520 average started with like a not great time, and then he just went like 5.5554.
I do remember that. Yes. It's
one too many fives, but yes.
It's never Jover.
Never.
Always make it up. Yeah.
Yeah, and Chris, you know, Bay Area guy. did not know that. But
Honestly, me neither. I mean, I am originally from SoCal. I just came to UC Davis or NorCal for to study here.
yeah,
So
okay.
yeah, that's
okay.
something I learned very
Same
recently.
boat, you and me,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
But yeah, Chris, I remember like me and him were like the same speed back in like 2018, and you know, we were pretty competitive with each other, and you know, his style he's taken a bit of a break. You know, he just graduated. Like, you know, he probably has only had like few comps in the last 3 years or something. Definitely taking a step back, but his style didn't seem to like evolve as much as like some other competitors from me and his time period that are still around. And so you'll see some interesting quirks with his solving style, like no double flicks, you know. But he's very fundamentally good. Like, solutions are pretty solid. Turning is always really fluid. You know, he's definitely capable of getting some pretty solid times here. Looks like
Let's see.
got this going. Oh, pretty clean start. Oh, slight S slice there into the U perm. That's manageable. 6'2". That's almost on pace for like 5'8", if I'm being real. Like, that was really good. You'll see there's like a slight S slice mistake here as we're going through this, but yeah, is what it is. He's really clean. Just that one little mistake there, unfortunately, and then you see him shake his head. Of course, classic cubers. They could never be happy with the time.
Not a sub 6.
Nope, could have been better, of course.
Let's see. Looks like we have Zane over here on the left-hand side. What is it looking like?
Pretty decent. Am I mistaken? Is he a ZB user? I've been hearing him talk about ZB.
I was chatting with him for round 1, and this is his debut using
my
ZB
goodness.
at this very competition, which, you know, high risk, high reward here.
Yes.
You know, if you're still learning ZB or getting used to it, I mean, we'll see if it pays off here. But 8.2, not terrible, but maybe the recognition was a little. I could not see what exactly happened there, but
yeah, it's okay. I don't blame. He's also CN, so.
Oh,
presumably,
okay.
I don't know. He had an orange on top, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Was he at the Berkeley comp on Friday?
He probably was.
I think so, because I saw I like was checking podium after, and I saw someone else got sub 7, and I was like, what? 6'8" average? Am I making this up? Maybe it was somebody else.
I'm trying to think.
Zane sounds like the name, but I don't know his PRs. Actually, we probably have that available to us, but
yeah.
Regardless, it's okay.
Anywho.
Chris also got a 5'4" that we did not see. We were probably too busy and distracted, but so he's actually counting a 6'2". That's PR pace for Chris.
Ooh.
He told me he's gotten 634 tied PR average 4 times.
That is crazy. I'm hoping today is the day. You know, we host a really big competition. We got 4 rounds of 3x3.
Oh,
and
yes.
we have our debut head-to-head format for finals, so we'll be able to get even more solves in there.
Oh, clean start. He's moving. Oh, that's not gonna do it. Counting 729, and we see Gershon on the side here.
Yep.
Gershon solving pretty well in unnamed event. He actually went against Chris, and got 2 low 6s. Very capable solver. You know, he definitely is. He's also one of those people to maybe look out for, and he could play. He could play spoiler in the head-to-head bracket, most definitely, and he's definitely capable of probably like a low 6 average at some point. I would say he's maybe not on like same level as Zerui, but like capable to get like something like Zerui's PR currently.
Yeah. I still remember chatting to him before Worlds. He posted something on the Speedcubing forums about pretty much grinding for Worlds and eventually hitting sub 6, and even though Worlds has already happened, like, he is still improving and he is getting better. And yeah.
That's all you really need, man. That's the dedication of a cuber. You keep doing solves, you keep learning, keep improving. Doesn't matter in what timeline that is. Most of us set arbitrary timelines for ourselves, but at the end of the day, it's tiny improvements. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Don't say on live TV.
Got Zane here. Pretty clean. No rotations for those first 2 pairs. ZBLS pause. Pretty big one, but pretty good recog on that ZB. XEG not too bad either. I mean, that's all. Yeah, for how big of a time loss that ZBLS was, if I'm him, I'm happy with an 8-3.
Yeah, it could be way worse.
A pretty solid time, and like, yeah, I've coached some people that like have switched to ZB, and the first comp with it, especially the first comp with it, is it's a really tough one to get past. But you know,
Yeah, I got a.
it's always fun to try new things.
Yep.
That's fine.
It's a huge accomplishment to even have learned it
I
at
just don't
all.
have a screen person.
To
right
ever
now.
get like
Hey,
the
guys,
same speed with it
I've been
or
plus
faster, man,
Well, don't
that's
let's do
a
right
huge
now.
testament to your dedication.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm into the blindfolded events, and
Yep.
at some point in my 3-blind journey, you know, you got to step from, you know, M2 Orozco to 3 style. That already felt like a huge jump, but 3 style itself is just intuitive commutators. I can't imagine with ZB, that is legitimately a new alg for like every case. Of course,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
some fundamental triggers here and there, but yes.
Yes, it you know, even me, man, I don't know any ZB. I know very little, and you know, I've been keeping for way too long to not know ZB. You've got Chris Sullivan on the side here. Pretty nice Ola that he's getting into that 6-4.
Did it go well?
Yeah, counting 6-2, 6-4, 7-4. He's gonna want that 7-4 back most assuredly. Yeah, feels whatever. It's only second round, you know. But being on pace like that, especially for an average like Chris's that has been around for a long time, getting on pace, that's very nerve-wracking. And I'm sure at this point he's ready just to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, we have Chris potentially coming backstage, but he'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, looking at this, I think we've got pretty good crop of solvers. I mean, I don't know. Man, the head-to-head format in the final, I'm anxiously awaiting it. It'll be very fun. It'll be new and interesting. I have been a long-time proponent of the head-to-head format.
Yep.
And finally getting it, huge. Second one in America too.
Yeah. I still think about, as organizers, when we applied to have this competition have head-to-head, and then being super surprised getting emails saying, yep, you guys can absolutely host head-to-head here. I'm like, oh goodness, this is going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, you're like, please give me more work. I would love to do it.
Yeah.
Vincent!
But I feel like here at Davis Q Club, we love organizing, you know, huge events like this. And
Yeah.
this just feels like a natural progression for us. You know, we had our grassroots beginnings. We hosted our first Davis Comp 3 years ago, and ever since, we've had even more people join our club. And yeah, it's pretty beautiful to how it's blossomed today. I feel like everything converged into this super comp. Yep.
Yeah. The Cube Club culture is a very beautiful thing. I had never had a school with a Cube Club. But
Sorry about that.
yeah, I don't know.
No, yeah, I can just solve it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
I heard that too.
I'm tweaking out over here.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
no, I've never been to a school with a Cube Club, and like being out here, seeing like the Berkeley Cube Club yesterday, and then the Davis Cube Club today. It's a really amazing thing. Shout out what y'all got going on. That was the birth of cubing in the first place, WCA. So
True. Exactly.
it's cool to still see it alive and well.
Yeah, I'll say my journey with cubing, you know, I would look at YouTube videos of like Felix and Max solving, and you know, it got me into cubing. But the thing is, it's like, you know, you're just at home in middle school, and you might have a friend or two that also cubes, but you know, it's not that big. But I do encourage people to, you know, seek out or start even your own college cube club, because that's really where I felt like, wait, this is actually super fun. You know, I have a ton of friends that you basically see every week. You know,
Yeah.
you got club meetings and stuff. And there's just that kind of chemistry and bonding that, like, yeah, just really got me back into cubing. So it's really something to look forward to. Like, you know, college is good, obviously, for academics, but, you know, socially it's, you know, a very big thing, too.
Yes,
So
most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Okay.
So what is next?
I don't know, dude. It's not.
I'm group one for
We're now calling 3x3 one-handed, Group 1. If you're in Group 1 for 3x3 one-handed, please submit your puzzles.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Who's on here next?
I'm in group 3, so I can come back.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Wait, what's going on right now? Is it 4x4 or 3x3? Wait, no, 3x4. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait a second. Bro, I'm supposed to go.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, they just hold it.
Okay, alright.
Bro, the one good solve like wasn't on stream.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
Damn. Let's see how it is.
Sorry, wait.
Oh, bro, use the big one. Because these take a little bit of time to. It'll be a while. It'll be like 10 minutes. Okay, pocket it.
Alright, sorry.
No, you're good. I think you're gonna solo cast for a little bit.
You want to join me?
I can try, but I'm doing everything else too.
I feel like the banter's a lot more fun when there's 2 people.
Okay. Sounds good.
I could do intros and stuff though.
Okay, yeah, that'll help me.
Where's?
I mean, I'll talk and you can hear me, but we won't cut to the casters because I gotta sit here while
Okay, I can solo then if it's easier.
It doesn't matter. Like, if you just want to chat, like, I'm down to chat. I just might shut up from time to time. So as long as you lead.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you're ready. Okay, all good. Okay. Okay, you're gonna bring us back in?
Welcome back. Duper Super Davis Spring 2026. We are just getting started with 3x3 one-handed round 1, group 1. We just finished up 3x3 round 2. As you can see, the top results are pretty much all in. Dylan Miller with a blazing 5.76 average to secure first place. He's comfortably in the lead, the only sub-6 average in that round. Zuri Chang, very, very strong performance, 6.35, which is better than his 7 average that he got in the first round. Me, Christian, 6.66 average to secure third. Kyle Santucci, not a strong performance for him, a 7.06 average. I don't remember the last time he got a sub-7 average in the 3x3 round, but he's looking to improve on that in the semifinals. Sebastian Stone, the last name probably to look out for the podium at least. 8.21 average, he was not happy with that as well. We can expect to see some low 7 averages from him moving forward. But moving on to 3x3 one-handed round 1. I think it's going to be a lot of the same names here. As you can see, we have Paul on the right side. One-handed, an event that I'm not too familiar with, but generally speaking, the people who are good at 3x3 also tend to be pretty good at one-handed. As you can see here, Paul is using his right hand, which is pretty uncommon nowadays for one-handed, but Paul is an OG cuber, and he probably was using whatever was comfortable for him. 16.28 for Paul, pretty good, although I'm not exactly sure what his PR average is.
I would pull it up for you, but I am managing a couple other things. Hello, everyone. It's Manu. First time I am yapping on the stream. I'm also doing a lot of prod, so you won't hear too much of me today. You guys are probably all sick of me from listening in yesterday, which is all good. We get some familiar faces. I'm actually really hyped to have Chris on the stream because he is a local Bay Area guy. Not exactly Davis, but close enough. Competed with a lot of these guys, and also is just, like, kind of good. Like, a pretty good solver in his own right. And so he can actually, you know, talk about real stuff, whereas, you know, we're here. We're having some entertainment. I'm really excited to bring everyone the head-to-head format. Chris, you think you got all your questions answered about head-to-head, or you still got some questions? Because I helped design it as well as part of WMCT. So
well, then I'd love to absolutely pick your brain about that.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Let's see if we can kind of guide the viewers through this, because previously head-to-head in WCA Major Championships would just be, we have 2 solvers solving side by side each scramble, but they would still just be competing with their times and their average. But the biggest change here is that it's not based on average anymore.
Yeah. So that's one. It's a singles-based format, and so the way that it works is there's a real bracket, and in the bracket it's a single elimination bracket. And in order to win a match, you need to win a certain number of sets. That the number of sets depends on the stage of the competition you're in. So, for example, for us, we have 8 people who will advance to the final round. The first round of that, which will be the quarterfinals, is going to be best of 1 set. So you need to win the 1 set, and you advance into the semifinals. Each set consists of 3 points. It's the first to 3. It's a little bit. It's not exactly the same as best of 5. It's first to 3, just in case there's like ties, DNFs, that kind of stuff. Usually there's not going to be stuff like that, but just to build in a little bit. So it actually doesn't really matter what times you get, as long as they're faster than the other competitors. That's the only thing that matters, and that's a big difference. And I think it's going to be a big kind of shift in the way that competitors think about the round. I mean, you've been in a couple of head-to-heads, Chris. Of course, like you were in the traditional WCA head-to-head at 2019. Not
2018 and 2019.
Okay, okay. The two-time. Don't let me disrespect that name. And you got some experience yesterday as well. Kind of want to hear your thoughts on like how those experiences kind of like are the same, but they're also different. There's a lot of like pressure on and stuff like that too.
I think the pressure amounts is pretty similar, just because being head-to-head is just such a different environment. I don't think the pressure comes exactly from trying to beat your opponent, as Kyle is actually one of the people that we're looking out for the one-handed podium, so he gets a 12.1 to start his average. But I think the way that the pressure comes about is different, just because singles base is different from the average. I think, though, just the fact that I'm in a different environment doing head-to-head, which is something you can't really prepare for at home, is what brings the pressure. So there's always going to be that pressure for me. I guess it just is sourced a little bit differently for the 2 formats.
Yeah, I guess one of them is coming from the fact that it's like a single thing, and it's like, you're solving also simultaneously, which is different than it was done at, Nats finals, even to this day, and, different from how it was done at the World Championship recently as well. So I think that will also be kind of interesting, because I don't think any of the top competitors here have ever, solved in a simultaneous head-to-head format before. So I'm really excited to see what you guys are going to put up. Of course, Chris, I am a big fan of yours, having competed together for many, many years. I'm glad to see you back in competitions now.
Yeah, it's been a while. With college and everything, people get busy. Where I was going to college in the Boston area, there weren't too many competitions going on, and on the weekend, it's not always that I want to be waking up earlier to go and compete. But I'm always glad to be back, not necessarily just because I'm competing, but because it's just fun to see everybody and the community still growing. As always, the production quality of all of the streams and how these competitions are run is always top notch. Being in competitions in other areas of the country too, I really do think that the way that you guys do things around here is top notch. So it's fun to be around that and not really have to worry about the other side of things.
I'm going to take all the credit for it. So it's all me and it's no one else. No, absolutely not. No, thank you. Of course, we appreciate that. We have a bit of a way of doing things out west that, and some things are good, some things are bad. I think every region in the U.S. has their own charm points, whatnot. Something that I think is a little bit difficult for people to understand sometimes. Like in the West, when we have a competition of 100 people, that's a pretty small competition. I mean, we go to Berkeley, right? And if Berkeley doesn't hit 200 competitors, it's like, I guess it was an off day for Berkeley. And so I think there's a lot of challenges that come with having a big region like ours. But it's also really fun. You just get to see loads and loads of different faces. People kind of pop up out of nowhere. Always awesome to get visitors as well, like Kyle, visiting us from Canada and stuff like that too. So,
speaking of Kyle is first on the psych sheet for this competition for one-handed, a 10.19 average, which ranks him 89th in the world. So definitely the favorite to podium and win this competition for one-handed, as he's locking in on a solve here. Kyle does use a lot of the table. I was asking him about it, and quote for quote, he said that him and the table go way back.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like we saw a lot more table use after Max Park. started using the table like a ton, and of course he had the one-handed world record as well. And at that point, I feel like it became so popular that even like your random kid would start using the table. I always find it interesting. To me, it's like, is it really that much better when the cube is on the table half of the solve? Like, clearly we got to be able to do a little bit better than that, whether that's like finger tricks or otherwise. Just interesting to me. It feels like this is definitely not pinnacle OH solving.
I think, you know, the discourse on it for a while, I definitely used to take the kind of purist side where it's like, okay, can you just like learn how to turn without using the table? Because a lot of the top solvers nowadays, like the world record holder Luke Garrett uses the table even when he's just using RU moves. And I think before I was thinking there's no way that this can be faster, but Luke's TPS is incredible. And obviously Mac's TPS is incredible too. So using the table is just an advantage to them. And nowadays I start to think about like my hand health, and if using the table is what's letting you practice more and more and not let your hand get super tired, like by all means take advantage of it, because I mean, it's in the rules that you can use the table. I don't think that's going to go anywhere at all, so you might as well use it to your advantage.
You know what? I didn't think about the hand health perspective. That actually makes a lot of sense. I guess, you know, the other thing is, like, you know, for CFOP, compared to Ru, you know, which is Jacob is demonstrating at the moment, for CFOP compared to Ru at least, there's like a lot more rotations typically that are involved. And, you know, yeah, you could say like, oh, you should just control your edges a little bit, and or you can try ZZ perhaps. But, you know, for most competitors, being able to rotate it is actually pretty hard without putting the cube on the table. Whereas, like, if you do put the cube on the table, you can kind of put it down and then move over in a little bit of a smoother fashion, perhaps. But I do think that table solving is, yeah, definitely not going anywhere, especially because of Ru. Ru, over the last several years, has become so incredibly popular and has taken the world record. Back at one point, of course, Luke currently has the world record with CFOP. But, yeah, I mean, I don't think Ru is going anywhere either.
Yeah, Ru is definitely not going anywhere. And I think now it's just, to me, like a personal preference thing. You know, like, my favorite one-handed turner is Patrick Pons. And his TPS, he tries not to use the table at all. But again, like, Luke uses the table, and that's just his preference. If he can turn that fast using the table, by all means. If you don't need to, then you don't need to. But
yeah,
just do what you want. Here we go with Kyle. Once again, Kyle is by far first on the psych sheet for this competition for one-handed. Got a 12-second solve in his first one, which is 2 seconds off of his PR average. Nice 2-gen last two pairs there, and the ZB barely avoids a +2 there, a 12.23. So 12.1, 12.23. He also had an 11.4. So not on pace for PR here, but again, I don't think he's going to struggle too much to win one-handed at this competition, just because his lead in the psych sheet is so far ahead of everybody else. Very, very nice ZB execution there. Barely avoids the +2 with that left index push.
Chris, overall, how have you found the competition so far? I mean, you know, we still have a lot of Sacramento competitions, but Davis is really kind of like an up-and-comer, I would say, in as far as competitions in the West go. And it's crazy because I feel like back in the day when I was in college, we Davis is like up the road from Berkeley, but I like never heard about Davis. I'm just like, what is this place? It's just completely foreign. And now we're like having this competition, like this like arena where like a D1 team plays.
Yeah, I mean, outside of cubing, Davis has definitely gone a lot bigger than it was when I first started cubing in terms of just schools that people want to go to and visit. I mean, we had picnic day yesterday, and there were at least like 50,000 people on campus coming out to, yeah, like Davis of all places, right? But again, it's really awesome that the Cube Club is grown. I think you guys said it earlier that it's a pretty new Cube Club, but already one of the stronger ones in the country, which is really exciting to see because it allows us to come to venues like this, which, like, yeah, like you said, we're playing in a D1 school's basketball gym. Like, they could potentially play the NCAA tournament, like, right next to where we're speaking right now, which is, like, honestly unfathomable because, you know, like, if I have a bone to pick with my school, they wouldn't let us go on their basketball court, and we're a D3 school. So it's really nice that the Cube Club has enough pull to be able to let us to make this happen.
Really, they just wouldn't let you just even like walk on like at all?
Yeah, they didn't want to maintain the floors, you know, worried about damage to the floors and everything like that.
You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'm actually really impressed with the kind of the way that Davis Cube Club has kind of stepped up in the region. They're doing fantastic stuff. They have a bunch of great ideas, and it's thanks to them that we're able to put on competitions like this. So great work to you all.
Here's Kyle, his 4th solve. Again, I think he's on pace to win this competition for one-handed, but not solving it the best by his means. It looks like he had a bit of a misstep there. He knows the ZB.
Oh,
It's
so
quite a long one. 1273 though, so Kyle is putting down some consistent 12s. Looking like he's going to easily take this, at least right now. Although we did just have Jason getting a 10.3 for his 2nd solve, which is pretty fantastic. Jason Ostick is actually 3rd on the psych sheet for 3x3 one-handed.
And he is. One of the things I like about putting Jason on the stream is, well, A, he's fast, and B, the thing that's really cool about Jason is that he is a Rue user, and he's actually the best Rue user in this field. So I think that's going to be really, really cool. You could see like Jacob kind of showing it off earlier, and it's fundamentally a very different method from CFOP. Unlike ZZ, which is, you know, CFOP based essentially, you're like building the first block, and then from there you build a 2nd block, and then you're spamming the MU moves. And that's something that is simply not possible to do without the table. Because like, what are you going to do? Like wide R2, R2?
Yeah, and when you get really good at M moves, they can be just as fast as RU. Especially when basically by the time you hit your last 6 edges, you know like every move that you need to do, so it becomes really easily spammable. So an 1133 there for Jason. Unfortunately, he left the table. We were about to have a bit of a Rue showdown here with Jacob. But yeah, Rue, I mean, I still believe that Rue is right up there in terms of one-handed solving. I'm really surprised that there haven't been more world records with Rue so far, but I do think we have a lot more to come with Rue.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, if you're part of the Revolution, you should tune into Euros this year. Euros in 2024 was overrun by the Rue users. They took 1, 2, and 3. I actually thought that Rue was going to have an even bigger presentation at the World Championship, but you know, I think Rue will settle for number 1. Neo from the Philippines winning the competition, the World Championship. Very first World Championship for him, and a great representation for Rue on the international stage. Very, very, very high. Yeah, Rue is definitely going places.
That was a big pause for Jason. Jason actually is on pace to beat Kyle because he has accounting 11. Not going to do it there with a 13-19, but accounting low 11 and low 13, I think might be beating Kyle, who's going up right next to him. This is the last solve of his average.
Yeah, it looks like there's actually one of Jason's that we missed, so I'll get that info for you.
Ooh, and Kyle doing a lot of U moves before that
We've
Elper.
also finished
Getting a 1460, so
round 2, so all
not
of our data is
the best average for Kyle. Once again, his PR is 10.19.
Yeah, so it looks like he ended up with like a 12. Like a 12.3 is what I saw.
Yeah, and Jason on pace here to get probably a little bit below that. He needs to lock in on this last
Well,
solve.
see, the thing is, Jason is done. So I think there was one solve that we missed of his.
Okay.
So, you know, once everything gets updated, we'll see that. There is a round 2 for OH, which will, you know, that'll be one of the marquee finals. Only a handful of events at this competition. I think, what, 5 events?
Let's see. One-handed, 4x4, 3x3, 2x2, and clock, right?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. Oh, and 3 blind. We had 3 blind earlier.
Yes, 3 blind, so 6.
Six total events. But 3 blind, that was the final, so you're not going to see 3. It's actually a shame. I love commentating 3 blind, not because I know what's going on, because I definitely don't know what's going on. I love ASMR mode. I love turning the gain on the mics all the way up and just hush, hush. I don't know. I feel like I don't listen to much ASMR, but something about, the greatest part also is you can turn it up on the, we have a little mic sitting out on the table also. And I love hearing the cube noise.
Yeah, the cube noise is awesome. It's nice to transition into like more of a golf style.
Yeah, exactly. I find it cool. I'm surprised that there aren't cube ASMR channels. You would think that there would be stuff like that. Like, surely someone must enjoy like someone doing like Maddie doing PLL time attack or something, right?
I've seen some cubing ASMR videos, but you're right. Like nobody's dedicated like a whole series to doing
Yeah.
it. I guess if you come out with one, then you really could just listen to that on repeat for 30 minutes if you wanted to. But yeah, maybe a new content idea. Infinite content glitch.
Hey, anyone who's listening, first of all, welcome to the stream. Hope you all are enjoying California's very first head-to-head competition in Davis, California. And secondly, yeah, if you want to make some money, maybe give Cube ASMR a chance. We're moving on into OH Group 2 now. And very first up is Davis Cube Club's very own Naomi Solnick. Now, Naomi kind of struggling a little bit here with OH. I think she's doing Rue also. So I guess Rue is just taking over Davis Cube Club. One thing I want to shout out about Naomi, she is actually the female NAR holder for 3-blind, both single and average. Seor. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Naomi, very, very, very good at 3-blind. She's actually going to, next week at the Western Championship PBQ, she's going to be trying to go for the female NAR in multi-blind as well. Or maybe she has that also, and she's just trying to beat her own time. 41.85. I was actually corrected by Lucas Aubin. Looks like that was Seor. You know anything about Seor, Chris?
What is Seor?
So the way that I understand it, and Lucas is right here, so he can correct me. Basically, you reduce the cube down to solved CP, so you only have wide R, R, and U moves.
Okay, I was noticing that because she didn't actually have M slices to finish. She just had a U-perm, like a normal U-perm.
Right, yeah. And it's interesting. So Lucas was kind of trying to show me a little bit. I don't think I fully got what was going on because I was doing some setup for the stream as well. But it's interesting. There's like a lot of interesting tracing that's going on recently. I'm gonna mess up the name. I think it's Ethan George Hayes. Yeah, Ethan George Hayes recently got a sub 10 average with Seor, and I think interest is kind of picking up a little bit. At least I'm certainly interested. My curiosity is piqued. So yeah, what do you think about a method like that? That's it just turns into a RU gen after you solve CP.
Well, it certainly sounds like it was built for one-handed solving if you're reducing to 2-gen, but I'm always for new methods because I think sometimes I lie awake at night thinking about have we bottlenecked ourselves just by doing CFOP and Rue? So I'm always really happy and grateful for people who take the time to investigate these new methods that actually can be viable. Not stupid things like the belt method or something.
Yeah.
But I'm always very appreciative that there are people who are still willing to dedicate time to that. And this is one that I've never heard of, and it seems perfectly fine for one-handed solving. So I'm excited to see more of it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see as well as the methods evolve. That's one of the fun things about speedcubing, right? A lot of people think that cubing is just the 3x3 puzzle. We got loads of puzzles in the WCA, 17 total events. And there's a bunch of different methods, strategies to each one of these. I mean, you have specialists who dedicate their entire cubing career, if you can call it that. No, for some people it really is a career, to just a handful of puzzles and a handful of methods even at that too. And it's just amazing the type of diversity we have in speedcubing. It's definitely one of the things that keeps me coming back, keeps me interested after all these years. Josh Choi here, 1371. Actually a pretty slick solve from him overall. Well done.
Josh is 5th on the psych sheet for this competition, so 1322 is his PR average, so 1373, that's pretty good for him.
Yeah, on pace.
Going back to the methods, sometimes another thing I think about is, have we primed our species to see certain things in other puzzles? Because there's some universal concepts that we adopt in every single puzzle, like break and restore or grouping pieces together. Are there things that since we've adopted these in so many events, have we really bottlenecked ourselves from seeing different things? Because the way a computer solves a cube is also completely different,
right,
and has a different vision.
Right, and the most theoretical way to talk about this is in the world of FMC. In FMC, there's a couple different strategies. Block building is one. DR is another one. And in DR, basically, you're looking for very rigid steps and sub-steps. But sometimes those steps aren't optimal. For example, the goal of DR is to get to DR as fast as possible or in a few moves as possible and then solve from DR to finish in the most efficient way possible. But sometimes that finish that you do will need to break DR. And so that's like, I think, a little bit of like kind of like what you're getting at is like, you know, when the top solvers do FMC, they're just looking at, okay, well, now I have DR. What are the DR moves I can do, DR preserving moves I can do? But sometimes there's like things that are like outside the mold a little bit. And actually in top FMC, you're starting to see a little bit of that too, where there are some, instead of solving full DR, there are like some edges that are outside of DR. Now, I don't fully understand like how that makes any sense, but it's really interesting to see like just the way the methods kind of, they all come from a like a similar vein, so very similar concepts that are shared across puzzles, and then from there it's like, okay, well, this concept doesn't really work that well for this puzzle, or it's too limiting. And there's other ways to do. Megaminx, I think, is also another example of this, where you just have like extra dimensions where you can do a lot more efficient solutions if you just stop thinking about it as just 3x3 many times.
Yeah, DR is a good example because to me, when somebody's even like in the middle of doing DR, it looks like a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
Until you get to like the last 6 moves when you actually reduce the DR. So that's a good example because, you know, to a regular 3x3 solver, it doesn't really look like anything.
Yeah, and I mean, you would basically never solve it that way because sometimes the most efficient way means that you have to invert the scramble, go onto the opposite side, and of course, you would never do that in a real speed solve. But there is a type of FMC, linear FMC, which is really fun also. And you know, I think a couple people have tried to come up with like good methods or general strategies for it, but I think it's still relatively unexplored. Talking about the state of speedcubing overall, Chris, what is like something that, you know, has kind of changed since you first started speedcubing back in 2015, 2016?
Yeah, 2015 is like when I first picked up a cube.
Yeah, what's something that's like that you're like surprised about that is like super different now 10 years later?
I'm not sure I'm like very surprised by new developments, but something that I do felt like was going to happen, but I'm surprised at like how quickly it happened, is back when I started, the top 3x3 solvers all had like very unique styles, unique strengths and weaknesses that you can kind of get away with. So for example, like if somebody had like the best solutions, maybe they didn't have the best turning. If somebody had the best turning, they didn't have the best solutions. Nowadays, I feel like you really can't get away with that and still expect to get like sub 6 times pretty consistently. And I think that's like a problem for me because growing up in those times, it's like, okay, I developed these habits and now I have certain weaknesses that are hard to push past. But yeah, like you have to really string together like all of these different strengths, and I think that's just like the barrier to getting really, really good times, which definitely wasn't the case when I first started.
The field for 3x3 in particular has gotten so competitive that very recently 600 fell out of the top 100. So the top 100 rankings of all time are people who have a sub 6 average at some point in their official career, which is pretty crazy to think about.
And I think just like the acceleration of people's improvement has been really surprising to me because when COVID happened around 2019, I think I was sitting around like 6.5 or something for my average, and that was still pretty easily top 100. And I thought during COVID that people were just going to kind of plateau because nobody really knew what was going to happen in the world.
Of course, yeah.
It was the exact opposite. I mean, that was when everybody that we know nowadays started to get really, really fast and like really push their practice because they're at home, like have nothing else to do. That really surprised me. And yeah, I mean, for me, because I am faster than I was when COVID started, but I'm nowhere near as good like relative to everybody else. So that was really, really surprising to me, not just for 3x3.
Yeah, I think also there's been like a little bit of like event specialization recently. I think like nowadays you're starting to see like a differentiation. It used to be the case that like, you know, you have one guy who's just good at everything just because they just do a lot of solving. But now you have like the people who are like, okay, well, you're like the little cube main now. Like your main events are like 2x2 Pyraminx's cube or whatever. And you got other people who are big cube main. You have your PBQ mains. And I feel like there's a lot more differentiation these days, which I think is overall a good thing. I think it's good that like people are realizing like, okay, well, if I want to be the best in the world at multi-blind, I guess I can't really put as much time into everything else, and maybe that's okay because this is just the one thing that my niche that I really enjoy. And I think it's cool that there's a niche for everybody.
I think I've been like pleasantly surprised by the rise of coaching as well.
Mm.
Kind of, like my old purist mindset again was like, oh, like I was able to get fast for free, so like why should I pay a coach?
Right.
But nowadays, when you really need to be able to be good in every aspect of your solving, having a coach is like a great way to kind of get past those weaknesses. And just like the paywall barrier in general, I think was something I never really envisioned getting as big as it is. I don't think it's a bad thing, but I think it's, like I thought people would have more of like I just want to do everything for free mindset. But
Yeah.
it's gotten so serious that it's not like that anymore.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, I do think that, like, let's say like you want to get sub 10. I actually think it's probably easier to get sub 10 for free now than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Just because there are more resources. I mean, Dylan, who was on the not on the podcast, on the stream earlier, not only does he have a podcast where he talks about this stuff, but he also like uploads like just videos for free as well as doing coaching. So I actually think it is certainly easier to be like mediocre. Mediocre is like kind of not really the right word, because like if you're sub 10, you're still like really good. You're like easily, I think, within like the top 10,000 people who have ever solved a Rubik's Cube officially, and like there's like over 250,000 people who have ever done so. But like if you really want to break into the upper echelons of cubing, I think that has never been harder.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's because like it's more competitive, but there are probably other factors like contributing to that, but I'm not exactly sure if I can name them.
Yeah, I also think that in the past there was much more of a mindset of like, oh, I'll just like grind solves over and over again until I get something that's good. And now I think that because there's more coaching, there's more awareness of, okay, well, here are some weaknesses in solves. I think people have more drills and more just kind of awareness of like, how do I tackle these specific things? Man, like I am really bad at doing this one specific alg. Okay, well, maybe let me try doing a pinch F move instead, which is something I feel like people wouldn't necessarily like automate to in the past. It was more so like, okay, well, let me just do more solves until I figure out the right finger trick.
Yeah, and the fact that there are so many more people getting fast so quickly means, like, even on an individual level, people's practice is insane now. Like, when I was practicing, I'm just like, okay, I'm going to solve for 5 hours, and eventually I'll pick up good habits just by, like, watching YouTube videos or something. But now, like, people do one solve, and they're picking it apart, like, every single turn. They're like, well, I locked up on this turn, and I've locked up before. Like, why is that happening, and how can I make sure that never happens again? Or even then, they're like, okay, well, this PLL is fast, but how can I make it even faster even though I didn't mess it up? It's like that level of detail is what's made people be able to get so fast so quickly. And like something that, I mean, Lee-Hung was what? He was cubing for like 9 months before he got sub 10, which is like ridiculous.
Just absurd.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so unheard of. But then we also have guys like Yishan. I don't know if you've even heard of this guy.
Probably not.
So he's a 2026 ID. Guess what his PR average is?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's like sub 6 or something. Like
he has sub 5.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's like top 20 in the world or whatever. Actually, like even better than top 20. He's like top, like I think just outside top. I think he has 487.
Okay.
And yeah, he started officially competing this year.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
In January.
It doesn't make sense.
The progression is crazy these days. I feel like the big ALK sets I think have also kind of taken over Speedcubing to some extent. Like everybody, even I know like some level of like ZBLL, and it's really surprising to me because I feel like in the past it was like, oh, big algs, whatever. I don't need the algorithms. I'll just turn through it or whatever. But now it's like, no, if you want to get good, you need to start incorporating these algs somewhere into your solving overall.
Yeah, and they make it look so easy too.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I just know full ZB now, but ZB is like what, 500 out, 472.
Almost.
Like
Yeah.
that. You know, the fact that there are so many people who have done it makes it seem like it's easy, but it's not. It's like it's the same difficulty as it was before.
Yeah.
So it blows my mind that people are just learning these so easy and so young. Like getting these cubers started so young. The age, I mean, when I started, the age group was maybe like in the teens, and even then I was like, oh, that's pretty young, right? Like, I'm gonna age out of this pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Now, if you start at my age when I was 12, it's like
it's hard.
Yeah, you're like expired. Already.
Yeah.
Like, you can't compete anymore.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. It's just kind of incredible. I think like the talent of the community is just unheard of. And I think it's like cubing has grown so much that it's like starting to reach like that level of like sport-like popularity. And I think whenever you get to like sport-like levels, then there's always going to be those people who are like a little bit fanatic and are trying to, you know, go after it more and more. But that's good. I think we want to see overall more competitiveness in Speedcubing. I mean, the World Championship last year was the most competitive speedcubing event of all time across all 17 events, which is just fantastic. Like that's the type of stuff we want to see at the highest level. But of course, as you can hopefully tell from the stream, cubing is also a very grassroots type hobby, where no matter who you are, your age, your solving style, your speed, always welcome at a competition. The only limits that sometimes we place are a 10-minute limit because that's just the extent that the timers go. They just simply just don't run for that much longer. So, yeah, it's awesome to see cubing kind of like span the gamut from the fastest in the world who are doing it in seconds to your average people who are solving in minutes and even faster than that.
Yeah, and I'm really glad that like the community hasn't become extremely elitist from all of the growth of new talent. It's still, like you said, like very welcoming. Like there's still a reason like why I want to come back to these and why more people are joining, just because the community is so good, and it's continued to be good throughout all of this like new rising talent.
Yeah, of course, not to say that speedcubing doesn't have its problems. Of course, I think every sport, every hobby has its growing pains and such. But absolutely, I think that's one of the biggest draws to speedcubing. So, if you're listening at home, you're watching your kid, your grandkid, or whatever, or you're on the other side of the world and you're just interested in speedcubing. You're like, wow, like never heard of this type of sport before. Please do join. There's lots of resources online that you can learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Trust me, it is easier than some of these guys make it seem. Chris is just an absurd solver. But there's a big range of solvers, and everyone is welcome at a WCA competition.
Josh Choi finishing up his average there with a 14.96. That's not probably what he's looking for. That places him third right now behind Kyle Santucci in first with a 12.35 average, and Jason Ostick in second, 12.48, I believe. So 12.44, so really, really close actually between first and second. Like we said, Kyle is in first, which is what we expected, but not that close at all.
Yeah. It's actually going to be really exciting, I think, going into the final round where, you're just going to have the best of the best. Going to try and do some like live data entry or semi-live data entry as well. So hopefully we'll have like a nice like projections view that you can view, which will be very exciting. Yeah, hope you all have enjoyed the stream so far. Have you enjoyed?
Yeah, I've loved being on the stream. I always love being on the stream. Although I'm gonna have to leave pretty soon because I just got called up for one-handed.
Okay,
so
sounds good. And I should help Lucas with Prod. He's been solo managing it this whole way. So shout out Lucas. Lucas hasn't even shown up on the stream, I think. Well, he showed up to do some solves, and unfortunately they weren't that good, but it's fine. Lucas is doing amazing work in the background. So I think we're gonna cut it over to a quick break. But we got more Duper Super Davis coming for you up next. Best of luck to Chris Yen as he competes in OH.
Thanks, Manu.
Ready. Rashad!
8 seconds. 12 seconds. absolutely hate this syndrome. He destroyed my hand, so. Oh my god. I'm ready. This is one-handed, right? Yes. Oh god. I was aiming for sub 25, bro. Got that.
Christopher!
Thank you.
Dylan!
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
Thank you.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
Alrighty.
Alex.
We are back in a commentator booth. I'm Jacob Marinas of Davis Q Club, and here we have.
I'm Josh Choi from Davis Q Club as well.
Yep. So Josh actually, he was here during the very founding of Davis Q Club. So could you walk us through maybe just how this club got started?
Yeah, so like at the spring of 2023, I was just looking to organize a competition in Davis, and already knew like Brandon Luktu, one of the other cubers in Davis, and one of the people in the Discord, WCC Discord, has contacted us and wanted to host a competition. So we thought, okay, we could organize and like create a club and yeah, organize competitions, host meetings, and yeah, so far we've been very successful, right? Like we've been hosting competitions almost quarterly. And yeah, I'm just really happy. I graduated in 2024, and I'm really happy to see where the club is right now. Like club is at right now. This is, I believe, the biggest competition in Davis so far. So really happy with the progress we've made, and yeah, I'm just excited to see what's happening in the future.
Yeah, so a lot of us Davis guys who have graduated, they've actually flown or otherwise traveled all the way back here just for this very weekend. Again, Davis has their annual picnic day, a whole bunch of activities, and with us here at Cube Club, what a better way to celebrate picnic day with our biggest competition.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, let's see, we got Sullivan on stage. We got Dylan Miller. Okay, 14, definitely not happy with that.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Made
a good
a
time
little
for
face right there. Funny man. Let's see, is Zane gonna pull out ZB on OH? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Ooh, a little rough on the last layer. I think that was a ZB right there.
Yeah,
All right, 12 seconds. Definitely save some time there.
for sure.
All right, we have Chris back up here. Nice. So I guess Josh, like, you were probably our fastest OH person at Davis Q Club.
I believe so.
I believe so. Maybe, I don't know if Yuki Nomura, like, I'm not sure actually, but
Yeah, I have like a 13.2 average. I don't know what. Haven't kept track of like the rankings after I
okay.
graduated.
I mean, we do
but,
keep up a page, but yeah.
Yeah. We have a lot of like good cubers here. Like when I first joined, like we just had like 3x3, 4x4 solvers, but now it's like we have clock solvers, you know, big cube solvers, 3x3, 2x2 OH. I mean, people who use Ru, right? So we got a diverse, you know, array of people who are like good at different things.
Yeah. I think I was very surprised how much I was put on stream for OH. I'm just getting started with Ru. I'm very familiar with CFOP, but nice change of pace to try out Ru. I did a few solves up there. Sometimes I knew the CML, sometimes I didn't, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bigger upside in using Ru. I mean, even if it takes a lot of time to get adjusted to, like, definitely a lot of potential there, Ru.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, our guy that was one of the founding guys who started this club, so Josh, you mentioned Brandon Lugtu, he is here today.
Yeah, he's actually right in front of us. Yeah.
Yes, he's hard at work, scrambling. You know, it takes a village to run a competition like this, so all of our Davis Cubers are here. So Brandon Lugtu's in front of us. Kaushik, he was the president of the Cube Club in its first year.
Right.
And unfortunately, he could not make it. Hopefully we can see him next week at a club meeting. He was trying to work out his work schedule to make it here, but unfortunately could not make it. But otherwise, yeah, we have a bunch of our Davis guys here.
Yeah, it's just not about the organizers that you see in the WCA page. I mean, the Davis Cube Club, the members, it's just not like, you know, 3 or 4 people who are making it happen. It's like a dozen people who are, you know, putting in the work silently, and that's really making our competition go smoothly.
Absolutely. Let's see. We have another guy. Is this the end of our round here? Okay. I guess, what was your highlights of Davis Cube Club?
Oh, there's a lot. I think the most memorable one was like after graduation going to Worlds like together, because like we didn't really have an opportunity to like travel. Like we always went to like the close like Berkeley comms or Sacramento, but like going to Worlds, you know, doing things besides cubing, you know, I got closer to a lot of people, and yeah, that was a very special, memorable moment for me.
Yeah, Worlds is super awesome. Just getting everyone together. These jackets we actually made just for Worlds, so we really repped our UC Davis, our team spirit there. Yeah, definitely also one of my most fond memories of cubing as a whole.
100%.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we have here.
A little bit of a fumble there in the stop.
Yeah.
I think that's Sebastian.
Let's see what Zane's got over here. Oh. I think he knows it. Fell a bit long, but otherwise still putting in the reps for ZB in there. It's up to well.
We now call in 3x3, round 3.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there.
For round 3.
I think they're wrapping up.
We need all of you guys' help for this round. So if you aren't
Our lead organizer, Hamza, is calling out our next round. He is like the main guy that made this competition possible. To be honest, like, you know, I'm usually down for things, but hosting a big competition on a big weekend like this, yeah, it took a lot of work, but honestly, I'm really happy how things are playing out right now. Yeah.
I think Hamza's like a very integral part because like he's a hard worker and like very consistent with showing up to meetings, you know, organizing, and like he's been a very big factor in like our longevity of the club for sure.
Yep. Kaushik Morgan was our first delegate to come out of Davis, but unfortunately he had to move out of the Bay Area. He found work in SoCal. In the meantime, Hamza has been training up to become a delegate here, and yeah, now he's our guy representing our comps.
I highly recommend you don't.
Thank you, Mason.
I think I'll have to tap out now since they have called 3x3 semifinals.
Yep.
But I'll catch you later.
Yep. Wish best of luck to Jasun Choi. We'll see him.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Good luck. Oh, sorry?
I'm down for whatever. I mean, you want a solo?
I'm not really sure what else is there to talk about. I mean, I talked a little about Cubing Club history, chat with Dylan a little bit.
You can talk about literally anything. I am trying to get Kyle on.
Yeah, I think Kyle would be good, actually.
You want to talk to Kyle?
I think Kyle would be good. Although, it's like weird because I do want to talk about PSL stuff, but like,
no, we can't talk
about it. I don't mention it at all.
You can talk about generally like, hey, like, what has your experience been like in head-to-head competition?
Okay, that's great, actually, yeah.
But if he mentions PSL, it's like kind of okay, but like, try. Like,
I'm not gonna respond back with PSL stuff. I'll just
muted,
won't.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't say it by name.
I don't. Yeah. Okay.
It's a very good average. I don't think it's PR though. If they had it on stream, we would know. Wait, can I take a photo of it? Thank you. Dylan!
Welcome back, everyone. Duper Super Davis. Apologies for the stream going down. My OBS crashed, and that was very sad. I was like, oh no, this is like the worst possible time for it to crash. It's Manu here. I'm here with Jacob Marinas of Davis Cube Club. You actually got a nice little lecture about Davis Cube Club history. I think it's really impressive that Davis didn't really have like much of activity of cubing at all, and now I would say is like the forefront of collegiate cubing clubs, which is very exciting. And a lot of thanks to you. You're doing a ton of stuff with like the attendee experience and whatnot. Really like raising the quality of competitions, which of course we'd love to see.
Yeah. I think there was actually like a Davis Q Club before our Davis Q Club, but it like dwindled down. I think when it comes to starting up organizations, you really have to have a really strong backbone, and that's what I believe Kaushik, Brandon, and Joshua especially like 3 years back. And so you're just kind of building up this momentum, and I joined along the way. So
yeah, I mean it's fantastic stuff. Love to see it. And yeah, it's thanks to Davis Cube Club that we're able to have such an awesome competition with some of the top solvers in the world, including world rank number 20, Dylan Miller. Let's see what he can pull out here. This is the 3x3 semifinal. The top solvers from this one are going to advance to the 3x3 head-to-head finals. Yellow Cross is the choice. Some great turning coming out from Dylan as we goes into OLL, PLL. A 5.29. Fantastic solving from Dilly. Also in this round, we are going to have Chris Yen and Kyle Santucci as well as Zarui Chang. He is an up-and-coming solver that everyone has been talking about recently.
Christopher.
Yeah, I remember Zuri Chang was at one of our Davis Fall comps, I think. And I think he set his first 4-second solve, and that surprised all of us when we saw it on WCA Live. So definitely a person to look out for.
Yeah, he's really young, which, you know, we don't see a lot of young American cubers at the moment. It's very exciting to see. Chris Yen now. He's also projected to make it into the head-to-head finals. Going to need a good average to do so. The field itself is extremely competitive. Nice little 6-mover OLL into fast PLL 676. And yeah, the aforementioned Zarui Chang is now up onto the stream.
Dylan.
Right. Go.
Zarui into inspection now. What do you see here, Jacob?
Let's see. Yellow Cross. Just moving so fast. Oh my goodness. 6.3. Oh, okay. Did he say he sold? Is that what he said? What? That last layer looked awesome. Yeah, so much potential from these kids. Yeah. All right, Dylan Miller is back up on the left stage here. All right, let's see what's cooking. Very smooth. Super warm.
Is that a 4?
That's a 461.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right. The first sub 5 of the competition just came up just like that.
Just like brush off the shoulder, like, yeah, guys.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff. Fantastic work from D. Millie there. Okay, all right. Working on getting you some graphics to kind of showcase what's going on. Oh, yeah, and let me tell you, I got some graphics. There you are, folks. Oh, why is this not updated? I was you know, pulling out my bravado there, and then didn't quite work out for me. There we go. There we go. Just a couple seconds off. So yeah, you'll be able to track both Chris Yen as well as Dylan Miller. Hopefully we can get some of Kyle's solves on to the stream as well. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, these two are definitely the ones to track. And I mean, this is a great start from Dylan. Don't get me wrong. 529 into 461. PR average of 520 would be amazing to get that going into the head-to-head final.
All right, right-hand stage, we have Jason Osdiak, our delegate from Reno. He actually comes to a lot of our Davis comps. It's very nice to see him up here on the head-to-head, or on the front stage here. 9-second solve. Still shaking his head.
It's a classic Cuber shake, isn't it? Like, no solve is good enough for us.
Hey, look, it's me on TV.
Lost a guy. There you are.
Christopher.
All right, and aforementioned Kyle Santucci, the Canadian, I think one of the few foreign competitors we have at this competition, came all the way from Canada to compete here in the WCA's head-to-head, just the second head-to-head competition in North America. Very exciting stuff. Let's see what Kyle's going to do here. We also got Chris Yen off to the side, both kind of competing at the same time. A little tough for producer Lucas to figure out who to show. So we're going to watch Kyle as Chris got a 6 off to this 566, and Kyle got 530. So we're getting some good solves come out for.
Those are some good solves happen at the same time. Head-head is going to be very interesting. There are some really good solves coming out with these top cubers.
So that was 530, right? I think that was the first solve that we saw of Kyle's.
Yes.
Give you all a little update there. Cool.
And then Chris, I think it was 566, something like that, 5.6.
Yeah, 566.
Yep.
We're tracking that there. Actually, this one I'm actually meant to have Zarui be tracked up here, so because he's sitting up onto the stream station now. Our top 4 seeds. This is very, very exciting stuff, Jacob. I'm so impressed by Zarui's turning. This is an amazing solve from him. 585 from Zarui. He's still looking for his first sub-6 average, and he is on very good looking pace. Definitely has a chance to get there. 633, 585 are his first 2 solves. Great stuff from Zarui.
Paul Mavi is up solving on left-hand stage. You'll notice that he actually solves on green cross. Probably our fastest person here with green cross. You see him at a lot of our Davis comps. Always nice to see him.
Yeah, Paul is super OG. Yeah, only solves on a single cross color with that. Yeah, very rare these days, but on the other side we got Chris as well. He also only solves with a single cross color. Let's see what he's going to bring to the table here. White cross. Yeah, he uses that wide D. We've seen that a little bit from Chris. It's a little bit older of a style, I would say. 770, not the best solve from him, but still extremely solid. For solve number 3, you'll see a red and a green time get populated now. So the red time is the time that's going to get dropped, and the green time is the time that is also going to get dropped. It's the best and the worst. And we take the average of everything else. That's how we get the projected average that you see on the side. All right, all eyes on Dylan Miller. He's had a fantastic start so far, starting things off with a 529 and a 461. It would be absolutely massive for him to CPR. He is one of the top 20 competitors in the world as is. He can certainly move up the ranking with a good average here, put his best foot forward into head-to-head finals. Solve number 3 now. I mean, his turning is looking quite good, I must say. He's getting some great solutions. 5.04, he is counting a 5.0. Dylan with his tail up. This is fantastic stuff.
All right, let's look at Kyle Santucci. Looks like we're on the same scramble. Let's see what he can do, if he can beat possibly at 5.04. Milwaukee OLPLO, all right. 656, the respectable.
Yeah, so it looks like that is the that's the third one for Kyle, I guess, because it was the same scramble that Dylan just got, right?
Yes.
Cool. So that means that, yeah, there's one solve missing, so we'll get that found for you.
All right.
We'll keep everyone on the stream updated with the happenings from this very exciting. Dude, the semifinal is always a really tense time, I feel, because you're really trying to make the finals, and the margins are tight. Only 8 people are advancing to a final. It's a smaller final than usual. All right, I want to highlight Zarui now. He is also on to a good start thus far. He's going to be trying to keep it up. Hopefully with another sub-6. Some good turning coming out from him. Yeah, not much pauses. Looks like he got lost in the sauce a little bit on OLL. 614. Certainly a very solid solve. That's a good one to be counting.
All right, thank you.
You can hear him in the mic a little bit. Very candid about his solving. I love that you can hear it so clearly. All right, everyone. The man of the moment at the moment. He's got 3 great solves. I mean, at worst, his cube could blow up right now, and he'd still be counting 5.29. And he's already counting 5.04 on fantastic pace. Dylan just needs to close this out. He needs 1 good solve of 2, and he is looking pretty entering the head-to-head final.
Getting a little nervous. We'll see.
Yeah, known for taking a little bit longer in his inspection. Looks like Kyle is going to start before him. Perfectly fine. We'll just let Kyle go. All eyes on Dylan at the moment. I'll keep you updated with what Kyle gets. You can hear his turning in the background there as well. 599 for Kyle, so good stuff coming out for him. What is Dylan going to produce? He's been working on his inspection depth recently, trying to look as far into the scramble as possible. A little bit slower of an F12. This is going to be the worst solve at the moment, 631. I mean, it's a good day when you can call 631 your worst solve of the average thus far. We should be able to see the best and worst possible times populate now. Sub 5 is possible for Dylan Miller, and he's locked himself at worst into a 5.55 average. That is amazing stuff. He's got to feel real good about that.
Very solid times from Dylan.
Mason. Yep. Hey, can you find Kyle's scorecard?
All right, Chris Yen. Totals pretty fast. All right, 586. Considering how little he has competed, it almost looks like he's never left.
Guy is a natural. What can I say? Just amazing stuff from him. 530 was the time, or sorry, 585 was the time that we had missed originally. So we'll get that updated. Thanks to Mason Wong for grabbing me that scorecard. Shout out to you. And so, yeah, a couple of times also populating here. You can see, yeah, there's Kyle's best and worst possible and Chris's best and worst possible.
We have Jusun Choi, Josh Choi. He was just here in our commentator booth, now on the right-hand stage. Might have been a fumble with F12, unfortunately. Oh. Bit rough from him. All right.
That's why I got
Dilly will have to channel his inner zen and focus. There's the chance to get a very good PR here. Potential sub 5 average.
Yeah, sub 5 would be absolutely nuts. You need to beat 461 for that. PR is certainly possible. Should be in like the 5.3 range. Definitely possible for a solver of his caliber. Getting some amazing results at home. Saw him post a pure sub 5 average at home recently. Got a sub 6 average in round 1 as well. A little bit locky. I think this is not going to be the PR, unfortunately. And at the very end, you can hear him exasperating a little bit there. He knows that a chance has been missed, but he's still going to end up with a 5.55 average, which is simply fantastic. Hard to be disappointed with that. Of course, you know, could have wanted the ending to be a little bit better.
Yeah.
Christopher.
Let's see what Constitution's got. Ooh. Little shaky. Still is able to close out with a 603. I think the nerves are really settling in.
Looks like Kyle is also going to end up with a sub 6 average, 596 for him. Chris Yen on his final solve now. Chris cannot get a sub 6 average, so he's guaranteed to be out of the top 2 spots, but still wants to put in a good performance so he can get a good seed in this final. He's going to end up with a 710. That is going to be a counting time. 6:57 is his time now. So with the three of our top seeds already locked in. 555 for Dylan Miller, 596 for Kyle Santucci, 657 for Chris Yen. Zuri Chang, the last one of our top 4 to finish solving.
I don't know if you get that.
I think this is scramble number 4 that he's seeing here. At least this is the 4th result that we're getting on the stream. Shown some great turning so far. Continuing that just a little bit pausey. Olo Piola looking incredible. Looks like there was almost no pause whatsoever.
The dap from Zane.
Let's go. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this.
I think he actually might have wrapped up this average and might have gotten sub 6 average potentially. Oh my goodness.
Very happy kid today.
Zarui Chang, sounds like he got a sub 6. I guess we missed one of the times on the stream. I'm going to try and get you that as soon as possible. But oh my goodness, if what we're hearing is true, looks like this was an amazing set of scrambles. 3 competitors getting sub 6 average.
Maybe fine, but the best part of tonight's gonna be Taco Bell.
We're now calling clock round 1, group 1. If you're in group
Wow,
one, please
amazing
submit
stuff,
puzzle.
everyone. As the results come in from the semifinal of 3x3 here, round 3 of 3x3, the top 8 are going to advance into our bracket. I'm actually just going to pull up for you what we have entered so far. So Rui actually got a sub 5 as well on his 4th solve. He got
Oh my
494 on his
goodness.
4th. So yes, he definitely got sub 5 average. Just entering it in for you now. Thank you, Lucas, for getting me 589. He's going to be your 2nd seed entering the 3x3 finals. Zarui Chang, the local guy. Oh my, that's very exciting stuff. I'm just trying to get this loaded for you all. I don't know why this is taking a little bit extra time for me here. But I also got it open here so you can just listen to me say it's a little bit more of a podcast. Dylan Miller, 555, number 1 seed heading into finals. 589, Zarui Chang. He is going to be number 2 on the opposite side of the bracket. On his side is going to be Kyle Santucci. That is going to be a tough matchup projected that we're going to see in the semifinal. That is Chris Yen on Dylan's side. Again, 4th seed in 657. All other solvers not with a sub 7 average just yet. Of course, lots of results to be entered. It has been a very, very dynamic round, Jacob. It's pretty fantastic stuff. What stood out to you?
What stood out to me? I mean, I think Zarui is the dark horse here. I feel like we really got a glimpse of his brilliance when, again, he got his first 4-second solve in one of our Davis Fall comps. So, honestly, I'm like, you know, it's with these kids these days. They can come out with some really crazy results, and it's only just a matter of time, just, you know, with these comps. And this is a great comp to really shine. I think this could be Zarui's breakout competition, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he's been solving extremely well. We know that he had the capability to be great, just needed to, push over a little bit. 609, his PR average. He has broken into the top 100. He's one of the youngest Americans in the top 100 now. 5.89. Amazing stuff from Zuri. His worst solve was a 6.33. I mean, you can see it right there on the screen. You don't need me to. I mean, the numbers speak louder than words, perhaps, in this case. I mean, just great solving all around. I mean, it's just amazing. I'm really impressed with Dylan. I think Dylan did a fantastic job getting that number 1 seed, 555. Of course, what could have been, couldn't have been, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Sub 5 on the cards, but that the scramble, the solution, whatever it is, it's in the moment. This is like not just your random local competition anymore. It's becoming a bigger and bigger deal. And yeah, it's just amazing stuff. Amazing solving. We have such incredible talent out here out west. As you know, highlighted by Zuri and Dylan. Just fantastic stuff. I've run out of words of things to say. I think it's time for me to take a break. Time to bring someone else on who can yap a little bit as we move into our first round of the day, which is going to be clock, and then after that we're going to get set for the finals. It's going to all be very exciting. I know Jacob has a lot of stuff to do, so we won't keep you too much longer. Yeah, stay tuned, everyone. I'll get someone else on the stream to chit-chat about everything that went down. But don't go anywhere. Duper Super Davis is just heating up. See you in a bit.
All right, thank you, Manu.
What was your name? Brandon. Have we met before? Maybe at the other competition in Fort, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember you. What cube is that? Candy 100. Same here. Do you have a special? No, I don't. Did you get it? What? Did you get it? Yeah. Is it lubed? Yeah. We just
totally fine.
Can you read it to me?
7.08. You got it.
Can you like connect me? Yeah.
Yo, what is up, everybody? We are currently having clock go on, and we love our clock solvers, but we were told to hop on here and talk about just whatever, man. So you know, these are your first and third seeds going into the second ever North American WCA head-to-head final. Kyle, what'd you think about your average, dude?
Way better than the other ones.
That is
But
statistically true.
Still
Yes.
got beaten by 2 people. So I need to go a smidge faster.
Yeah, go a smidge fast. Zarui barely beat you, but Zarui was popping off, dude. Did he get PR in 4? Can you confirm that?
No, he needed the 5th one.
Oh, okay. Well, he got a 4 on Solve 4.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, if only I got a 4 on Solve 4, man. Oh, dude, it'd be crazy. Scrams were good. Scrams were really good.
I found them. I'm really bad today, but I was able to see stuff, so yeah, I would say so.
I think I saw 3 pairs on the second one, and like I never do that.
I think I saw basically 3. 2?
Yeah.
I don't know, 2 because I didn't want to go too crazy. But
yeah, dude, I don't know.
But it was good.
Dude, saw it, went for it, banger.
Yeah, I got 5.3 with like. Oh no, that was.
Solve 1, you got 5.3.
Solve 1 was 5.8. That should have been like a 4. I had a crazy good solution. I wasn't on stream for that though. And then Solve 2 was 5.3.
What happened? What? You just like didn't turn good on the 5.8?
I just like paused. I had like I had a really good solution. And I had a pseudo slot, and I just like didn't see it fast enough, and then I eventually rotated, inserted, and got a bad last layer. But
classic.
Should have been better.
Yeah, bad RNG, bro. Bad RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I started off 5-0. No, I started off 5-2, and then 4-6, and I was like, oh, wait, we're kind of moving. Then I got 5-0, and I'm like, oh, counting 5-0. Worst, right now, worst time is a 5-2. I don't have an official pure sub 6 average.
You don't?
No.
Oh, I have 2 in a row.
Dude, I have no. I know. I saw that, and I was like, dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I need to do that right now.
Yeah, dude. I've never gotten a pure sub 6 average in comp. My first ever sub 6 average was 4 out of 5 solves sub 6.
Yeah.
And never done it. Never only gotten 4 since. And so I was like, wait, I'm pure sub 5.3 right now. I was like, hold up.
No, that's crazy though.
And then 6.3, bad turning. And then I was like, but dude, this is the first time I've had like 2 chances for a PR. Where I'm like, I can throw on 4 and like still get it on 5.
Yeah.
And then it just, I threw both times. But it is what it is, dude. How are you feeling about the head-to-head format? Are you excited? Are you take it any different? Or?
Single elim is kind of scary.
Single elim is a little scary.
We're gonna see how it goes.
I think your side of the bracket is a. Ooh, wait, because it's a 1-4 matchup and a 2-3 matchup. So you and Zarui go against each other.
Okay.
I mean, if you take like the logical conclusion of like the seeds, and then who's 4th seed? Chris Yen? Me versus Chris Yen?
I believe so.
Yeah.
He got like 6.6.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We take that. Oh, speak of the guy right now. What's up, buddy? No, I'm just saying hey to you. Sorry. You're on my side of the bracket. Don't worry, this guy doesn't. He found out today that the head-to-head thing was actually head-to-head. Yeah, so shout out Christian. I don't know. I was talking about the head-to-head format earlier with Jacob, And it's interesting. We've done other head-to-head formats that we won't discuss, but you know, this one's gonna be a little bit different. How do you feel about like the simul solving? I feel like that's the biggest.
I've never done it, so we're gonna find out.
We've solved simul next to each other all the time.
Well, oh, okay. Well, that's different. I like just doing it like for fun, like,
Yeah.
next to each other at a con. This is like a 3, 2, 1, go official. I don't know. I think it's gonna be very interesting.
I don't know, dude. Cause when I do solves next to you, I get so nervous. Like when I hear you
What?
turning while I'm turning, and by the way, like we're right next to each other. Like literally, like.
Oh
it's
yeah.
up there.
Usually it's like way further apart. I've seen.
Yes.
And this one is.
Yeah, I
just
could literally
that.
like while we're solving, I could give you a
You
little.
could.
Give you a little bump, dude. Yeah. Manu was saying maybe we should have set it up where like we'd be on like the judges' seats, and so we'd like literally be head to head.
That's. I don't know.
What would you prefer?
Not that.
Not you don't want to.
I don't want to be staring down at you.
In the inspection, I'm like. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's been a good comp though. It's been a good comp. I think I might be able. Well, this is a pretty good mean of 3 rounds for me actually. How do you feel about the fact that in finals you don't get a chance to get an average?
Nah, it's whatever.
Really?
I mean, I want a good single, so I'm actually
Really?
fine with yes. Because well, my single is like 3 years old.
Okay, yeah.
And like from a stupid scramble, and I've gone so close like 3 times. I just need to get a decent solution. Skip. That's all I need.
That makes sense. I mean, if you're, I don't know, the WCA value system, from my understanding, is it's always been like average based. World record single obviously carries a lot of weight.
Yeah.
But like single in of itself, I don't really think does. And so, for me personally, and I've been flamed for this take by friends, but I don't love the fact that I miss out on an average.
I mean, like, ideally you would get an average, but
Yeah.
I mean, there's just like no feasible way to do it.
Well,
with
there
this
is.
form- There is.
Yeah.
With head-to-head.
Yeah. Let's say.
I mean,
like,
you just like, you
just take the 5 solves.
just take the 5 solves.
Yeah. You take the best 5 solves.
Whoa, okay. I don't know about that.
I'm an ideas guy. I'm throwing things out there, dude. No, I think there's an argument to be made for like any set that goes to at least 4 solves, you should be able to make an average out of it.
Do you just do like a?
If you only do
another
4
system?
solves, then you just assume WPA. But like if WPA is
okay.
PR,
Then you still get PR.
Yeah.
That's. That seems really. I don't know. A little complicated, a little goofy.
Yeah, I guess it's complicated. There's a lot of complicated things about the head-to-head format that need to be worked on.
Well, that's why we're experimenting.
That is true. Experimental phase. Yes. Thank you, WCA. Yeah, I don't know. I've been flamed for this take, so I guess it is what it is. But I don't know. Is there any thoughts you have else about the day?
The day.
The competing, your mindset, your mentality, your practice.
Whenever I'm in practice, I'm solving kind of fine, but whenever I go up to solve, it has not been good. Until I think last round was fine. Finally, I think I just I switched my cube, I made it way slower. That definitely helped. I'm gonna do that again for OH finals.
Yeah. There's another round of OH?
Yes.
Sorry.
Why aren't you happy?
Lovely event.
Yes,
Dude, I don't know if you saw my OH average. I was low-key kind of cooking. I was like on, I mean, not really. I got like a 12-3, 12-3, 11. I was like, and then I got 14-14. The 2 solves I did on
beat me.
stream. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I had like you know, like that awkward shape, like wide RUD won the class layer. Oh, we're whipping the cube out, dude. Wait. Oh goodness. I'm so sorry, guys. You figure it out. Hold on. Wait. This one. Yep. This one. Yeah. I did that one-handed. Here, try.
Why didn't you do F that?
Yeah. Well, why would you do that? You could just do one with class layer. This one. Try.
Oh, is this that case?
Yeah, it was this one. Yeah.
Oh.
So I did like that.
Okay.
And
That's
the execution was roughly that good.
That's crazy. I always EOZB this, and I could just instantly tell.
Oh,
Like
well.
I know it's a skip. Like maybe two-handed, I would do that, but yeah, I would do.
Oh, I guess I do know that ZB.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. Next round of OH should be fun. Should be fun. I doubt I'll lock in like I did last time.
Hey, you never know. You never know.
Dude, it's always so silly to me. I was reading chat, not during the round, by the way. Just clarification there. And some people were like, "Oh, Dylan's doing OH," and it's occurred to me that there's like no footage of me on the internet doing a Rubik's Cube one-handed. So you're welcome. Fun stuff. We still have 4x4 too, right? Or, oh no, there was only one.
No, it's only one round.
Dude.
And I got 9 out of 10 parodies, dude. It's like,
yeah.
it's so
I mean, you beat me, bro. It's okay.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't beat myself though. Didn't beat my PBs.
But you're beating yourself up about the result.
No, I mean I'm just kind of mad that I got so many parodies.
Yeah.
I was basing like a few of these solves like really good.
Oh yeah.
But like, double parodies ruins any single potential, and then therefore average.
Yeah. I was telling you like earlier. I was like, dude, he came back to the table. He's like 9 out of 10. I was like, ah.
And that was not a score.
yeah, no. And then I was like, oh, it's okay. I'm gonna do 4x4. I was so tired. I was like, man, I'm gonna do 4x4. I'm gonna parody Mog you, and I was like, I'm gonna get silly solutions and get a good average.
0 out of 10.
Yeah, 0 out of 10. Be completely bad and chopped at the game, and then still get like a 3rd place 28 average or something. And then solve 1, it was looking like that was happening. I got a 27
with no
0 parodies.
Yeah.
I was like, oh buddy, the prophecy. And then I started giggling after that solve because I was like, ooh, yay. And then I got double parody, and I was like, oh, I've been punished. I've been punished for being mean and silly. Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah. What cube did you use this past round?
My V5, like my OH cube.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just used my OH cube because.
Yeah. I also used the V5. Oh, dude, it's crazy. The V5 I used, it's a V5 that's been somehow sitting in my bag for like ever, and I just didn't know that it was in there because I have like 6 V5s.
That's
and
crazy.
then I was reaching
Can
into
I
my
have
bag. No.
What?
I like them all. They
okay,
all.
You like them all, but
Well,
on different hours of different days.
Yes. Well, I actually hate them all equally.
Okay.
But I equally love them all. They're all my children, and I would never get rid of a child. You know.
$20?
Oh, dude, that's a tempting offer. Yeah, but I found it in my bag, and I was like, wait. This one is the good. I told Chris in the waiting area, I was like, dude, I found a magical V5 in my bag that I did not know was there, and I'm using it this round. And then my turning was really good this round.
I mean, yeah, it's up at BPA.
Yeah, I felt good. Oh, yeah, I would.
You calculate it?
Yeah, I needed like I needed sub 461 to get 498.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
little hard.
It was hard.
I would never cope about stuff. I'm coping about PR.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
what do you need for PR?
I think I needed like a high 5.3.
Okay, well that's still hard.
No, on 4 like Zuri got like a 4.9. Like I was on pretty solid pace.
I don't know what
he's 4 too.
Maybe ECN, right? So like maybe he.
Yeah, that's actually really
orange,
true.
you know?
That's really true. But I remember on 4 there was like. You set up free pair, and it's like not bad, free pair and back, and like you just turn throughout the rest of it, and it's like low 5. I just did not turn throughout the rest of it on that one. Got nervy, got really nervy on 5. I'm sure you saw my reaction to the last.
You
song.
were a little bit upset, just a little bit.
I was a little peeved.
Yeah.
You could say I was maybe a little.
I'm honest. When I saw that reaction, I'm like, okay, surely I beat you, right? With a high 5 average, and you just like 5.55. Like what? Yeah, I thought you got like a 8 average or something. I thought you like didn't make finals.
Yeah, no.
No.
I just, dude, yeah. Oh man. Are you a reactor like during a round, like?
During a round, or like at the end of like a PR?
Like during a round, like if a round goes poorly or like if a round goes good, like are you a reactor? Like do you express emotion in the round at all?
A little bit, I guess. I mean, the last 2 rounds were terrible. I just wanted to do my solves and get done with, and be done with it, because I just knew I couldn't solve well. Like, nothing was going well. You know.
Yeah. What do you like? Do you think you try to take anything away from that?
This is the last group of clock.
That round, like that semis or that second round. Like, is there anything you try to take away or like learn from that, or do you just chalk it up to like that round made mistakes? Go on.
I didn't make mistakes. I just couldn't solve. Like, it was actually, like, there was no mistakes to be made. It was already over from the moment I even like went up, and it's just. So I had to fix that, and I think I did for this round, and hopefully hit the head. I can just start solving.
Dude.
Sub 6.
Yeah,
the goal.
That's all you really need.
That's all you need. Yeah.
With the way we're solving.
Well, I mean, 5.559. That's not bad. We keep it up.
Yeah. Hopefully. I don't know. I was really happy on those scrams, dude. I was like, easy free pairs everywhere. Easy free pairs. Love it. Like, but I don't know. Need to get another set like that where I'm turning okay. So, yeah. Oh, we're getting my boy Chris Yen on. Ouchie. We're getting my boy Chris Yen on the mic. He's gonna be okay. I'll wait for Chris to hop on the headset. Hey, Chris.
Is everyone like raging in the comments like, what are you doing? Why would you bring Kyle off? Get this guy off the mic. They said
Wilting Rose emoji.
Yeah, we went from like hydrogen bomb to coughing baby.
No, dude. Well, the thing is, you're seed 4 in the head-to-head bracket.
Yeah, because Zerui did really well.
Zerui could.
He got PR, didn't he?
Yep. Shout out to NA's Last Hope, dude. We were talking about him.
NA's Last Hope number 2. Number 1.
NA's Last Hope. Oh, baby, we got a bracket graphic.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
This is high-quality technical abilities. So what we've got here is the side of the bracket. Chris, you are on my side of the bracket.
You know, you said that earlier. I don't really know what that means.
Okay, so look, right?
Like,
so
I'm on the left side, but like.
Yeah, you're on the left side. So that means that you and me face each other before grand finals.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
So I like don't really have a chance.
I wouldn't say that.
Maybe that's a good thing though, because I matched up with Kyle twice yesterday and he beat me both times. So
yeah.
I've never gone.
Yeah, you've never gone head to head against me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that there's always a world where things happen. I think you're a very composed solver in my experience.
I was actually going to say one of the problems, like you were talking about things you disagree with the format.
Yeah.
One of my problems with the format, it doesn't suit me. Like I'm not a singles guy. I'll just get like 6.5s all the time.
That's fine though.
Which is like it's good,
Yeah.
but also like
That's competitive.
that means I'm never gonna I can't push myself against people that I need to push myself against, right?
Yeah, so you're at the mercy of the other competitor not performing well and you just being solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you say you're not a singles guy. I don't know. There was you got a 4. You got a 4 the other day. I heard you got a 3 at the B&B the other night. I was going to bed. I hear Chris got a 3. I was like, what year is it? 2018?
That was my first 3 all month.
Oh my gosh, dude. Well, you don't solve. You don't get solve numbers up. If you were putting in the amount of numbers I am, you'd have a few 3s by now.
I think if I put in the numbers you have, my hands would be falling off. Wait, how many do you say you do a day? How many solves?
Well, recently I've been working a lot more, so probably 200 a day.
Okay. Well, I think when I solve, I probably get in 100 or something.
Yeah,
just enough to not lose my turning completely. But
yeah, I mean I had a few thousand solve days recently where put up 1,200 in a day or something like that, 900, 700. Okay. Beginning of the year, I was extremely degenerate with the solve counts. I was talking to Timon about it. We were saying that the best way to improve. He was telling me that he thinks the best way to improve is just do solves. He's since changed this idea, but that really aligned with my worldview, and so that stuck with me. And I was like, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do more solves than you this month. And he told me he was trying to do 500, 300 a day every day, averaged out. Yeah. And I think I did 13,000 solves that month.
I'm not a math expert, but I think that comes out to more than 300.
I think it does. Yes, that is probably true. I remember I would just look at the daily stats, and it would just be like 500, like pretty consistently, and I was like, oh, cool, yeah, a few thousand solved days in there too, and
yeah, I think I would like legitimately feel it in my hands if I did 1,000 solves in one day. Like
yeah,
the next day, I would feel.
I've never had fatigue problems, and I use slow cubes, and I turned really aggressively. Never had any problems. Maybe it'll catch up to me one day, and then it'll
hasn't
be.
Yet.
Thank goodness. Because if it did, man, it would be a terrible time.
Yeah, man. I mean, but in terms of the bracket, I don't know.
Yeah, can we get the bracket back up? Sorry.
Oh yeah.
We completely just
First of
ignored
all,
the bracket.
Yeah, we should get your amazing graphic back on.
Yes,
back on
please.
the
We
screen.
need to glaze the graphic more.
Oh, Manu is messing with the wires in my mic, and I can hear it right now.
Yes, that was happening to me earlier as well.
Felt like Manu's like digging in my ear like right now. It's really weird.
Manu digging in your ear ASMR. Oh, it's okay. We're trying to get it, guys.
But it looks like the seating's just like NBA seating. So like you're the 1 seed, so going against number 8.
Yes. That's why seating. That I was telling you on the way in. I was like, seating is important.
It is.
And you were like, why does the seating matter?
And it's really important because that means I'm gonna get matched up with you.
Yes, yes, it does. But that's also, you could have gotten matched up against Kyle. Could have worked out. There. Maybe third time's the charm. You gave him a run for his money before. There's a world where, you make it pretty competitive. Oh, here we go. We got the bracket. Okay. Do you wanna play some fun games, some prediction games here?
What are we like betting? No.
Oh, wait, yes, actually.
No, don't bet.
Sorry, don't do that. That's a bad idea. So me versus Jason. That is one match.
Yeah.
Kyle versus Kyle. Okay, of all of these, the most interesting one is Kyle versus Gershon. I think that has like the highest potential to. I mean, you versus Paul is also maybe.
Yeah, I mean, technically by seed 4-5 is supposed to be.
Yeah, it's supposed to be close, but the difference between Paul's average and yours is pretty.
It is. He got a 720 though. I mean, that's
okay. That's
and also Paul solves on blue and green, so blue and green ends up being good, and white and yellow are trash. Then.
Oh, I don't know if you know. It's first to 1 set.
Right in the first round. Right?
In the first round.
Yeah.
First to 3 solves.
Yeah. So it's like it's one set. You just need to win 1 set. That's first to 3.
Yes. It's actually organizer's discretion. I think like one of the first head-to-head comps, it was like first to 1 set for like a lot of the tournament. But I don't know if we have the numbers on what. I don't know if we do we know what like in semis, is it first to 2 sets or no idea? That's okay. We'll figure it out. You'll learn with us, chatters. But yeah, I think Gershon is like pretty underlooked. I mean, he hasn't solved his best today. I don't know what he got in semis. That was a pretty good set. I was talking to Kyle about it. I thought that was a great set.
Yeah, I mean, also Gershon, I think is like, I think the only thing that limits him is just like how he ends up turning in the round.
Yeah.
His actual solving is pretty legit in my opinion.
I agree. Yeah.
So that'll be interesting. He's going against Kyle and Gershon.
Best of 3, best of 5. Okay, yeah. So semis is going to be first to 2 sets, and then finals is going to be first to 3 sets, aka best of 3 or best of 5. Yeah. However you want to categorize it, man. We're all saying the same thing. Let's see. The 3rd place match could be interesting. 3rd place match is best of 3. Awesome. First to 2.
Oh, so that's how the podium's going to be decided as a bronze medal match.
You see this little thing that's not a part of the bracket that's on the bracket page. That's the 3rd place match in the bottom middle.
Okay.
So I mean, I think the most logical way this plays out is me and Kyle meet in the finals, like just realistically. But it'll be me versus you in semis. Love you, man. I'll see how that goes, but.
Well, we're right next to each other, so
yes.
I could. Oh, sorry, my elbow just
dude,
decided to
get
stuck out a little bit there.
I was literally saying we're so close. we could get like physical.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna be as close as we are like right now on screen. Like
yeah, like actually yes, and maybe I'll inspect on your cube instead of mine.
Oh yeah, is that gonna be allowed?
It's the same scrambles.
It's right there.
Yeah, I mean, why not? What if I just like stare you down like while you're inspecting?
Oh, but we're inspecting at the same time though.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't need to inspect.
Yeah, I don't inspect that much either the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I see one pair, dude. I see it pretty quick. Like it's nothing crazy. Like,
But even that, I mean, that I'm getting nervous thinking about it. Like, I really don't like racing people like 3, 2, 1.
oh yeah,
Because I
don't
suck
either.
at it. Like,
Yeah.
I need to go at my own pace. I don't know. Like, remember in NAS 2018 when we did the head-to-head thing? Like
yeah,
the unofficial event.
Yeah.
I was going like way before my opponent because I did not want to think about their solve at all. So I'd be like,
Yeah.
okay, inspect 3 seconds and just solve because like
Yeah.
if I heard what they got or I heard them turning, I would lose it.
I 100% agree. It was very nerve-wracking, especially that was like one of the first like major like fast people events I ever competed in.
Yeah.
So I had never made a major at that time. I remember I matched up against Drew Bratz and I was so nervous and Drew was just like, dude, I'm just trying to like go get dinner. Like, can you hurry up? And I was like, yo, Drew, chill out.
It was really late.
It was very late.
Like
it was very
ended
late.
past dinner time for sure.
Yeah, and then he got a solve off me, and he was like, "Dude, don't do this to me." Like, so then I lock in. I barely beat Drew, and then yeah, I ended up going up against like, a young up and coming Luke Garrett, and I got knocked out by Luke Garrett.
Yeah, at that time, I don't think any of us like thought he would be what he is right now.
Oh, dude, he's freaking cracked, dude. Shout out Luke the GOAT, dude. Dude, and he's been pacing crazy averages. You're not tapped in. You're not.
I'm sub to him, so I see sometimes.
Well, no, he posts. I don't know. I talked to him a bit, but like every comp he goes to, he like pretty much consistently counts a 4, and it's not just like a 4.9. It's like 4.6. Like he counts a 4.6, and he's like, "Oh, dude, +2 out of 488 average." It's like, what? Like, what do you mean?
Can you believe that it wasn't that long ago when he was like thinking I was his competition? He was like, "Oh my God, like I got a good single, but it's like not sub Chris," and I'm like, "Okay, well that's not gonna last for very long."
Yeah, dude, he's
that was
crazy.
like 3 years ago.
Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. No, Luke's a crazy guy, man. Doing big things. Respect that. Speaking about very important stuff on his channel too. So that's always really nice. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's
Are there any more nuances about this bracket that I haven't covered yet? Because again, this is new to me. I found about this bracket like 2 hours ago.
Are there any nuances about the bracket? No. You kind of just go against somebody and then solve the cube faster than them on the same scramble, and then do that as many times as needed. And there is one thing. 3, 2, 1, go. If you start before they say 1, DNF. DNF. Actually, I would love to hear your opinions on this because I have said I think it's a very hard thing to enforce on a consistent basis. Because it's very subjective, right? Like, so there's going to be like a person that tells you when to inspect. You know, I think they ask like competitors, "Are you ready?" And then once both people give the okay, then they're like, "Okay, 3, 2, 1, inspect." Boom. Then you go till 12, 3, 2, 1, go. But the person that is on the mic physically cannot watch 2 people at the exact same time. So then you're relying on like the judges to make that call. And I guess you have instant replay, but like I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the ruling because I think it's very subjective, and I was talking to Chris Mills about it. He was saying like we need to implement some type of like stack mat system that just does this automatically, that like links to it somehow to make this more objective and like hardware instead of like referees' discretion, you know what I mean? I don't know, what are your thoughts on that?
I think making maybe like some sort of way to sync the stack mats so
Yeah.
that you know like when somebody took their hands off at a certain point. That's not too difficult to like make, but also, you know, like we don't even make our own timers, right? Like stack mats still makes them for us. I do agree that like that seems like a pretty subjective thing to enforce, especially like what if the crowd is just like, nah, this guy's not starting at the right time, even though they're not. Like that can really get in someone's head.
Yeah, especially in single elim, a DNF is just you lose a point, and if it's like first to 1 set, it's like, okay, well I've lost. Yeah, I'm significantly down.
So, yeah, that is gonna be like a very tough thing, especially because like, to me, if someone else telling me when I need to go
Yeah.
is like, I mean, I think for everybody it kind of throws them off. So
Exactly. Like obviously you would rather just go whenever you want to go.
yeah,
Yeah, obviously. You don't want to go when they want to go.
you did the regions relay, right?
Yes, I've done it a few handful of times.
So that was a time when like that was pretty high pressure, and they were telling you when to go.
Yeah.
I hated that. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, not. I mean, I love the event, but
The
like
event-
the solving
that
aspect
aspect
is
of it,
so
yes.
difficult for me because it's so
Yes.
different from like how we practice.
Yeah, it very much is. I don't know. I surprisingly, my biggest achievements in cubing on like major scales have all been relay events.
Oh.
Like, I got third at Regions Relay at North American Champs 2024, and then at Worlds 23, Team USA 2 got third place overall over Team USA 1, and I was on both teams. Shout out the goats, bro. Shout out Team South 1. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't like the idea of implementing some level of reaction time into the timing, though.
Yeah.
Because if you do it like that, where what Mills was saying is like you could get the dude that or whatever person that is calling to like have a button, and then when they say 3, 2, 1, boom, then the stack mats start.
Mm.
And it's like, okay, well now we're adding reaction time into also picking up the cube, putting it down. It feels a little. We're getting away from the point. The point is solve the cube as fast as possible without any silly, funny business with the timers.
I do think having something there to discourage people from unsyncing from like the countdown is good. So the way it
Yeah.
is right now is probably like the best that we can come up
It's
with.
probably
but
easiest, most like widely implementable way that we can do it. Yes.
Yeah.
And that is a huge thing to consider. I don't know. I think I'm the only one that's been having big gripes about this. 'Cause I stay up at night thinking about this aspect of it.
you have nightmares about lifting off 0.2 of a second too
Yes,
early.
and then they're like, well, actually, do you know?
Do you when they start the countdown, do you instantly put your hands on the timer, or do you only do it once they get to like 1?
Oh, I haven't thought about that.
Because I know for me, I do it as soon as they say 3, but I probably shouldn't do that because I normally don't keep my hands on for that
I think as long as you start it, you're good. And there's also to give some credit, there is like a slight amount of. You also can't start too late. Like if they say 3, 2, 1, go, and then you just and then watch the person to get their time.
You just ice them. You stare them down.
Yeah, exactly. But there is like a level of leniency where you can be like half a second, late, and it's fine. But the goal is that visually you should be able to see who wins without having to check the timer.
Right.
Yeah. So.
I did hear you also saying you don't like the fact that you miss out on like PR averages, which I also agree with. It seems like it would be difficult, like now, because now we're gonna have to say like, okay, well his PR like in comp is what is it 521?
Yeah.
But then like he did get a 509 like when he did it in the head-to-head final. Like
yeah, he did 5 solves in a row in a WCA context that were not averaged, but if we're averaged, is 509 seconds. Yeah.
But I do also understand because it's almost like different. It's how they like separate like regular season versus playoffs stats like in basketball or just other sports. So I also understand because it's just like different environments. It's like comparing.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna push back on that one too hard. I'll let that one lie.
But I do agree. It's like it's closer to being a real average than like a rolling average is between.
It
rounds.
is exactly.
So.
Like I was saying with Kyle, like if there's a set that is 4 solves, just assume WPA.
Yeah.
Like just assume WPA. And like, by the way, I don't know if you saw, Xuanyi in head-to-heads has gotten world record average twice. 5 solves in a row.
Haven't counted it.
Nope. Which, understandably, you shouldn't, right? That was what we had with the knowledge of happening going into it. I don't know. It would feel bad personally for me if I got like sub 5. Well, because I've in other contexts like I've gotten 5 solves in a row that would be sub my PR average, and that's like. It doesn't count, and it's like a little bit annoying.
It does also seem a little bit weird to like have official solves that are going in the database that like you can't make averages out of. That seems a little like if somebody gets WR single, that is WR single, and that would be insane. But it's like okay, but they don't have a chance at WR average. Like it seems a little bit of a hard slope to navigate. but
Definitely.
I also understand like
No,
the
I
separation.
do understand. It's mainly I just have like it's just a little meh.
Yeah.
I just would it would be a nice to have.
Yeah,
know?
because also like for you, the solver, it feels like the same average.
Exactly.
If the set goes to 5, then I mean that's 5 solves. It feels like the same average.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you should be able to take them across sets, but within a set, it's like it's right there, dude. Just do it.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're already, I don't know, you're farming singles and stuff.
Maybe we should move to like 5 solves minimum. Well, but then takes away the head-to-head aspect. Is a waste of time, obviously. But
Yeah. This was something that I also considered. I thought, but I think the biggest, the time wasting aspect of it is not ideal.
you could opt into your average. Maybe you get 3 really good solves, and you're like, so you sweep, but you're like, let me just do 2 more to see my average, and now you're the only one that's on stage because the other person lost.
This is a banger. He said you should be able to opt into averages. No, come
Like,
on, dude.
imagine Dylan gets 3 threes
Yeah,
in a row.
I get 3 threes in a head-to-head.
And he's like he sweeps obviously with 3 threes, but he's like, I want to finish this average.
No, we get okay. It's like in poker. You get your time extension chip. You get 1 average opt-in per head-to-head final, and you can finish a set out to get an average. This is good. This is good. I like this, man. Ideas guy over here. Man, it's crazy. This is like I run a podcast with another Chris. It feels like I'm at home right now.
And dude, yeah, and I feel like that Chris sometimes like similar vibes. You know, like we're both kind of old. We're still a little bit fast. Like
Yeah, a little boomer, Dude, yeah, Chris just got knocked out of top 100, bro. Feels bad.
both of us. Well, for me, it happened a little
Yeah,
longer ago. So
unfortunately,
yeah, I don't even know if I'm top 200 at this point.
Oh, you're
so.
top 200, buddy.
I
It's
stopped like telling people what my ranking was a while ago. So.
You're good, Twin.
And unfortunately, I can't make it up during the finals because the averages aren't going to count. So it's a little unfortunate. You know, I guess I have to wait until Belmont to get a sub-6 average. So
That's so good, dude. That's so funny. No, but I don't know. I love it, man. It's fun. It's all in good fun. All in good fun. I love that we're doing stuff like this. Very very real and genuinely. And shout out to the organizers for getting this going.
I'm glad that they're trying to figure out ways to make things like very entertaining.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's great. Like, do you have any other ideas for what we can do to make cubing more? Because I don't know if you saw All Stars in the Mall of America.
Right.
In my head, we just do. You know, if WCA wants to host a comp, and like they've hosted comps in malls, like I think that's a big thing in the Philippines or whatever. I think if you put it in a more public setting, it's really good. You know, for example, like in like a very crowded college day or something like that. You know,
Picnic day.
Yeah, picnic day. some event like that would be cool. But you know, I don't know. Do you have any ideas on what we can do?
I think it's difficult because once you showcase to the world like who the fast people are, then you know, like why would people want to like watch me or something, right? Like so I think it's hard to balance like the number of people that are available to do it versus the fastest people. So
you think that you think that once someone sees a 2, a 3 doesn't hit the same?
Yeah. Like with the All-Star competition, what the winning average for that was 490, right? So now people are going to get like a 590 average, which is like, I mean, honestly incredible. But like to everybody else now, they're just like, well, we just saw someone get a 490 like 2 years ago. So like,
yeah. I see what you're saying. It's always like changing expectations and you know what is considered or deemed good. The thing is, I think. I don't know. It'll always be competitive. Like as long as it's competitive, I don't think it matters. Like if you get a 590 average, but you beat someone who gets 591, then we're talking drama, big juicy gossip.
That is true. I did always wonder like how we can make things more like golf.
Yep.
Where they have or even tennis, any other of those like racket sports that have like like smaller tournaments throughout the year, but then there's always like that big 5 of tournaments that like everybody's paying attention to.
Yeah.
Which like we have in cubing, but I wonder if there's been a way to like cater that to the public more. Like how can we get North American championships or like Euros, World Championships like on a bigger stage? And I think we've done a really good job at that because like the production value has gone so high.
It has. Yes.
And I don't really know like what it's. I don't go around asking like non-cubers like, "Yo, have you heard about like the majors for cubing?" Right? And we have majors.
Yes, we do.
So
and a major season across different continents. I think it would be cool if. No, I was gonna say I guess it'd be cool if we had like repeat destinations or whatever every year. But we do that. I think just some major that like. I guess we have this. We have regionals and state champs, and like these are technically our in the U.S. These are our majors. But it's just that I don't know. I think the competitiveness across the whole country isn't ready for that. But
maybe.
I don't know. The fact that we're even here today, like doing a live stream at a local,
right,
albeit pretty big local, but the fact that that's even happening in 2026 is insane. So yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes actually I just lost my train of thought. I was going to talk more about majors. Oh, like in golf or in other sports that have majors, they like quantify the number of titles that people have. If somebody says like they have like 11 major titles.
Yes.
It's harder to do that for cubing.
You think?
But I also think another issue is you know, in every major, it's usually the same people. You're always going to see like Rory at the Masters.
Yeah.
But you're not always going to see Lee-Hung at like at Euros or some like other major. So I think that's also a bit of a disadvantage because we don't want to force him to go. We can't necessarily get him to go all the time. So,
dude, look at what we got here, dude. We got Mr. Kyle Santucci doing a clock solve. Can you believe this?
He was practicing a good amount back at the Airbnb.
While I was absent.
Yeah, he was practicing it a lot.
Oh, dude, look at this guy. Oh, flip, thumb D moves on the gears. Hold up.
We have Manu off to the side.
Let's go, dude. That's sub 10.
Kyle solves like crazy.
Dude, someone commented on the Millisecond podcast. They said, "Fun fact: did you know that Manu Singhal used to represent India, and he was the clock and hour holder?"
Yes,
and I was
just about to bring that up.
I was like, indeed, yes, I did know this.
And I don't know why he doesn't market it more. Every time he introduces himself, he should always say former clock and hour holder.
He should always introduce himself and say, "Hi, my name is Manu Singhal, senior delegate of the North American region and former like national record holder."
Exactly.
Like just leave it vague, ambiguous, and then it would be.
I have a record section and you don't.
Okay.
Exactly.
Dude.
He has something that neither of us have.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm better than you at 6x6.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm being targeted by my production guy off stream, off cam. Wow, that's awesome. I will not fire back at that one, Mr. Singhal. Thank you.
Unfortunately, he has the authority to where we can't say anything back to him.
He does, yes. He tells me to shut my trap, and I listen as I must. So let's see. I forget how. Dude, what was Manu's freaking clock in art anyway?
I'm looking at the psych sheet right now, and I have to scroll like quite a long ways to find him. So. A little bit of a asterisk. Did I miss him?
Dude, I think it's like 11 something.
It has to be, right?
I think it was like 11 or 20. You could also just sort by alphabet and then find his name.
Oh, he probably didn't sign up for Clock This Comp. So let's see. Did he do blind?
Yeah, no.
There he is.
Yes.
For the record, everybody, our producer Manu's former national record clock average. Well, 685 wasn't the record. That's his current PR.
Yes. You go to NR. 2465.
In 2013.
2013. He was the first person in the country of India to do clock.
Oh, okay.
That is how he got it. On some Walker Welch Scube world record.
16-17 single too.
16-17. That's kind of tough. I will say, unironically, I think his clock NR is still sub me today.
Well, if you never competed in clock, then you could say that's not valid anymore. But
Yes.
you decided to compete in
I
clock?
did decide to compete in clock. My first ever clock average was, I think, 49. Actually, DNF, actually. It was not an average. My first ever average was like 49 seconds or something like that. I genuinely don't know how I am so bad at clock. Sebastian Stone coming in clock first round with a 3.22 average.
There's a missing clock here. It's blue with red and white tape
Which,
on the sides.
by the way, Sebastian is ranked 38th in the world. He's the only person in this competition who's ranked top 100. So not exactly a surprise there. His PR average is 304. He got 322. That's
pretty good.
That's pretty
People
good.
in chat were mad that we weren't focusing on him.
Apologies. There's another round the clock, isn't there?
Sure. Let's see. What did we get? Ooh, BPA on last, 266. Okay, he did start 2-8, 2-8, 4. Okay, I see how this is a little bit suspenseful. Yes. Fair take. Yes. 3-9, but then huge clutch on 5 to get W or BPA. That's always got to feel good, man. Always got to feel good. And you didn't get PR, right? You couldn't after solve 4, but you put yourself in the best possible spot to get close to that, and that's a huge confidence boost going forward.
How much does good momentum carry into your next average?
I don't think at all. I mean, I think it does, but I think it also doesn't. Like NAC 24, I got 539 PR average in second round, go into semis, and then I don't make finals. So, as much as like I would love to say some people have, I think momentum is very much like you acknowledge it when it goes your way type deal. Like if the momentum doesn't go your way, you don't say, "Oh, I lost momentum." You're just like you don't mention the word. But if you're on like a good stretch, I think you get like a confidence boost and maybe you gain some momentum from that. But I think cubing's, at least in my experience, cubing's a very streaky, inconsistent sport just like in of itself.
Yeah. I feel like I gain and lose momentum like multiple times throughout a solve, like a single solve.
Yeah.
So we're moving into the final rounds. We're going to start with 3x3 one-handed, so we hope you'll join us for that. We'll be back in just a moment.
We recommend helping judge. You'll be able to judge some really fast people, so it'll be fun.
Yeah. Just gonna have to put to the side. I'm terrible at OH. Okay. Y'all can just sit down. I barely got 2 solves on it.
Yeah. I got a full average, but I got really lucky.
I got a 43, messing up the last solve.
No, that was close.
I know. Now I get to see people that beat me.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't this the right stage?
That is right. This is left.
Wait, let's hold up. We gotta get settled. Let's hold up. Make sure everyone's. Yeah, so first of all, this is running judges. So everybody should be in a seat. I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know if anybody's judging. If anybody's competing on this side.
No, they just said right side only.
Yeah. They can send people to this side.
You're the only one on the left side.
Yeah.
But we get to judge the top 2.
Yeah.
So I think we hold out the cards.
Just try not to interfere.
Don't mess up.
I wonder if this thing can record sound.
Oh yes, it can.
Hello.
All right, everyone. Before we get started with the finals, we're going to do things a little bit differently. We're going to switch over to a stationary running judges format. So if you're a competitor in the OH finals, I want you to take a seat. Top 2 seats, please sit up on the stream. If you're a judge, come meet me over here. It's kind of like near the scrambling area. I'll tell you what to do.
Gavin, judges go over there. Judges go over here.
Oh, yeah. I was going to do that.
All right, and we are back. I am Jacob Marinas of Davis Cube Club, and here we are joined by
Anoop Gill of Davis Cube Club.
Yep, so Manu's very busy right now. We'll be taking the charge in the commentator's booth here. Let's see, what did Jason Osdig get? The display is off?
Yeah. I think
Oh, just practice. Okay, got it. All right, looks like we have our top 2 here. Right-hand stage, Kyle Santucci, Jason Osdiak. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, got to warm up to get all those nerves, huh?
Yep. Cool. All right. So looking into our first round of one-handed, Kyle Santucci with a 12.35 average. Jason Osdiak, he is a local here. He comes to a lot of our Davis competitions with a 12.44. That is pretty good for him. So it really is the battle between CFOP and Rue here. Dylan Miller close behind, 12.67. Zane, 13.24. So those are people to look out for. Let's take a look at some of our solving here. Oh, it's still warm up? Okay, sorry. All right. Oh, hey, and look who we have in 9th place. Anoop, look who we have right there.
Our very own club member, President Hamza Hafiz, guys. He's good at OH. He's really good. Lately, he's been making finals.
Yep, it's very nice to see him. Another Davis guy in our top rankings here is Jusun Choi. Again, he flew out, made his way to Davis. He already graduated, but he is visiting this weekend. So yeah, pretty cool to see. Oh wait, dude, guys, 7, 8, and 9.
We got Thomas too.
I
yeah,
like didn't even realize that. Like Hamza Hafiz sticks out, but like
God.
Thomas Liu.
They're right in the middle of each other. They're all. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Thomas, another DCC member, really good at OH. Another root solver as well.
Yep.
So, pretty good DCC representation in finals so far.
Yeah. All right, so looks like we're wrapping up our warm-ups here, just making sure all our tech is all right. Camera is centered and everything. All right. Let's take a look at our first solve by Kyle Santucci here. Let's see what we're looking at.
8 seconds.
Some pretty fast turning after cross. And we finish with a 11.26. Not a bad start.
Okay. You like showed up the camera. Right.
Let's look at Jason here. We're looking at two different methods here. We have Rue building first block, then second block. No rotations.
That's
Very
one of the benefits
smooth.
of Rue.
Yep. Last 6 edges.
Oh,
And a
little fumble there.
Unfortunate. That probably could have been.
I think that might have costed him the solve. Against
Sub 12?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. Still definitely very much in contention for.
Oh, yeah. It's only one solve in.
Yeah. All right. Do we have any other results so far? Oh, okay. Okay. I think we're just warming up. I'm just confused. 2 hands there. 508. Very casual. So, yeah, it's been a very long day, Anoop. How do you feel about just everything that's been going on with Duper Super?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a great comp. I mean, we had so many people turn out. I mean, we had some parents come up to us today saying, oh my God, we love the comps. My kids love it. Keep it up. So I'm glad people are liking it. But yeah, it's been pretty exhausting. What time did you get up today?
Well, I got up around 8 or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a long night.
Yeah.
I think it was a long night for both of us.
It's a lot. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So they're warming up, I guess, for solve 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, Jacob, you might have to read the ranks.
Yeah.
I can't see too well. Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's better, yeah.
And look at that. We actually see Josh Jasun Choi in 3rd place right now. Looks like a 14.49. Hamza Fees, 14.83.
Okay, 14.
Looks like everyone's done pretty much their first solve. Ooh, Zane is climbing up. Second solve, 14.19. Josh is on already his 4th solve. He's going by really fast. All right. After some waiting, we got our left-hand stage. Jason up for his next solve. All right, any blocks there?
Let me know when you're
Little red patch, but I don't think anything substantial. Let's see what he does. First 2 blocks are decent. Oh, little hiccup there. All right, and finish with 12.20.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
No.
Kyle Santucci right up next. Just turning so fast, getting those F12 pair done. All right, looks like we got a ZB. 10.15, that is really good.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so Kyle Santucci looks to be in a substantial lead. Look at the replay. Some very nice turning. It's really hard to catch what F12 pairs are being solved, but pretty fast recognition with the
And
ZB.
very fast ZB execution as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like mid 12.
All right.
I have a question. Like, I guess I could just say 10.0
Yeah.
at home, but like, it's weird because like I never practice, but when I do, I tend to actually do good.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, I haven't practiced much like the past few months.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
a lot of practice.
Yeah.
Some nice banter between our top 2 here.
Yeah, I think they're talking about what they global at home.
Or it was my
Yeah.
I was doing C5 and then I switched to Rue.
What do you
look at
think,
some of our
Jacob?
other. Oh, sorry. Just want to capture some of our other competitors here. Not on stream, but it looks like people are wrapping up their third solve. Paul Mavi with a 15-20. Hamza with a 15 flat.
Ready.
Someone moved that, but looks like Dylan Miller with a 14-5-6 for the third solve. And we are back to Kyle Santucci here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really, really close race.
Another ZB. Looks like it. 10-12. That was super fast. F12, very smooth. I feel like, yeah. CFOP, it's always very awkward doing the rotations, but like when you're watching this, like it just looks like a very fluid solve.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. All right, Jason up next. All right, green, white, first block. Okay, wow, that was really fast. I could not even catch the CML there.
I love watching Bruce solves. It's just so fluid.
It's very graceful. 1384. A little bit slower this time.
Yeah, I think one of Kyle's strengths is definitely his TPS. You can see when he solves.
Let's look at that one more time. Okay, insert the red-blue pair in the back. And it's almost, wait, I think that might have been a skip actually. There wasn't even an out for CML, I think. I see, that's why it was so fast. Sneaked right by me. All right. All right, Kyle on the right stage. Very smooth. Couple U's in there, but got the CB. Okay, 1065.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't recording.
Pretty consistent.
Oh,
A lot
no,
of
I have
10s.
10. Oh.
Yeah.
But it's really good.
All right, let's look at that one more time. That was really fast.
High ZB, I like. Don't know.
Okay,
A lot of
left
ZBs I
and
don't
right
like.
hand pairs.
Yeah,
Got a little locky over there, but
barely
to be expected with OH.
And a ZB.
Nice. He looks pretty happy about that. Alright. It's very fun seeing these competitors have their own postures for competing. Jason's sitting on one leg. I actually do the same thing. Let's see. Ooh, okay, a little rough on the back right. All right, it's always fun to see him do last 6 edges. It's super fast. 11:30. RUS. Looks like our friends here are not on camera. Anything interesting going on?
Well, you see Josh just off the podium as of now.
Yep, fourth place. Looks like everyone's averaging in our top 12 here around 14, 15 seconds.
Yeah, quite a competitive OH final.
Yes. Dylan Miller with a 14.86. I think Josh already had that 14.61. And it's funnily enough, it's like, I see Jacob M. My name is Jacob Marinas, but we have our friend Jacob Vincente, or Vincent Vicente Mangozing from Reno. Also a Rue user. So he's up there in 10th. Thomas is 17.93, it looks like. He is definitely improving. I think even a few months back, he was averaging, I think, 23 seconds on OH.
Yeah.
So he's getting faster and faster. I mean, that's the perks of Rue. You don't really have to turn as fast. It's really just the efficiency and the look ahead.
Oh yeah, no, he's gotten very fast recently. I used to race him and we used to be pretty equal, and now he's just, I mean, he's completely lapping me.
All right, looks like our our potential here for Kyle Santucci, 1031, best possible average, worst 1069. Pretty tight actually, so we'll see if he can push it the need a little more. Ooh, it's a little rough. This might be his worst solve, but can we get the ZB? All right, 1149.
Wasn't his worst.
I think that's his worst.
Was it
but
worst?
You can see
Oh, yeah.
solve number 1, 1126,
Oh, yeah.
1149. Fortunately, could not push the needle a little more. Looks like we finished with a 10.69 average for Kyle Santucci. Jason Osdiak is our number 2 for our OH finals. I think regardless of what he does, it would be pretty much impossible. BPA is only 12.14, but we could lock in second place. Looks like Dylan Miller finishes his average with a 14.41, it looks like. Zane might be able to sneak up. He still has one more solve to go. Same thing with Josh, with Jasoon Choi. And then we also have Jacob Mengozing actually climb up the rankings here, is now in 6th. Let's see. Okay. Looks like most people are wrapped up. Paul Mavi with a 15.96. Christopher Yen, 15.84. Zarui, 15.44 average. Looks like we're just about wrapping up. At this point, I'm just curious to see.
So Josh might just be off the podium, huh?
Thank you, Riley, for our last cue for Jason. If not first place, maybe we could see a good single here. Let's see. Oh, no, I know. I understand that. I'm just saying, like, just a good single. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Ooh. Let's take a little peek.
Yeah,
We now call in
doesn't seem to be turning as fast as the other
2x2
solves.
finals.
Yeah.
2x2 finals will be
12.42.
stationary. Please, if
Do
you're
think that
competing in 2x2
does
finals,
count
please
here.
submit your cube and find an empty
And
station to sit at
yeah, I think
on
like a
the
mid
right
12
side of the
average.
stage.
Still really good.
Thank you.
Kyle Santucci is just that much faster with CFOP, but good to see Rue and CFOP representation in our top 2. All right, looks like we just wrapped up OH finals.
That was pretty exciting.
That was pretty cool to see. Some of our Davis guys up there, and definitely Kyle Santucci is our winner for 3x3 OH finals, so congrats to him. We'll have to see. Yeah. All right, with that, we're going to go on with a little break. There's some movement going on here. You guys don't see this, but we're rearranging our stuff as we get ready for our next round. I think what we have is head-to-head finals.
There's a 2x2
2x2 finals? Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right, 2x2 finals is up
finals,
next. All right, we'll take a little break.
Welcome back. Duper Super Davis Spring 2026 is still underway. We are getting started with 2x2 finals. We just wrapped up one-handed finals with Kaz and Tucci coming out with the win pretty comfortably at 10.5 average.
Yep.
Looking at the first round for 2x2, tied for first place 218 with Adi and Austin, and former North American record holder Will Callan in third place. So we'll see how this shapes up to be. The top two seeds are on the screen right now. And a nice CLO there, Sexy Sledge, 263.
Yeah, I don't really know what to expect from 2x2 other than it's just gonna be fast. It's gonna be hard for us to keep up a little bit. Good thing we got trusty old Lucas Aubin running some replays for us. It'll be a lot easier to catch to see what's going on. As times are being entered, we are entering them in semi-live, so you're gonna see them entered in as soon as the data entry table gets them. And yeah, a couple of times they're actually already in, and so yeah, you all can at home have a wonderful little forecast view that you can take a look at. And that's the thing on the side. So let me explain a little bit about how projected rankings work, I guess, as we're waiting for... Actually, let's just go to Adi. I'll explain. I can yap later. What do you see here, Chris?
I don't see anything. So I'm surprised that they were getting such good times on the first solve. And a 253, so that beats Austin by 0.1 on that solve.
Yeah. All right, let me explain a little bit about what the projected rankings are. So the projected rankings, the way that they work is basically, it kind of gives you an idea of how people are pacing currently in the round. So, and because we have live data entry, or semi-live data entry at least, you can kind of get results from everyone, even if you aren't watching them on the stream themselves. So when there's only one solve in, the projected ranking is just the same number that you have. When you have two solves in, it's actually the mean across the two solves. And then once you start getting three solves in, that's when we start dropping things as like, you would with an average. You can start to see what the counting times are, what the not counting times are, etc. So pay attention to the the forecast view, the projected rankings as they move up and down, especially as more and more data gets entered. We're seeing everybody get those first solves in.
We're looking at Austin's second solve, 253 on the first one. A bit of a lockup on the layer there. He's pausing before. I believe that was an EG1. 295, respectable time, but probably not what he's looking for, considering he got a 218 average in the first round. That was his personal record, though. And for something like 2x2, the projected rankings are really helpful because you don't exactly know what's going to happen with the rankings with everybody off stream. It's such a volatile event. And yeah, that was a huge lockup on the first, his face.
Yeah, even I got a 1 earlier today. So the fact that a solver like me can get a time better than the ones that you're seeing means that literally anything can happen. We don't know what the scrambles look like. None of the competitors know what the scrambles look like. There could be an insane 4-mover sitting in here, Chris. If we could see a sub-1, that would be absolutely magical as more and more times are coming in here.
And Will isn't on the stream, but Will actually pretty recently broke his former North American record average that stood for quite a while. He got that in NATS 2019. That was like a 1.21, I believe, and he recently broke that with, I believe, a 1.19.
Wow.
So even though Will isn't on the stream right now, he's also very capable of getting some really good times, and that is going to be a DNF for Adi. That's a 1.48 DNF.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, to me, it looked like that was solved, but I guess just mistraced the first layer, I guess, is what happened there.
Yeah, or he could have not one-looked correctly and thought it was the opposite case. That tends to happen a lot.
Ah, yeah, makes enough sense. High octane 2x2 final here.
And it
Kinda
looks like
anything can happen too.
was Will the only person to get a sub-2 single on the first scramble?
Yep, you got it right. Yeah, Will was the only one to get he's the only one to get a sub-2 single at all, actually, across all the data that's been entered so far.
So that first scramble, like we said, we didn't see anything. It must have actually been pretty terrible.
Yeah.
And I also think Will, if he remembers his algorithms, is probably the only person in this in this group that knows some more advanced algorithms. That was a nice soon CLL 257 for Austin. pacing pretty well. He got a 253 at first, and now he's getting a 257. Although I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to win this competition.
So what did you say his qualifying time was to get into this round?
Austin was second in the first round with a 218 average, but that was his personal record.
Okay.
And he tied with Adi, who also got a 218, but Adi got a 197 single.
Okay. So yeah, some good stuff coming out from both these guys. Looks like they're performing basically like as well as kind of projected.
Sebastian Stone's also in this final, and he got a 236 single.
Yep. 236. He's currently sitting in projected 3rd place at the moment. Yeah, just waiting for a couple other results from around the park. People are getting solved number 3, and they're getting entered as we speak. 2x2 very fast, so things are happening very, very, very quickly. We even see some solve 4s coming up now, so it should be updated in the forecast view for you. It's almost impossible, I find, to commentate 2x2 sometimes, just because things are just moving at breakneck pace, and anyone can win it. It's so volatile. It comes down to lockups, a +2, a DNF, whatever, what have you.
And you almost have to save all of your comments for after the solve because it goes by too quickly.
Right, yeah.
So Adi got a 192 in his 3rd solve, so...
Yeah, so maybe it actually wasn't a DNF, perhaps? But you saw it, right? You saw it clear as day?
Is Adi not the one on stream right now?
Maybe not, then.
Because I did see a DNF there, and it says it's Benjamin. So
oh,
is this
okay,
Benjamin
okay.
that we're seeing here?
Okay, maybe I guess it's Benjamin that we're seeing.
Oh, and the 126.
Whoa, all right. There are a couple other sub-1s coming out. Looks like Adi did get a sub-2, sorry. So there's a couple other sub-2s coming out.
126 is definitely the best single that we've seen so far.
Yeah, by quite some margin. I'm a little bit surprised of how come we don't have any of Dylan's results in.
Dylan actually decided to forfeit.
Oh, I see.
Round, so he won't be competing.
Okay. Sounds good. He's getting warmed up. He's the #1 seed heading into our 3x3 final. How are you feeling going into head-to-head finals?
Feeling pretty nervous. I've done a number of head-to-head finals at this point, and I don't think I've really performed very well in any of them. So I don't know if that's the same for everybody else. Like, does everybody just not really perform very well? But yeah, if I can avoid a head-to-head final, then I feel more confident about my results. But especially being a new format and feeling unprepared, like I just found out what the format really was like a couple hours ago.
Right, yeah.
I feel like extra unprepared, but you know, I just try to focus on what I'm doing, just get my best times.
Yeah, definitely. You know, makes a lot of sense.
Let's see here. So if we're not seeing Adi on the stream, then we may not even be seeing Austin right now.
Yeah, I feel like this is. It's been a long time since I've competed in NorCal at a normal comp at least. So.
228.
228. So I think for Austin, I guess that if it is Austin, then yeah, it would be solve number 5. Would be wrapped up here. Yeah, grabbing the cube, wrapped up.
And I believe that this is Benjamin that we're seeing right now.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, no, that lines up because DNF 126.
Very nice one look solved there, 191. So he's going to count that. And
yeah, it's going to be counting that and 253.
But it looks like that Will Callan could be coming for the #1 spot because he counted that 190 that he got in the first solve. He beat Benjamin's 126 with a 122 on the 3rd solve. We're just going to have to see at this point how Will is able to improve on his average.
And Will certainly has the capability to improve. I actually wouldn't be surprised if this 359 on solve 2, if that was a +2.
Oh, that could very well be true.
Right?
Yes.
Very, very, very possible. Yeah, one of the best 2x2 solvers in North America, in the world. couple of PRs also coming out in this round. Gurshan Singh, he's solving off stream, 253 PR average. Vedant Bhardwaj, 192 PR single. So well done to those guys. Some good times coming out on solve number 5. That's the one where Vedant got his 192 PR. Off stream, Adi Datta, 161. Zain Qureshi, 130 on that one.
So we're going to see the 5th scramble coming up here at some point, and we get to see if it's really as good as all these solves are making it seem to be, or if people are just finding some insane solutions.
Yeah, here you go. Here's Benjamin. Benjamin, best possible average, 190. That would put him tied right now with Will on the projected, because Will's counting 190.
Benjamin also got a DNF earlier, though, so he can't count that. And that is a really good scramble.
Yeah.
117. He counts the 126. That is his best possible average, 190.
Yeah.
That is going to move him into first place.
That's going to move him into first place. Yeah, I mean, among everyone else who has completed their 5 solves, that is the best 5 solves we've seen.
Yeah, just a super easy layer into a really nice CLL for Soon. One looked it and executed it pretty flawlessly there.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff from him coming out there. So our stream guys are actually all wrapped up, but we still have actually a pretty exciting 2x2 final left. So I have the projected rankings, but why don't I just show you the full round rankings as well. And I'm just going to update this as we get stuff. So you're going to see Will at the bottom here because his average isn't completed yet. But as stuff comes in, I'll just hit the update and then you'll see it live as all of the times are populated. So let's see. Will is out. 224 best possible average. The best he could get is 3rd. And you'd have to beat a 1. Yeah, no, he can't even get 3rd anymore. Isaac Modro now getting a 221 average, and Will getting a 140 on the last, and that's it. This is the final standings at the moment. So much green in solve number 5, and yeah, I mean, you could see why when we took a look at that scramble.
Yeah, what a performance by Benjamin coming in as the 5th seed. He gets a DNF in the 2nd solve. Also not a great solve on his first attempt at 253. He's able to come back by counting a 126 and, of course, getting his best possible on the last solve. That's really impressive to recover from that.
Yeah, I think he wasn't even supposed to be sitting on the stream station because he wasn't the top 2 seeds, but I guess it worked out for him.
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to get that on stream.
Yeah, exactly. That was the best solve of the round, I think, also, right?
Yeah, 117.
Yeah, 117. Yeah, the best solve of the round. So, yeah, pretty awesome stuff. Congrats to Benjamin winning 2x2 here at Duper Super Davis.
You're nailing the pronunciation on the name, by the way. Duper Super Davis.
Duper Super, right? Did I say Super Duper?
No, you said Duper Super.
Okay,
you
okay.
nailed it every time.
Okay, excellent. Because we had Super Duper San Diego, so that's the reason why this is Duper Super. Super Duper San Diego, which is SDSD. And then so as a play on it, it's Duper Super Davis Spring. All right, we're going to take a short break as we transition over to clock finals. I'll bring you up the results from round 1, and then we'll get started with clock finals just shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we have to be here. Bro. I'm scared. Did you see my last round average?
Sure. Huh?
Did you see my last round average?
Oh yeah, it was almost. It was so close.
I got 3 2s, but I also got a 3.9, so. I've never been to this table. Yeah.
We're back with Duper Super Davis Spring 2026. We just wrapped up 2x2 finals. Benjamin coming in with the win, a 190 average, the only sub 2 in that round. And now we're moving on to clock finals. As you can see on the screen right now, your clock first round standings. We have Sebastian Stone, who is far and away the #1 clock solver coming into this competition. He's the only one ranked in the top 100 in the world. A 322 average, which is very close to his personal record of 304. Benjamin, who fresh off the 2x2 win, coming in second at 448. We're going to be seeing him again on stream. And a new name, and one that I'm very excited to see for the first time. We're not going to see her on stream, but we're going to see her results, is Naomi Solnick.
Yeah, Naomi, as I mentioned, I think earlier, one of the best female blind solvers in the world. One of the best blind solvers in the world, just straight up. Currently has a North American record, single and mean for blind. We're not going to see her do blind, but actually there was 3 blind earlier today, and she actually won with a sub-20 single, 19.83. That's personal record, and where does that move her up in the
I'm not sure where that is on the world rankings, but look at that dominance. She was the only one to get below 50 seconds, and she got a sub-20. Yeah, 1983 is utterly ridiculous.
1983, also for women, that is 4th amongst women in the world, which is kind of insane. And it will move her into the top 200 comfortably, and actually a bit better than that too. So great work to Naomi. All right, let's get rid of these round results. We've talked about this for a while. And now let's show you the solvers. Ben Shaham and Sebastian Stone, we will bring to you live on the stream. They're going to be seated there the whole time. And then we'll see some results come in from everyone else shortly.
Here's Ben's first solve. Going to be interesting to see how he responds, going right from 2x2 finals into clock finals. That seemed pretty good. 355 on his first solve for Ben. What a start.
Yeah, so on the flip, looks like it looks okay as well. Yeah, clock a little bit tricky to judge and have to make sure that you flip it over to the other side. A menagerie of methods these days with clock. It's a little bit hard to keep up, if I'm honest.
Sounds like Sebastian is saying that his cover may have malfunctioned a little bit. So
oh,
making sure that the scramble didn't get messed up. He's saying it might be messing him up because he has to wait longer, and he just saw Ben right next to him get a 355, which is pretty good. So already a bit of an obstacle for Sebastian.
Yeah, and in the worst possible case, I mean, he might even end up with a misscramble if it's judged that like the scramble that you got was actually like leaked in one way or another. Clock is a little bit of a tough event to scramble as well. Checking all the clocks takes a lot of time. We are getting a couple of results in now. Only 2 results in at the moment. I'll put up the graphic once we get a couple more populated.
Sebastian not happy with it. I don't know if it's because it was a DNF. I overheard him saying something about 1.
Also, if it's solved, I think you're supposed to hold.
It's solved, so 316. He's not happy with it. Maybe he thought that he could have done better on that, but 316 for Sebastian's first solve.
Okay, sounds good. Good to hear confirmation that it's correct. All right, now we're starting to get a bunch of data in. So bam, let's hit you with the projected rankings. Already we see a DNF, and that is what makes this event truly brutal.
We're just getting Ben's second solve here. He has a green clock. Sebastian's got a blue clock. That's a pretty nice contrast here. This is not going to do it for Ben. Oh, 391 actually, and I think it's good.
Okay.
So a good start for Ben as well. Ben coming off a 448 average in the last round, and he's starting off with a counting 391.
Okay.
Very, very good for him.
Okay, excellent, excellent. Good start for him then.
Ben and Sebastian are the only sub-4 solvers in this round. Ben has a 365 average. Sebastian, obviously, 304. And he's coming in on a second solve right now.
Quite the medal collection also. One of the best clock solvers in Northern California and the rest of the world.
And it's a 381 for Sebastian, so still pacing quite well for the win, but seems like not pacing well by his own standards.
That's what's always tough, I feel like, for cubers, because cubers have the, like, they set themselves up for disappointment, I feel like, sometimes. Because when you're comparing against PR, right, so PR is a very specific set of situations, a very specific set of scrambles, very specific environment, and it's not really fair to, like, compare yourself against PR all the time. Now, of course, you always want to be getting better, doing better. But really, like, what the competitors should be focused on is winning. And sometimes, especially in clock, high DNF event, winning doesn't always mean going as fast as possible. It sometimes means being safe, being steady.
So 505 for Ben on his third solve, which means that he's going to count the 391 so far, which good for sub 4. Not exactly happy with a 5-second solve. And if he got a 5-second solve on his third one, and Naomi is pacing for a 4-second average, then Ben might need to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah. So Naomi 339, 513. Gives her a projected ranking of 401. We're kind of seeing like a bit of a differentiation amongst the solvers here. Also, 2 DNFs already. That doesn't necessarily mean that Adi and Isaac are out of it, but it does mean that there's like no margin for error anymore, and whatever other solves they have, all those are going to be counting. I wonder if Bowen also ended up dropping, because he also does not have any solves in the final thus far.
So being the clock expert in the booth, what's your mindset when you get a DNF early? Because for an event where you know DNFs are super common, does that actually make you want to safety the next solves, or do you not really care?
I think you do want a safety.
Okay.
And by the way, I am not an expert. The only reason he's saying that is because I have a record section in my profile, and you know it means nothing. These guys are the real experts, especially Sebastian. That looked like a pretty fluid solve there. Let's just do the flip, make sure everything's okay. Thumbs up.
232 for Sebastian. Wow.
There we go. Good solve from Sebastian.
And this is Ben's 4th solve now. He needs to be careful not to count the 5-second solve.
445, gonna do the check. Looks like we're okay there too.
Okay.
So yeah, not gonna count the 5, but is gonna count the 4. Yeah, I think there is definitely something that's like, you know, nagging at the back of your mind, like, hey, don't forget you have this DNF and every solve counts. There's no margin for error anymore. And I think that's what's really tricky about clock, especially with like a lot of modern methods these days. You're doing turns without directly seeing what the turns are doing, which is very different than, you know, when I was doing clock and I used to have the state record or whatever. You know, the turns that you're doing are, you can see exactly what's happening at any given time. And you can see if you like overshot, and you can correct that. Now, obviously there are ways to do that with like, you know, 7 simul and 7 simul flip as well. You could just, you know, pay attention to the corners, but since you're doing simultaneous moves, you have to track many things at the same time, which to me is insanely hard. I mean, there's a reason why I haven't even bothered to learn 7 simul or a similar method.
So Ben, the only one here who's done his 4th solve, and his best possible average is still sub 4, 397. Not on pace for PR anymore. His PR is 365. But he did have a 448 average coming into this round, so I imagine he should be pretty happy with a 397.
Yeah, he's actually guaranteed to beat 448 too, just by a whisker if he DNFs.
Yes, yes. Naomi's been pretty consistent with the counting time so far. I don't know. She's going to have to really have 2 good solves here if she wants to beat Benjamin.
Yeah.
And so far, it looks like the rankings are actually pretty similar to the first round, with Sebastian in first, Benjamin in second, Naomi third, and Jacob in 4th, and Rahul in 5th.
Yeah, yeah. So actually kind of surprising given the volatility of this event. Like things are kind of just ending up where they're supposed to be. Once again, Sebastian Stone, he's on his 4th solve. There's a great 232 already in the bank. A good one here will be able to count. Sounds like he said it was a DNF. Not sure if we can get a confirmation of that.
Yes, it is a DNF. It's
Okay.
A 3.7 DNF for Sebastian. I guess if you're going to DNF, you might as well DNF what would have been basically your worst solve.
Yeah, close to. Ooh, and some news coming into the booth. Looks like Naomi's 4th solve was an 11. 11 is basically DNF at this point. So she's going to count 538. She has 413 as well. That means that Jacob Mangosing now moves into projected 3rd place with a 453 projected average.
Naomi would have to get a single better than Benjamin's best single if she even wants to get 2nd.
And now
Benjamin got a 434 on his last solve, so Naomi's going to need her best solve, and it needs to be better than 355 if she wants to get 2nd.
Yep. Yep. Things are going to start to kind of coalesce a little bit here in this final. Once you start getting to solve 3, solve 4, you can start to see where the averages are headed. Sebastian now for his final solve has the DNF looming. He's counting 381, but he also has a 232, so he has an opportunity to get a good average still. 310 best possible average. Looks like we're not going to get there. And there it is, yeah. So because he had DNF'd, he needed to do that flip to make sure he didn't double DNF and completely knock himself out. So he's going to end up get a 491. Now, when that comes in, I guess we're going to see exactly where that puts him.
I can hear the mic audio. He says that he knows you still won.
Okay. Yeah, I think so because, yeah, it's like 0.9 over, and this is like 0.9 below. So he should actually have a sub-4 average. Yeah, 396.
Okay.
Confirmed by our data entry team. He's guaranteed to end up on the podium now. Naomi, 457. So she is currently, well, of the times that are entered, the averages that are complete, she is in 3rd place. But Jacob Vicente Mangosing still holding on to the 3rd place in the projected rankings.
It seemed like during that round, I heard Sebastian saying he wasn't super satisfied with the leveling of the mat. So he was saying that the mat was off center, and that made the clock move away,
roll
so
to one side,
pick
perhaps.
up at an angle. And it looked like that happened on every solve.
Okay.
So maybe could have thrown him off a little bit, but he's so good that he's still able to win.
Yeah. Yeah. Despite getting DNF, despite needing to flip the clock over on number 5. Looks like on solve number 4, let me just pull up the round results as we have them. And then these are going to update, you know, as more and more results are being put in. So right now you just see the top 4 are just the people who completed their averages, because that's how WCA Live initially ranks people. But as stuff comes in, this will update, and it'll update. It should just update periodically. There we go. So here's a refresh. Arvin Nguyen, 579, going to end up on the outside at the moment.
Naomi's in 3rd, and it really comes down to Jacob's last solve.
Yeah, let's hop over to WCA Live, and we should be able to see. Okay, so Jacob has a very solid chance. 454 is the time needed to get in order to surpass Naomi's average of 457. So if he can get this time, then he's going to slot himself into 3rd. If not, it seems like Naomi is going to get 3rd because no one else is actually able to catch her. And yeah, with Isaac with counting a 14, he's not going to be able to catch her either. So yeah, it's just a waiting game now to see as the round wraps up.
Currently, the top 5 is in the same order as it was in the first round, with Sebastian, Benjamin, Naomi, Jacob, and Rahul.
Jacob leaving us kind of, you know, sitting on a cliff's edge here. He's going to have the last solve of the round. It's possible that he's already completed it, actually, and of course he has no idea that he is in contention for the podium.
He needs a 454 to overtake Naomi for the third place podium spot.
I saw a scorecard come in. I'm expecting to see WCA Live update any second now. Well, actually, that might have been a quit. Looks like Bowen officially dropped out of the round. Yeah, just one more solve left to see how our podium is going to shake out. Our top two sets, the two guys that you saw on the live stream, Sebastian getting first, 396 average. Benjamin Shaham getting second, 424 average. Just a matter of third place. Where are we going to end up? I see some more scorecards coming in now. And the final time being entered, Nathan Scovis is going to have the honors. And Jacob ended up getting a PR 474. Not good enough for the third place. Naomi is going to hold on to her bronze medal. 457 is her average, and she's going to walk away with the bronze. Jacob's just actually right over here. And
he has fallen to his knees. But congratulations to Jacob. A 474, a PR average in the final round is always very, very impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good stuff to Jacob. And that is going to wrap up things for Clock now. And Chris, there was only one event left. It is the marquee event of this competition, the one that we've all been waiting for, 3x3 finals. Any final things you got to say before we send it over to a short little break so we can get set up?
I'm pretty nervous, but if this is going to be my last time on the mic, I really enjoyed my time here. I do want to leave the viewers with one question that I was talking about with Dylan.
Oh, let's hear it. So that's what you're going to talk about in the chat while we're getting set up.
Yeah. Is my name Ball Knowledge now? Like,
is
am
that
I that
it?
old? Like,
Oh, ball knowledge doesn't mean that you're old.
Well, but it means that, am I like so like irrelevant now that I'm a deep cut? Like I'm a
deep cut. Yeah, I would say you're a deep cut.
Okay, so we have one person who says I am.
Yeah, I would say you're
By the
deep
way,
cut.
that's not a compliment.
So
I really hope that the answer is no, but
I feel like at that point now you're like baiting the viewers into saying no, because if they like you, they're gonna be like, oh no, Chris isn't. He's awesome. Look, man, I've been rooting for you all day. Okay, like I can get one dig at you. All right.
No, I mean it's probably true. So
hey, go out and prove them wrong.
That is true. Well, we're gonna bring you 3x3 finals very, very shortly. It's a new format, head-to-head, single elimination bracket. I'm really excited. I'm also really nervous to be competing in it, but stay tuned.
Best of luck to Chris Yen and the other 7 finalists for our 3x3 finals. We are going to be doing some setup now, so you're actually going to probably hear us just chit-chatting a little bit on the hot mic next to the station. And yeah, it's going to be incredible. The first head-to-head competition in California that's being done in the official WCA format. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a lot of speed solving coming up, and it's the marquee event, head-to-head finals, coming up right after this. I forgot to get the transition thing ready. Coming up right after this.
You're running? Yeah. I probably shouldn't play. I should probably go around. Yeah, because he's going to be sitting here. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. You can probably put it. Yeah. Yeah. So and that way I'll also be able to put it down like this.
Yo, delay Rashawn. I gotta take a picture. You guys are actually judging?
Yeah.
Oh shit. This is a really big job. Everyone's watching you. Don't mess up. Alright. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Alright, best of luck. It will be very exhausting because you're not really gonna be able to leave.
We're here the whole.
So make sure you guys get snacks or like.
Yeah, I took a pee.
Okay, yeah, you will be stuck here the whole time. Huh?
Do we have snacks?
Yeah, in the back. Wait, cookies and
There's like
the
a
muffins.
muffin. There is some muffins.
Okay. Yeah.
There are some muffins. That's what.
Yeah, just yeah, it's gonna be a long.
Yeah. It'll be fun though.
Because you should also be the one to see if they start moving. So there's like some leniency. As long as they don't like, as long as they're like 3, 2, 1, it's like. And
it's also hopefully it's not like 3, 2, 1, go. Like they can't do that. They just have to start out like rough.
I'll lift the cover when still count down, right?
So it's 3, 2, 1, start. That's when lift it up at start.
No, it's ready. You said on the dock that it was ready, and then the competitors confirm, and then I say set. Wait a couple seconds.
Wait like one second.
And then that's when the cover's left off.
Okay.
And then I do 8 seconds.
Okay. Then
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. And I don't do anything. I just
You basically
make
do
sure
nothing. Just make sure they're not sliding.
Okay.
And yeah. So yeah, your job is.
We're going to be announcing the winners of the raffle. It's going to be over there, and I don't have a mic, so please come over to this side to know the winner. We're also going to be announcing the winner of the guessing jar. Please stay behind the stanchions, and we will announce the winners very shortly.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know they were doing the raffle. I should have done more.
Your fault for
Yeah.
not staying. Oh, Riley.
Riley. Woo. Emmett, is he here still? Emmett left, huh?
I know him and his dad would probably leave.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
James!
You know how to say Zane's last name?
Qureshi?
Qureshi?
I'm guessing so. Oh, it's so cool. You're announcing.
It's not quite live.
Oh no. I think it.
I mean, it should be like. Can you sit down again? Let me see what it looks like.
Yeah. can't really see. I think being right here would be awesome. Huh. I could ask. There's like one of the people over there. What the fuck?
Yeah. This is the best I can do. Oh, you want another one? I can get you another one. So much after the raffle.
Oh, she left. Damn. Why is Hamza looking? He can't be looking.
They're like, it's so big.
Yeah.
Dude, I put five in the green box. Bye, Rashad. Bye, Rashad. I'm leaving now.
Bye, Zane. Good to see you.
I have to go. I'll go do my board thing. Yeah. Shit. Bye, Hamza.
Yo. Oh. I thought those were like pre-printed.
No.
Manu, I guess he's. Oh, you guess the guy. I guess. No, the stream goes. Yeah. Wait, should I be wrong? No.
So who am I holding this up to?
Manu is. I think he's doing data off of the screen. Yeah. Wait, so who's running?
All right, we are going to get started with the head-to-head finals very shortly. If you are a competitor in the finals, please make your way to the competitor waiting area on the right-hand stage.
Welcome back, everyone. Duper Super Davis 2026. We are about to get started with our 3x3 head-to-head final. Manu Singhal, Lucas Aubin on the mic. Say hello to everybody, Lucas.
Hello.
That's it? That's all you have to say? Just hello?
Well, this is my first time on, so I gotta figure it out. You know?
Yeah, I figured it was a good chance to get Lucas onto the stream. Lucas has been working super hard behind the scenes and hasn't even gotten a peep in. So everyone in chat, say thanks, Lucas. Thanks, Lucas. Pray emoji.
Thank you, Manu, you've been leading it all. So I'm just here doing what you say.
Well, the reason why the stream, any hiccups in the stream are my fault, and why the stream is good is all of him. So
I don't know about that.
No, somewhat ironically, we would not be able to do this without Lucas. So much thanks to him for helping me get everything set up and for getting me some coffee this morning. That was fantastic.
Couldn't do without it.
Absolutely not. All right, Lucas, we are about to begin the first head-to-head final in California state history. 3x3 head-to-head finals, new format WCA head-to-head finals. We had the bracket on earlier. I'm actually going to show you the results from the round prior, which is where the seeding for that bracket came up. There it is. It's now on your screen now. Oh. Well, it was supposed to be on your screen. There we go. I guess I just need to hit refresh. Like I said, all the mistakes are my fault. But yeah, so our top 8 finalists: Dylan Miller, Zaruri Chang, Kyle Santucci, Chris Yen, Paul Mavi, Gurshan Singh, Zain Qureshi, and Sebastian Stone. Some great representation from around the Bay Area and Northern California as well as beyond. We got Kyle Santucci coming down from Canada and Dylan Miller coming up from Southern California. Out of our top 8 solvers, what do you think? What is kind of some storylines going through your head here?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Zero because, going to a lot of the North California competitions, I've seen him improve a lot, and so happy to see him get his first sub-6 average in the last round, and so good to see what can happen next.
Yeah, and he got it in a pretty emphatic way. He actually could have pushed it a little bit more. 494 single. He definitely had some margin to improve that as well, but his first sub-6 average, I'm so excited that we were able to get it here at Duper Super Davis. That guy, I'm telling you, Zaruri is special. He might be the U.S. chosen one. I think he's the youngest U.S. Actually, I don't know if that's true, but he might be one of the youngest U.S. competitors in the top 100 at the moment. And clearly, as you can tell, he is improving. The story of the day, certainly, though, Dylan Miller, 555 average after getting 5.7 average in the first round. He is looking really good. He's on incredibly good pace. Through 4 solves, he was counting 504. That was his that was his projected average at the time. Fortunately, not able to fully capitalize on that. Still had a sub-5 BPA after 631. Not able to get that to go, but he should be very proud of 555.
Yeah, really sad to see that, but good to see that he's still putting up good sub-6 results.
And another sub-6, the third sub-6 of the round. Kyle Santucci, the Canadian, 603 on the last one. Actually looking like a pretty consistent average across his 3 counting solves. Of course, 530 on the good side, 656 on the bad side. What do you think we're going to see from him in this final?
Yeah, that's definitely probably has got to give him a lot of good confidence going into this round, because I think first round he got 6.7 average or something.
Something pretty bad, yeah.
Definitely that's got to be good for his nerves, but who knows? Maybe does worse because he feels like he's got to do the same that he did for this round. So
Yeah, certainly. And also, it must be interesting, I guess, being in the third position rather than being the second position as he might have expected. The belle of the ball, I must say, Chris Yen, one of our good friends also from the Bay Area, 657. It's his return to competing. He hasn't competed in 2026 yet. And what an emphatic way to come back. 657 average here in round number 3. He's going to be the 4th seed. He is on Dylan Miller's side of the bracket, which is certainly going to be a tough ask, but he is the favorite to move into at least the semifinal and even give whoever ends up in the 3rd place match a run for their money. Looking to get bronze would be pretty fantastic in this set because he is now, actually I guess he was always 4th on the psych sheet, so 3rd would be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, definitely nice to see 2 Bay Area representatives in the top 4.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very fantastic. Of course, Paul, Gershon, Zane, and Sebastian, no slouches of their own. Actually, these guys have some pretty good experience in head-to-head brackets as well. So I think that they could definitely give people a run for their money.
Yeah, Paul Mavi definitely has a high capability, so who knows? We'll just see how he can actually perform, because I know nerves have been a big issue for him. So hopefully he can lock in and do well.
Yeah, traditionally a big cube solver, now trying to translate that over to 3x3. Just an incredibly experienced competitor, and hopefully he brings some of that to the table. Gershon Singh, definitely one to watch out for. You know, a couple years ago, before I had moved out of the Bay Area, he was like the up-and-coming star. I think he had a bunch of good results, but I think also struggles with nerves a little bit. So we'll see how that, you know, the head-to-head setting is going to kind of all filter in. Let's talk a little bit about Zane and Sebastian. Sebastian just coming off of a gold place medal in the clock event. So he's already got some hardware that he's going to be taking home.
Yeah, Sebastian can definitely turn really fast, so he could perform really well. He definitely has like sub-6 capabilities.
Yeah, and I was actually really surprised that he actually didn't have a sub-7 average until actually pretty recently. Less than a year ago, he got his first sub-7 average, so he could just wreck mayhem. Again, it is a singles-based format. The way that you know, we'll explain as it's going on, but basically, the goal is to win as many sets as possible. And there are a certain number of sets you need to win in order to advance to the bracket. Actually, I'm just going to pull up the bracket for you right now so you can kind of follow along with what I am saying.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So in the quarterfinal matches, which are the ones that we are going to present to you first, those are going to be best of 1 set. So that means that you need to win 1 set in order to advance. And if you don't win that set, you actually just get eliminated from the bracket entirely. There's no loser's bracket. There's no double elimination. In order to win a set, you need to win a majority of the points. You need to get 3 points. Whoever gets the 3 points first is going to win the set. And in the quarterfinal case, they're going to advance. In the semifinals, it is best of 3. That means that you need to win 2 sets. Whoever wins 2 sets first will advance into the final. Whoever actually loses is going to end up in the 3rd place match. And they're going to try and fight for the bronze medal. 3rd place is also going to be best of 3 sets. And the final is going to be the only one that is going to be best of 5 sets. That means that you need to win 3 sets in order to get gold here.
Yeah, definitely with having a single elimination, especially for the first, when it's only first to 1 set, there definitely is possibility for an upset to happen. I feel like there's so much momentum that it happens that if a higher seed could have a couple bad solves, and then it's just over.
Indeed, indeed. There's a lot of variability that comes with having a single elimination bracket, especially with it being best of 1 to start things off with. So kind of remains to be seen how the competitors are going to deal with that. I mean, for I think every single competitor, it's their first WCA head-to-head matchup. Of course, the only one in North America being in Texas, DFW area. So everybody is new to this. Christian actually didn't even know what the head-to-head format was until this morning, which is kind of insane. Not really what I expected.
Yeah, he was saying that he thought that it was like the previous style where it was still average of 5, but head-to-head. So definitely excited to see how he can do with this.
All right, and with that, folks, I think we are ready to begin the very first match. I believe the first match is going to be Dylan Miller versus Sebastian Stone. And it'll kind of be, I mean, here Dilly is pretty clearly the favorite to win this. I mean, even though we're talking singles and such, I mean, Dylan is a blue collar solver, as he likes to put it. Just turn through whatever solution you end up with, and it doesn't really matter what the cases are or whatnot. Just blast through it. You can see he's getting ready to take his seat on the blue stage. And next to him, Sebastian Stone. Sebastian also pretty blue collar with it. A fast turner as well. So we got some fireworks coming out right from the get-go.
Indeed, I think they're just getting the cube scrambled, and we should be getting started with this soon.
Awesome. Yeah, Will Callan will be the announcer, so you should be able to hear him pretty clearly in the PA, as I think we should be able to too. I might need to turn that up on our end just to make sure that everything is coming in. But also, as the audience has thinned a little bit, you are going to be able to hear a lot of cube noise. Dylan already doing some turns, trying to get himself warmed up into the mood of this match. Sebastian, otherwise, I mean, he's just sitting there. He's chilling. He's trying to take it all in.
So I just put my thumb up when I'm ready to expect, or after they call.
I think, yeah, they're going to ask us if we're ready, and then when we're ready, the sequence begins. And that's like if y'all are ready.
All right.
Okay, cubes being delivered. Now, this is going to happen really quickly. The other thing I should note is different from other head-to-head events you might have seen. The competitors are going to solve simultaneously. So Will Callan, the announcer, he's going to ask the competitors if they're ready. They're going to indicate as such. He's going to say set, give them one last chance to, make sure that everything is good. And then he will say start. At that point, the competitors will inspect at the same time. They will get 15 seconds of inspection. They have to use all 15 seconds. And then we'll call out 3, 2, 1. At that point, the competitors will begin and will be off to the races. Our very first matchup, and actually I've had these swapped, so if you'll give me a second to quickly swap these for you.
Ready?
All right, both competitors ready. We're set, and we're off to the races, everyone. So Sebastian is going to be sitting on that gold side, and Dylan is going to be sitting on the blue side. Lots of inspection going on. These guys are good at looking deep, different orientations for both of them. I think they're going to have different crosses as well. Both of them starting at nearly the same time. Actually, Sebastian looks like he had a little bit of an advantage, but Dylan with the final advantage, 5:39 to 8.24. Dylan will win solve 1. He is up 1 point to none, and that is the very first head-to-head point in the history of California, in the history of North America. Not the history of North America, but close enough.
Number 2 for North America. So
shout out Daniel Santos. Some fun commentary there. So you can see the set score at the top there. Whoever grabs the set is going to advance.
Yeah, good start for Dylan. I mean, just a good solid solve from him. Definitely, it's gotta be good just to.
I actually think it's very stupid.
Is everyone good for the next one?
That's weird.
It's a little weird. Did he start too soon?
Huh?
Did he start too soon?
I think I did start too soon, yeah.
I like the little bit of chatter from the competitors. They actually get a little bit of a moment to, kind of settle in a little bit. But actually, we got some fast scramblers because the cubes are already scrambled and ready to come out.
Ready. Set. Start.
Point number 2 now. Dylan is already up 1 to none against Sebastian. Sebastian looks like he's picked his orientation fairly quickly. Dylan's actually going to go with a different angle. He's inspecting fairly deeply. There we go. Both competitors now off to the races. Some good turning coming out from both of them. Dylan is on last layer. He has the advantage here, and he's done here. Another sub-6 solve for him, 592 to 690.
All right, we can get the replay up here to rewatch that, see how Dylan and Sebastian solve that. Let's see here.
Oh, there we go. Lucas with the replay. Fantastic stuff. Oh, we got the slow-mo going on, too. I told you this guy was good.
Dude, whatever's under my stack mat is actually driving me insane.
Oh yeah, no, I had that during call.
This cable is like actually.
And it was tilting my clock over.
Is there one of yours? No.
Yeah, Sebastian with the difficulty with the table during clock, his puzzle fell over multiple times as he was trying to set it up.
Yeah, that might be an adjustment we need to make in between the rounds a little bit. But now it's match point on for Dylan actually already, because again, best of one set, which means that there's really no margin of error here for Sebastian. He's going to need to reverse sweep if he's going to continue in this head-to-head bracket.
Start.
All right, and we're now off for number 3.
8 seconds.
Dylan's struggling to find an orientation.
3, 2, 1.
But they both actually ended up deciding on the same orientation in the end. White cross is the choice for both of them, but Dylan's turning is just that much better. Looks like he should have this one in the bag. Sebastian now wrapping up 6:55 to 8:34. Dylan will advance in the bracket now.
Yeah, nice solid solving for him. Get the sweep and move on.
Good job, buddy.
Bro, I did the wrong ZB on the last one.
Dude, I think you had me on that.
Well done to both competitors. Congrats to Dylan. He will advance into the semifinal now.
I heard Sebastian say he did the wrong ZB. Let's see if we can get that. Watch that.
Yeah, you can actually see the full replay of the solve here as we bring on the next 2 solvers. Looks like Sebastian just got stuck overall. Yeah, he looks like he tried to do EOZB.
And then did the wrong ZB. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He ended up with okay, I think I actually know that one. I mean, obviously I didn't recognize it fast enough, but I think theoretically I do know that one. So, yeah, a little unfortunate for Sebastian there, but I mean, I still think he had a pretty good showing. You know, you're going up against Dylan, right? And Dylan was on pace for sub-5 average. Not many people can say that they've even had sub-5 BPA. So I think Sebastian should certainly hold his head high. And he was able to participate in this head-to-head at all. Well, only like a handful of people around the world are even able to enter a head-to-head round. So I think good stuff to Sebastian. We'll see him around certainly in other matchups.
Definitely. Yeah, it looks like they're working on getting that table figured out.
But meanwhile, our next matchup is going to be Chris Yen and Paul Mavi. Again, 1 set to win to advance in the match.
This one should be hypothetically should be a lot closer than the previous one, based on seeding.
Right, 4th seed versus 5th seed. Actually, I think. Let me see if the bracket is updating. Yeah, actually, yeah, we got some time. I'll show you the bracket. So there you go. So that was the first match that you saw there. Dylan advancing over Sebastian. Oh, actually, I realized I can put 1 set to 0. I completely missed that the first time. So that should update for you.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. And so yeah, it's 1 to 0. Dylan advance. We're going to get Chris and Paul now. Yeah, it is the 4 seed versus the 5 seed. And actually, we got the cube scrambled already. So we're actually basically ready to go, Lucas.
Alrighty. Both of these have matched up plenty of times in WCA comps in the past.
Yeah, certainly. They have quite the resume, both these guys, in the 3x3 events. They're both single color cross solvers, too, which is interesting, but their cross colors aren't the same, so the solutions are going to be entirely different.
Seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
You can see Chris kind of with a little bit of a calmer turning, but actually that +2 is going to cost him. He would have won the solve otherwise.
I think he was 6-6-7, so.
Right.
So Chris wins.
Oh, Chris. Oh,
yeah,
sorry. Yeah,
Paul
Chris.
+2.
My apologies, folks. So yeah, so Chris ended up winning that 6:55 to 8:67.
close start for it.
No, really, really, really close, actually.
Both did really smooth turning. Not really any big issues I saw.
Chris was talking about how he was nervous coming into this head-to-head bracket. I mean, if you were in this bracket, how nervous do you think you would be?
Yeah, I'd definitely be super nervous. Not that I'm definitely struggle a lot with nerves. I feel like in comp I have been sub 10 at home for a long time and still 10-8 official, so.
Yeah, it's certainly very tricky. Cubing is a very mental sport. There's a lot that goes on. Need to make sure that everything is running perfectly, and that includes your brain as well.
Set.
Just waiting for Chris there to give the thumbs up. Now on to solve number 2. So yeah, Chris will be doing white cross and Paul will be doing green cross. Looks like there's a lot of pieces already oriented for Paul, but Chris picked his orientation quickly. Hopefully that will translate to some good turning for him. A little bit slower, but now we're on to OLL. He looks like he got to OLL before Paul, and yeah, that's going to ring true in the end as well. 691 to 782.
All right, we can watch those solves back again.
Yeah, it looks like there's some pretty big pauses coming out for Paul. Might have been contributing a little bit. Chris actually ended up with Z-Perm, which is, not, of all the CP solved cases, I would say is definitely the worst. Over all PLLs, it's fine, not too bad.
Yeah, you're right. Paul had only one rotation in the whole solve because he had so many oriented pieces, but just too many pauses to make it fast enough.
Yeah, it's tough. Oriented piece is certainly something that a lot of competitors pay attention to these days. I feel like back in the day, no one would talk about edge orientation, but now it's everywhere. If you're not doing it, you're behind the times.
Guess so.
Start.
All right, Chris Yen, Paul Mavi. Chris is on match point. He is looking to book his ticket into the semifinal so he can face off against Dylan Miller, give him a run for his money. Paul looking around the cube. Let's see what these guys are going to come up with. I like Chris's turning so far. He got quickly into OLL, had a really simple case, kind of flubbed the PLL a little bit, that G-perm, but not as badly as Paul. And Chris wins with a sub 6 over Paul. Great showing by Paul, but it is Chris's win at the end of the day.
Yeah, let's watch that sub 6 again. See how he did. Chris on the left here. Really smooth turning. Except for that last lockup, but still 5-8.
Yeah, so right up to the chalk so far. I mean, can't be too surprised at how the oh, whoops, I forgot to hit update on the bracket. Yeah, can't be too surprised with how the bracket has been going so far. There was kind of a pretty big difference between the 4th place and the 5th place. So while there was theoretically some chance for a little bit of wiggle room, maybe I'm biased. I think you all know how much of a Chris Yen fan I am. I'm glad that my guy made it into the finals, but I'm glad to see Paul up here on this big stage on the WCA YouTube channel, no less. Hi, chat.
Yeah, that was the only way that would have been close is if Chris was not solving at his best, which he was doing pretty good there. Next up, we're going to be having Zeroy versus Zane, the two Z's.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that they matched up this way. Let me pull the bracket for you all so you can see. Yeah, so on your left is Zane Qureshi. He's actually I think he's actually full ZB user now, which is actually pretty cool. I think there's no one else in the bracket that's full ZB, which is very exciting. And on your right, the phenom, Zarui Chang, recently got sub 6 average. And by recently, I mean hot off the presses the round before. You're not going to see that on the WCA database, only on the WCA YouTube channel. And yeah, this will be a fun one. I mean, obviously, I'm super excited to see Zarui, but Zane is also a fantastic competitor. Has been competing for many years.
Definitely.
Start.
Looks like, yeah, both competitors haven't quite picked their orientation. Zuri is actually going to put the cube down first.
2, 1, go.
And there we go. Zuri on green cross. Zane doing extra rotations. I mean, oh, what has happened here? Some major error from Zuri. Maybe the pressure, unfortunately, getting to him a little bit. And Zane is going to win solve number 1. Kind of against the chalk here. What ended up happening to Zuri, I wonder?
Let's see. I think I missed the very beginning, but let's see. Oh yeah, I missed it. Oh, so it looks like he messed up. Yeah, he just messed up cross. Missed one of the pieces. Had to insert it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, for such a great solver, Zuri is. Kind of an uncharacteristic mistake there.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if he's full color neutral, because I'm pretty sure I've seen him do white-yellow quite a lot. So I wonder if there was just something particularly good he was looking at, or how much color neutrality he really boasts.
Start.
But yeah, kind of a odd start for Zuri now. And let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's looking around quite a lot. So
8 seconds.
yeah, it looks like he just has not been able to find his orientation, whereas Zane is locked in. We have literally at the last second, Zuri picked green. But looks like this one worked out better for him. Zane was not able to capitalize. And a 9 versus a 5. We're tied up at 1-1, our first tie of this head-to-head finals.
Yeah. Good to see some solves going back and forth. Yeah, let's take a look at that solve.
Yeah, we got the full replay for you here. I actually was surprised that Zane actually picked blue cross, so I guess he must have some color neutrality as well, which is really cool to see. We're seeing a variety of cross colors already.
With that anti-soon ZB just locked up.
Yeah, anti-soon can be tricky. It's difficult to recognize sometimes, as well as sometimes it's not really worth it, just because anti-soon is so fast, and taking PLLs is not really much of a punishment. So yeah, with the color neutrality, I wonder if we're going to see both competitors kind of go for the same thing, or otherwise. Same starting orientation, same cross color, different solutions it looks like overall. Zane onto ZB. Wow, that was really close. 641 to 661, and Zane actually has the advantage over Zerui.
That was probably, I think that's the closest we've had it yet.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, and we got an upset on our hands, Lucas.
That's what we were talking about. Zane EO into ZB.
And Zerui just looks like he was just too hesitant. It looks like he knew what to do, but it was just kind of just got hung up a little bit, especially on OLL. And I mean, that was the difference maker in the end.
Yeah, I wonder how much the messing up the cross before affects the mental.
Certainly.
Start.
You overheard it in the mic as well. Said he has no margin for error, and that's absolutely correct. If Zane wins the next one, Zerui, the number 2 seed, is just out of the tournament entirely.
2, 1, go.
Some solid turning from Zane. Zerui's onto the last layer now.
Oh, that's a DNF.
A DNF from Zerui, just off by 2 moves. That is not a solved puzzle. And with that, Zane has won the solve. He's won the set 3-1.
Congratulations.
Man, that's a tough one for Zerui.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the solve, it was he got through it really good, just messed up the very end.
Same orientation to start things off with. Both competitors waiting an extra beat. Yellow cross was the choice. I'm liking Zane's turning here quite a lot. Oh man, yeah, the overcorrection unfortunately from Zerui, and I really do think unfortunately the pressure ended up getting to him, as he was not able to perform his best there. And yeah, with that we've we've seen a pretty dramatic shift in this bracket already. This side of the bracket has, I mean, forever been altered. Zane Krishy, the 7 seed now, advancing into the semifinals. He's going to have a chance at a bronze medal too.
Yeah.
At least.
Do we have the bracket ready to pull up?
I do have the bracket ready for you all.
There we go. So we've got our last quarterfinal matchup here. Kyle versus Gershon.
Yeah, Gershon is sitting on your left-hand side, and Kyle Santucci, one of the best turners in the world, I would say. I think that's fair to call him one of the best turners in the world, if not the Western Hemisphere.
Definitely.
Gershon Singh. And on the right, we have C3.
His peak TPS is insane.
And of course, the ALG knowledge is also a big differentiator. Knows quite a lot of ZB, doesn't always use ZB, which I think is actually an interesting storyline. Like, how is he going to kind of use that? And when is he going to choose to not do ZB from time to time, if that's the choice?
Yeah, because he knows he can rely on fast turning.
Yeah, and sometimes the OLPL is just faster. Same orientation for both of them. I wonder if they're thinking of the same cross solution and beyond. A nice fast start for Kyle. The OLPL was the choice. It actually ended up being exceptionally close. Gershon is going to take the win, though, 6:03 to 6:08.
That's got to feel good for Gershon.
Yeah, wow. Going neck to neck and neck with the Canadian national record holder, Kyle Santucci. Let's take a look back at this.
Ooh.
And, looks like we're like super slow-mo here. Not sure if we'll be able to, to finish it in time.
Yeah, it's bad. Sorry about that.
But again, we have another, this side of the bracket, something's going on. The water is a little bit funky on this side, I guess. Because we got another upset in the works. Gershon up 1-0 against Kyle Santucci. Remember, best of 1 set, so you only get at most 5 solves. Kyle's giving one up here.
Can't mess up more than 2 times.
8 seconds.
I also wonder how that kind of affects Kyle a little bit.
Go.
He's picked a white cross again, but yeah, different solving orientation. Gershon looks locked in. Great turning from the both of them. And another really close solve, 586 to 571. We are being kept right on the edge of our seats, Lucas.
Yeah, let's take a look back at that.
We're now tied 1 point to 1 point.
Pretty close margins. Yeah, not much between the two competitors. I mean, as the scoreboard suggests as well, tied up 1-1. And now, it used to be a best of 5. Now we've whittled it down, best of 3 now. Basically thrown the first 2 away entirely.
Indeed.
Set. Start.
Ready, set, start is the call by our announcer, Will Callan. Looks like Kyle kind of going back and forth between the crosses that he was looking to do.
2, 1.
Gershon just at the last second putting the cube down. Wonder if he was able to fully get a solution planned. A little bit pausey from both competitors. Hit OL at about the same time and actually pretty close. A +2 from Gershon, though, is going to give Kyle the point. But it ended up being pretty close, all things considered.
I mean, yeah, without the +2, this could have gone either way.
It's so hard to tell when they're both solving at the same time who is ahead and who isn't, because you see one guy hit OLL and the next guy immediately hits OLL, and it's PLL and PLL.
Especially if somebody picks up the cube like 0.2 seconds faster than.
Yeah. Always have to wait for the final time. It's a little extra extra drama.
Ready.
Gonna cut the replay a little bit short because, yeah, the competitors are ready to go. Kyle's won 2 in a row now. It is match point for him. He needs to win 1 more, and he's gonna advance free pair on that green, green-orange. And
Yeah,
the
both
competitors
looking
saw
at
that
that.
immediately.
Go.
Yeah, Gershon preserving that quite well, even though it ended up misoriented. Oh, fumbles from both of them, and Gershon, I think, has got, yeah, he's got one back.
I think I missed the beginning, but we can get right. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no, you timed it perfectly, my friend.
Oh.
And yeah, it looks like actually both of them actually preserved the pair in the same way, kind of storing that in their that front left slot, kind of upside down, so to speak. Ooh, and a bad lockup there from Kyle. And that might have been the difference maker. Ah,
With
and
a
fumbled.
V-perm for Gershon to take it.
Fumbled out of the soon also did Kyle.
Set. Start.
We didn't even get a chance to show you the full replays. These guys get ready, set extremely quickly. Shout out to the scramblers also.
Working overtime.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, the scrambles have been accurate as far as I can tell.
Go.
Both competitors struggling to pick an orientation. And that's it in the decider, solve number 5. You could hear the oohs and ahs from the... Oh, but that's a +2.
No, yeah. He got a +2.
After a +2, we have Gershon winning.
So Gershon wins.
Gershon.
And we have another upset.
Advances.
And just like that, the number 2 and 3 seeds are eliminated.
What is happening, Lucas?
This is what we were talking about, the volatility of single elimination.
Yeah,
Let's
that
get
is
the replay of that last solve up here.
Oh my goodness. That is Did you see this coming?
I mean, I didn't see this match coming like that, but I definitely was thinking there probably would be some upsets. But
So
definitely I thought for sure Kyle was going to run away with this.
So the situation is now. You can hear both Dylan and Chris saying that's crazy because what's insane is one of
Except now competitors have to win 2 sets.
So I'll let Will do a little bit of explaining.
Yeah.
So they'll still
Thanks, Will, for being our announcer, by the way.
3 solves to win a set, but now they need to have 2 of those set wins in order to move on. We'll get started in just a moment. On the left, we have Christopher Yen, and on the right, we have Dylan Miller. Good luck to both competitors.
The number 4 and number 1 seeds.
Yeah, and now Chris went from trying to stay in 3rd to now possible 2nd. Not that he couldn't have gotten 2nd before, but now it's a lot easier.
So what's interesting is that one of these 2 competitors is going to lose. And so they are going to end up best at 3rd. And one of Gershon and Zane is guaranteed 2nd.
That's interesting. So
wow.
even though Chris might be better or faster, he's still
right. Chris can end up with a better result overall, but he just because of the way that the seeds and the upsets played out. Oh my, head to head is very interesting, isn't it, Lucas?
Indeed.
Start.
All right, then the 2 fastest remaining solvers in the bracket are going to face off in the semifinal. 2 sets to win in order to advance.
8 seconds.
Dylan Miller on your right,
3,
one of the best solvers in the world. Chris Yen just behind him.
Go.
White Cross is going to be the choice for both of them. Looks like Dilly taking an extra second. Got lost a little bit. A great solve from Chris Yen. A sub-5 single, 4.80.
Let's take a look at that.
You can hear Dylan say he did cross wrong, but I think all eyes are on Chris Yen. He's on that gold there.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, definitely. Well, we'll see how long it takes for it to get entered.
Let's see. Watching it in super slow-mo. I mean, must have been some
Super
kind of
smooth.
skip.
Yeah, I heard he said something. I couldn't quite pick it up, though.
Yeah, even a little bit of a
Oh.
PLL skip.
No, it was a
Wait,
winner variation into a PLL skip.
Yeah, he did edge control there, and he ended up skipping.
Not winner variation, sorry.
He ended up skipping the rest of OLL as well as PLL, a sub-5 single for Chris Yen. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Set. Start.
Yeah, we're talking about upsets and don't want to say anything too soon.
We got another one brewing.
but
Are you serious?
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
So he's going to be different crosses here. Dilly looks like he's turning with a little bit of a revenge. Oh man, a fast solve from Dylan Miller. 501, nearly getting a sub 5 of his own.
You saw what Chris did and said, I'm not letting that slide. Let's.
It's a crazy one here. Davis is the place to be if you're trying to watch Speedcubing. Man, just nuts.
Yeah, sorry about this replay. Might be a little too slow, but we can at least. Yeah, Dylan just putting all the turning in, talking about that blue collar solve. That is that.
I mean, yeah, it really looked like he was turning for revenge there.
We're gonna have to move over to here. The scrambler's got the cubes ready.
Set. Start.
Nice little alternate angle. You can see the inspection immediately. They locked in on the same orientation.
8 seconds.
We could see something really special here because it looks like both of them just immediately went for it.
Go.
Wow, incredible turning from Dylan. You can kind of hear it there. Just a touch locky. He should win the solve even though his PLL was not fantastic. 6.13 from Dylan. And a 9.08, unfortunately, from Chris. Yeah, you can see right there. We have both solvers at the same orientation.
Like, this is gonna be bad, but like I'll just turn.
you can hear it from Dylan there. I'll just turn. He is that kind of solver. Blue collar cube scholar, as some call him.
Ready. Set. Start.
Point number 4 now. Dylan has the advantage. It is set point. If Dylan wins this next one, he will go up 1 set to none over Chris.
1, go.
Again, same orientation for these guys. Looks like Dilly with the advantage. Yeah, and Chris messed up PLL. Looks like he may have messed up his... Yeah, he messed up his first layer too. So 5-7-9 is the victory point for Dylan. And he is up 1 set to none.
Yes, definitely. Chris had that good first solve, but couldn't quite carry it into the next couple solves.
We'll now be advancing to set 2 of this match. Both competitors are back at 0 solves each, and Dylan is leading 1 set to 0.
Yeah, that dot OLL for Chris messed up on the Z-perm.
Oh no, it wasn't his cross. He ended up with a 3 cycle of edges, dropped the puzzle, and still needed to do 1 final move. But we are going to wipe these times now because that was the times from the first set, and we're going into the second set. You can see by the little yellow indicator the number of sets that each competitor has won. That would be Dylan with 1 and Chris with none. And now it doesn't even matter that Chris got that 4-8, just in the past.
Yeah, it does not even matter.
Ready.
And definitely for someone that hopes to upset, it's not a good start, unfortunately.
Set. Start.
Back against the wall somewhat for Chris Yen. I mean, kind of what you expected to happen against the 20th best solver in the world, Dylan Miller. But Chris putting up a good fight of his own. He's not going down without a fight. Same orientation for the both of them once again. A little bit of a difference in the starting time, so it remains to be seen at the very end. It looks like Dylan started a little bit later, but ended up finishing first anyway. 6:28 for him versus Chris's 791, 1 point to Dilly.
Let's go on the profile.
Yeah, it looks like Chris has certainly started ahead of Dylan. Now, whether or not it's before or after, the go is a little bit, you can't tell from here. We don't have the audio on the replay. It's more fun to listen to the competitors anyway.
Yeah, I definitely think that Dylan is making sure to start, not to start too early because that's an automatic DNF.
Yeah. And, there is some margin on either side, so it isn't, the most strict, but it is fairly strict.
Start.
Point number 2 now. Chris already in the disadvantage. Trying to see if he can even things up here. Looks like Dylan's actually waiting a little bit extra time after go just to make sure that things are working for him. 6-11 to 7-11. There's a 1 second difference between them. Advantage Miller, and now he's 1 solve away from advancing into the grand final.
Yeah, it's interesting. In the grand final, he'll be facing either
Zane or Gershon.
Yeah. So definitely very good position for Dylan.
I mean, he's certainly in the driver's seat, up 2 points to none against Christian. Already has 1 set in the bank.
I'm like anticipating when he says go.
I go when I hear go.
Yeah, like that's probably why.
Yeah, both competitors just kind of chatting a little bit. I should point out, in the center of your screen, that's actually the cup that's going to be awarded to the winner as it's a Duper Super competition, so a little super duper prize, if you will. One of those like metallic 3x3s. It's very shiny. It's a little shinier than it seems on the camera because I've positioned it away so that it doesn't blind you.
Yeah, thanks for Jacob Marinas for making that.
Yeah. Bits of arts and crafts going on. Looks like both have settled on White Cross pretty quick. I mean, Chris actually only does White Cross, so not a surprise from him. But Dylan is holding steady in that position. What can he see? Anything past cross is going to be fantastic. It'll just help his turning throughout the solve.
Oh, this is close.
Oh, really close one here.
Oh,
and
Chris
yeah,
takes it.
Chris gets one back. He's not out of it.
Christopher wins that solve with a time of 6.73. Dylan is leading 2 solves to 1.
Dylan ahead at 2 solves to 1. It's not over yet, folks. Chris, with the reverse sweep, can tie up the sets. And who knows what that's going to do for the mental for both of them.
Yeah.
Nice little 6-mover OLL straight into the G-perm. No execution error there. And that's what he needed to do if he is to be one of the greats, Dylan Miller.
Yeah, you never know after the first 2 upsets in the quarterfinals.
Ready.
Both competitors incredibly talented, nearly getting, Chris did get a sub 5.
Yeah.
And Dylan just barely missing out with a 501 earlier in this match.
Start.
This is a pseudo final to some extent. Both competitors kind of wavering a little bit, trying to figure out what orientation to go for.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good turning coming out from Dilly early. Just kind of wrapping things up on the 2 GLL, it looked
he
like.
takes that with this 492.
I was talking about a sub 5, and a sub 5 single indeed is what he got. And that's going to wrap things up here in this quarterfinal, in the semifinal match, excuse me.
And let's watch that 491 back again.
I'm not trying to be. No, I'm not trying to be.
Just really good turning from Dylan. No major lockups. And finishes up with the ZB.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic stuff from Dylan Miller. He's shown off a little bit of alg knowledge himself, which is, not always what he's known for, but clearly you cannot reach the top without some level of deep algorithm knowledge. And like I mentioned in kind of a little bit of a podcast segment earlier that we were doing. You kind of need that alg knowledge. You can't just exist in speedcubing these days without having some knowledge of advanced subsets.
Oh, sorry, switch to right.
Absolutely. And Dylan showing off the sub 5. I mean, had the sub 5 BPA last round.
Yeah.
Almost the 501 with 492. He's solving well.
He's solving well, and that's going to power him into the final. where he's going to meet one of these two guys, Gurshan Singh or Zain Qureshi. Not really the semifinal that we expected, but upsets on both sides of their bracket.
Start.
Yeah, and one of these two will get second place after coming in 7th and 6th. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to end up being a good showing for these guys.
1, go.
Gurshan, some really fast turning just straight out of the gates. Looks like he made maybe a bit of an error. It's going to be close, really close in the end.
Oh, it just barely
wow.
took it. 0.04 is the difference.
Solve 1 with a time of 6.86.
Bro, I had a really chud CBL.
Looks like a poor ZBLL coming out for... Poor ZBLL case coming out for Zain, kind of complaining a little bit. Of course, it's just the luck of the draw sometimes.
And they've got their cubes, their next
Just
solve
like
here.
that, man, dude. It's snappy. We didn't even have time to get the replay up.
Yeah.
Set. Start.
Maybe the scrambler should be running prod, huh?
Yeah, they're quicker than we are.
No hate to you, Lucas. It's been a great comp so far.
Different orientations.
2, 1.
Yeah, let's see if they'll end up going for the same cross in the end. No, so they're going to be different crosses. White for Gurshan. He's kind of just blasting through it onto PLL now. Oh, but Zain actually finished super quickly. Actually, like, kind of made up a ton of time. 637 to 700.
Tying it up at 1 solve each.
Here those solves are again.
Yeah, on the orange cross. Let's kind of see what... Nah, no, it was a ZBLL.
Yeah.
So the soon ZBLL from Zain ended up making a difference in the end. I thought Gurshan was actually flying through F2L, but seems like whatever he was doing was not good enough, could not make up the advantage that ZBLL gives you. Of course, only one algorithm. That also means a lot less moves than executing OLL, PLL, even if sometimes those moves are very fast moves.
Start.
Winner of this one is going to face Dylan Miller in the gold medal match. The loser will have a chance at hardware as well. They will face against Christian for the bronze medal.
Go.
Both with the same orientation to start.
A little bit locky for Zain. I think that's going to make the difference here as Gurshan finished just above a Mitch. We call this a Cameron Miller in Northern California, 626.
Here that is.
Yeah, even despite starting with the same orientation, just immediately went for different solutions. Zain kind of, yeah, just locking up there. Yuck, that was an ugly lockup. 8-mover OLL and simple PLL to finish things off.
Really clean last layer for Gurshan.
Set point advantage now to Gurshan. One more, and he will be in the driver's seat. 2 sets to win this semifinal match. Got the yellow brim. Zain kind of showing off a little bit of drip.
3,
Same orientation
2,
once again.
1, go.
Actually, it looked like their solutions actually started the same. We'll be able to see a little bit more in the replay. Gurshan should win this one. Ended up with a ZBLL for Zain, but not good enough. 739 to 1006. Oh, I almost misentered that time there. Apologies. And that's actually going to be the set win for Gurshan.
Yeah, and one more set and he's guaranteed second place, at least.
Yeah, kind of struggling there with his PLL, but I mean, by the time he finished PLL, Zain had started his ZBLL. So it was already like a good margin ahead. Looks like Zain had made a bit of a mistake. Now Gershon up 1-0. He actually has a pretty big cushion. He has 3 solves to just straight up give, and actually, you know, nothing super changes for him. Of course, 3 solves to win, and, you know, he's going to advance.
Set. Start.
Always good to be guaranteed a medal.
But I wonder if either of them even were considering getting top 3 here.
Yeah. I mean, against such a stacked bracket, I mean, can you imagine Kyle Santucci, Zuri Chang just out? At best, they can get 5th. Good work from both competitors. Zane is going to come out on top. His comeback bid starts now, and he's making it known. It's not over for him just yet. What do you see here, Lucas?
Not much. Both are turning pretty quick. Zane had some lockups, but he had a shorter solution with his.
Oh, that was a +2 as well.
It was +2 anyways, so.
Yeah, so yeah, just giving up that solve basically entirely with that +2. I mean, a +2 is a huge difference maker when it comes to stuff like this.
Set. Start.
We've seen the competitors be like pretty dead even so far, so
it really could go either way.
8
yeah.
seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now Zane's gonna pick a different cross for the first time in a while, but advantage to Gershon, I think, and yeah, he's took that advantage to the bank. 701 to 883.
0-1, tying it up at 1 solve each.
Definitely Zane knows he's got to lock in now if he wants to stay in this.
Indeed. Only 2 solves left for Zane to give up. And we come into a very interesting point in the set. When you're tied 1-1, the third solve can be very pivotal. It can kind of change, you know, the mental setup and whatnot going into the remaining solve. So it's very important for the solvers to win this. A little bit less important for Gershon since he does have the entire set advantage, the whole set advantage, if you will. But if you're Zane, you really, really, really want to make sure you solve cleanly, no major lockups and whatnot. Changing orientations at the end is not a good sign, typically. But hopefully for the best of luck for both competitors. Fast ZBL recognition,
sub
and that's a
6
sub
for
6.
Time of 5.77. Zane takes the lead 2-1.
And there you go. This is exactly what you want to see if you're Zane. You want to have that extra solve advantage, and now we could go tied up. He's only 1 solve away.
Yeah. A clean solve. Nice ZBLS, and then just a clean ZB to finish it.
Yeah, it looks like he must be really comfortable with that set. Because it looks like he recognized that extremely quickly, especially compared to some of the other ZBLs he's been getting, even with you.
Yeah.
Set. Start.
Solve number 4 now. If Zane wins this, it ties up 1-1. If Gershon wins this, we go to a set-deciding, potentially match point, actually, for Gershon. Wow, looks like Zane just flew through. Come on, indeed. You can hear the enthusiasm. Great comeback from Zane as he gets another 5, only 1/100th slower than his last. And folks, we're tied up in the set counts. 1-1.
Same orientation here for both of them.
Now that is a great ZBLL if I've ever seen one.
Always great when the ZBLL is just a PLL.
Oh man, I love the passion that Zane brings to this also. Clearly you can see it meant a lot to him to come back, and now the first 2 sets just wipe them clean. We're back to the quarterfinals where both these guys succeeded in their best of 1 set situation.
Yeah, they've looked so evenly matched so far.
It really is, the difference maker is A, getting a skip, and B, a weird lockup or a mis-exec. That's what's going to make the difference between them.
Yeah.
Of course, can't do much to influence luck, but certainly can try your best not to make an
8
execution
seconds.
error or otherwise
3,
a solution error.
2, 1, go.
Gershon actually used a lot of that inspection, put the cube down extremely late, and he just has loads of white pieces still. A tough ZBLL for Zane, but he was able to get through it, and Zane has won, what, like three solves in a
straight.
row?
Yeah, 3 straight. Because it was 1-1, and then he got the last 2, and then this one.
What do you think that does to Gershon a little bit, being, you know, he was like solidly in the lead. He, you know, tied up the last set 1-1, and now he's lost 3 in a row to Zane.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, the momentum seems huge because, I mean, that's considerably worse than any of his other times so
Right.
far. And
Right.
yeah, I wonder how much it's in his head right now.
Yeah, it just seems like his F12 was just not quite there. By the time I, like, you know, it's hard to track both competitors, of course, but
Yeah.
as I looked over to Gershon, I kind of expected to see, you know, ZBLS or something, or, you know, getting towards the last pair, but just too many pieces just not solved.
8 seconds.
Switching over to our overhead
3,
at 8 seconds
2,
now.
1, go.
Oh man, Zane's basically given up this solve already. Just way too
Yeah.
locky from the get-go. Oh, actually ended up being closer than I would have expected, but Gershon has clawed his way back. It's 1-1. He's stemmed the flow now.
Rashawn ties it up at 1 solve each.
Thank you.
Yeah, after strong first strong solves in the first 2 sets for both of them, and now they're both looking a little worse for the wear.
You gotta wonder also, like, you know, in a typical average, you do 5 solves, then you get a break, right? You go judge, or, you know, you go eat lunch or something. But here, these guys are doing, like, multiple solves, and these sets are going the distance. They're competitive sets.
Yeah.
Gotta wonder if that's kind of wearing on them a little bit.
Yeah, and even an average of 5, when you do 5 in a row, you get a good amount of time in between each solve.
Right, right. And here, I mean, the scrambling station is right behind that banner, so cubes are coming out fast. Looks like Gershon messed up a little bit on pickup. Now he's trying to turn fast to see if he can get past it. Another tough ZBLL for Zane, but he is able to get it, and he is on match point after being down 1-0. Zane Qureshi is 1 solve away from entering the gold place match. Just a Y2 off for their orientation, so it looks like they went for different solutions. And yeah, it looks like Gershon actually just looks like he's fumbling, unfortunately.
Just a long solution.
Yeah, too long, not confident in his turns. And now, I mean, yeah, I mean, the pressure is completely shifted. Cubing can be a very momentum-based sport from time to time. And Zane is riding that wave of momentum. Those huge roars from those 2 5-second solves at the end of the last set are carrying him through this one. 1 solve away from facing Dylan Miller and having a chance to win gold.
Go.
Same orientation, yellow cross. Now Zane is the one looking a little bit hesitant. Gershon getting a dot OL, not fantastic.
But well executed.
You know, I often say in like head-to-head matches, you don't need to solve great, you only need to solve good enough. And that's what Gershon has been able to do. Solve good enough.
Just not super fast, but clean enough.
And now, got match point for both competitors.
And whoever wins this moves on.
Yeah, and whoever loses is going to get knocked down into the 3rd place match. This one is all for the all the marbles, excuse me. And all those other solves, just throw them away. There's only 1 solve left for both of these competitors. One of these guys is going to advance. One guy is going to have to settle for 3rd at best. White cross, yellow cross. Which one will come out ahead? It looks like it's Gershon. He's in the lead. It's so close.
Wow.
And Gershon in the end by 0.3 seconds.
All right, and I think we could see it, see how it was, but it looked like Gershon got to PLL at about the same time that Zane was starting ZB. So ZBL. Yeah. So the move saves just didn't quite weren't quite good enough.
Not enough for Zane. He put up a valiant fight, a great fight, bringing Gershon down all the way to the final solve, but just couldn't get it done in the end.
Yeah, that's huge for Gershon, going from 6th seed to guaranteed 2nd.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, the difference that one solve made is actually really it's really hard to kind of quantify. I mean, it was all riding on that one solve.
Yeah.
In the end, that's yeah, wow, just incredible stuff. It's been a fantastic, simply fantastic head-to-head finals, and we're now heading to the twilight of it. At the bottom there, the bronze medal match, still 2 sets to win the match, and both competitors now well versed in the head-to-head format are going to be fighting for a bronze medal.
Set. Start.
Yeah, this is not my game. I was about to say.
Ooh, looks like we've ended up with a bit of a cube swap. Both competitors claiming that the okay, yeah, so we've just
Well, the scramblers were moving so fast, they, I guess, eventually made a little mistake.
yeah, unfortunate. It's good thing that we were able to fix it early. You know, where without, I mean, there's literally no stakes in the match at the moment.
Exactly.
And if anything, I wonder if it allows actually Zane a little bit extra time to kind of settle in.
Yeah, after going
the distance.
Indeed. Yeah, and it's sometimes seen where cubers will have a cube swap, but it's a similar model, and so they won't even realize until they're doing the solve.
Right, and then you're like, this is gummy, or this is way too fast.
Yeah. Good thing that they noticed right away.
Yeah, something I think that actually isn't obvious to most people. You know, if you're not in Speedcubing, you're like, what do you mean? Like, aren't all the cubes the same? Aren't there like league-provided cubes? No, actually. There's actually pretty big differences between the types of cubes that people bring. Some people are fast turners. They prefer cubes that are very light, very airy, and can just do turns extremely quickly. Some people prefer more controllable cubes to make sure that you're not making any execution mistakes, so your turns are very accurate. At least it's a lot easier to be accurate with a slower puzzle, and competitors provide their own puzzles for this reason. So that they get one that is well suited to their solving style and kind of eliminates a little bit of variance. You don't know how, like, you know, one competition might set up their cubes to another. So the easy way is bring your own cubes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the basics of the different types, but there definitely is a lot more nuance.
Oh,
so
yes.
That's why, like, it's like you can't just go and say, hey, I want a fast cube. Like, that's not gonna, that one fast cube might not fit all fast turners.
Yeah, yeah. We live in an era of speedcubing now where there is simply a huge variety in the types of puzzles that are available.
Alright, back to our third place match. We're going to get started with our first solve here.
All right, hopefully they have the right cubes this time.
Ready. Ready. Set. Start.
The third place match now underway. Once again, 2 sets to win a match,
seconds.
3 solves to win a set.
3, 2, 1.
From here, it looks like White Cross is going to be the choice. Yep. And Zane just locking up immediately. Chris has the advantage. Great transition from OLL to PLL. Looks like he actually got caught up a little bit at the final stage, just on the last several turns. 707 will win it, though.
Yeah, let's take a look back at that. Chris is turning here just so smooth. 2 free pairs, nice. Oh, a little bit of lockup on the PLL there, but looked a lot faster than the 7 to me.
I mean, that transition was fantastic. That was like pretty close to Maddie level, who currently holds the, not just the national record, but the North American record, 4.72 average. That is amazing stuff. We've also known that, you know, Chris can do a lot of cancellations of OLL into PLL sometimes. So he's certainly a very fancy solver, and he's kind of putting on a bit of a show. Little showcase, so to speak.
8 seconds.
Same orientation.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Wonder if White Cross will be the choice for Zane. It is. Chris bringing some amazing turning once again. There's the ZBL recognition and another fantastic solve from Chris.
549 is beautiful.
Christopher wins and leads 2 solves to 0.
All right, let's take a look at that solve, because Chris just flew through that.
Yeah, I mean, it was just gorgeous. I don't know what he was doing during the break between solvings, but wow, that is just amazing solving from Chris. I just don't even know. To me, I can't comment. I have no idea how you'd improve that. Maybe a solution or something, or maybe just turn faster at some point to stop the timer a little bit faster.
Ready.
Incredible stuff. Well done, Chris.
Ready. Set. Start.
2-0 lead in the set also. That's going to feel good for him. Uphill battle for Zane. Zane's now lost 3 solves in a row. A little bit tough to see.
3, 2, 1, go.
Different orientations this time.
Yeah, not as smooth from Chris, needing a little bit more pausing. Zane actually got to ZBLL pretty quickly, and I have no idea what Chris ended up doing, but Zane's got one back.
Solve and makes the score 1 solve Zane, 2 solves Chris.
Yeah, Chris did not have a great OL there, I think. Let's take a look at this here.
Shout out Lucas on the replays, dude. Lucas is commentating. He's doing everything.
Tried my best. Yeah, a little fumble on. Looked like there was 5 pairs solved there for Chris.
That'll do it. That'll do it. You know, I used to teach a class at Berkeley. It was a student-run class on solving the Rubik's Cube. And, you know, my students were, you know, beginners. They were trying to just learn how to solve for the first time. When we got to F2L, it's like, yeah, this is a pretty key thing that you should drill in, you know, ahead of time as you're starting. Never do more than 4 pairs. Easier said than done, certainly.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Once again, Chris is looking pretty good. I think his solution was pretty long in the end, but he was able to get through it pretty cleanly. And a 7:05 will win the set for Chris.
Chris takes the first set. Yeah, see it again, but it looked like Zane took it was a big pause there, recognizing the ZB. Chris just good. Olo directly into PLL.
Yeah, it looks like he did a U2 to try and figure out the case, and then another U so that he could a U prime so that he could actually do the execution.
For Zane.
Yeah, soon case, a little bit tough. People argue, like, is it worth learning soons? Is it not worth learning soons? I am definitely not qualified to tell you one way or the other.
Ready.
Me neither.
Ready. Yep. Set. Start.
Fresh new set.
Zane looking all over the cube.
8 seconds.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just trying to figure out what cross to do even.
2,
yeah.
1, go.
It's a little bit of an advantage that Chris has. He's always going to do the same cross, so it may allow him to inspect a little bit further. It looks like he got caught up a little bit in F2L. A little bit closer for both of them. Not the best solves. 724 to 804. Advantage to Chris.
Yeah, and I think that really the difference there was CBLL versus PLL. Oh, PLL. They got to last layer at about the same time.
Yeah, there's that hesitation I was talking about coming out from Chris.
And that was just a fast OLL versus the anti-soon ZBLL.
And a little bit locky, too, unfortunately, for Zane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Zane has not been getting great cases. Like, when you do ZBL, right, you're expecting to get pretty solid cases, at least a good number of the time. But, I mean, we've seen 3 straight anti-soon ZBLLs for Zane. That's pretty unfortunate.
That's just luck.
Yeah.
Set. Start.
I mean, there is a little bit of stuff that you can do to, you know, influence that type of thing, but I don't know anyone who's doing that. Maybe Shorny, but
3,
even that is pretty tough.
1, go.
Chris with a very solid advantage now. He's going to want to push that a little bit, and he is doing a lot of turns. Actually, a really close one, 703 to 738. Chris is going to go up 2-0, and he's one solve away from bronze medal. Closer than I actually thought it was going to be, but I think Chris, I don't know if he made an error per se, but he just had a very long, oh yeah, let's see, and one of those awkward shapes.
Yeah, just a couple fumbles on the execution.
Yeah, Zane almost able to catch up 0.3 of a second off.
Ready.
You can tell it's a long day. Even our displays are dimming a little bit. A lot of speed solving happening here at the University of California, Davis.
Eight seconds.
Zane picked his orientation really quickly. So perhaps a good sign. Hopefully he's able to inspect fairly deep into the solve. But the exec errors to start things off are not going to help him whatsoever. An 8-move OLL for Chris is going to seal the deal. That is bronze medal for Chris Yan. Coming into this final, coming into this competition, excuse me, as the 4th place seed, he actually outperformed his seed at the end despite being on the same side of the bracket as Dylan Miller. 3rd place goes to Chris Yan, and a very honorable mention to Zane Qureshi. Great solving from him. He was tenacious.
Yeah, those 2 5s earlier were electric. Just locking in, but I think part of it was just having all those solves against Gershon. There's probably some amount of mental fatigue.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, he's just having to do all of those solves over and over and over. Certainly must have played some kind of factor. I mean, Dylan is the one who had the longest break coming into his match, so we'll see what that means, whether or not he's had some time to kind of reset a little bit, or if he had the ability to, or if he's going to cool down. Remains to be seen. Certainly Dylan has the advantage here in the 1st place match. Even the loser, if Gershon ends up being that way, if it goes with the chalk, is going to end up getting 2nd. That's a fantastic result for Gershon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Moving on to our 3x3 final round now. On the left, we have Krishan Singh, our 6th seed. And on the right, we have Dylan Miller, the 1st seed. This time, competitors will be competing to win 3 sets. So the first to win 3 sets will win the finals.
The 6th seed versus the 1 seed, Gershon Singh, Dylan Miller. I actually think these guys have chatted before. I think, so Dylan is a streamer. So, in like the live stream chat and such. So I think they're definitely known quantities to each other, even though, one from NorCal, one from SoCal. It's that poetic. NorCal representative, SoCal representative. Light SoCal. Okay, look, he's been in SoCal for the past several months. Good enough.
3.
Looks like White Cross will be the choice for both of them. Same orientation to start things off. Dilly getting a little bit of jump on things. Nice, simple OLO, but a big lock up there is still going to turn through it and get it done at the end, 849 to 722. You can hear Dylan just in the mic complaining, terrible, terrible. The thing is, it doesn't matter if it's bad, because he won the solve anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, and Gershon was not able to capitalize on the errors made by Dylan, making his own errors, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly an uphill battle for Gershon. It's got to be different knowing that, you are not the favorite, and a pretty heavy underdog at that. I mean, there's not many people who, going up against Dylan can even say that they're, like, level with him, let alone better. And, that's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah. I mean, if I were Gershon, I'd feel happy after even taking only a couple solves if I were able to do that. So we'll see, hopefully.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Not great turning coming out from both solvers, but looks like Dylan is going to win the day here, 641 to 813.
1-0, guys. Wait, okay.
Dude, what the heck, dude? You're killing me, Small. What the heck?
Calling out, yeah, a little bit of funny moments from Will saying 0 instead of go.
Yeah.
But in the end, both the competitors knew what to do. Of course, they're pretty experienced competitors, both these guys. Yeah, I mean, everything is basically playing to the chalk at the moment. Not really surprised to see Dylan up 2 points to none in this first set. Let's see what kind of fight Gershon can put up. I mean, it's definitely going to be quite a bit of fumbles needed from Dylan in order for Gershon to really have any sort of chance whatsoever.
All right, both competitors prepping themselves here.
Set. Start.
Dylan taking that extra beat. He definitely takes a little bit longer just to make sure that his mental is all good. Originally was looking at white cross, then flipped over to yellow at the end. Gershon doing the same, actually. Just a quarter turn Y difference away from each other. Good solve looking from Dylan. Yeah, just wraps it up there. 509, low 5 again from Dylan is going to put this set away, and he is looking good for his gold medal bid.
Yeah, definitely a good start for him. Yeah, having those fumbles in the first solve and still winning probably felt good for the mentals, so he was able to lock in here and almost get a sub 5.
Right. We say that, like, a single elimination head-to-head is really brutal. It's hard to... It's just really tough when you get eliminated, especially when you get eliminated early. I mean, there's literally no way to recover in a single elimination bracket, but it also has its other side, right? Like, let's say that you get a bad solve, but it beats the opponent. It's like, okay, well, you got away with one here. Whereas, like, in an average of 5, you're competing against everyone, sure, but you're also competing against yourself. And, which times count, which times don't count is different for everybody.
Ready.
Yeah. So, yeah, just a different type of situation overall as the solve count goes back to 0, but the set goes to Dilly.
Start.
And the second set begins. Both looking at white cross.
Yeah,
same orientation.
Cubes delivered actually in different orientations, but they've ended up in the same orientation. Perhaps the same plan for the first several moves. Dylan, pretty big pause, and actually looked like there was some sort of error. Gershon making a mistake of his own. It's not going to be big enough for Gershon's advantage. 735 to 680.
Yeah, it looked like Gershon almost was able to take that, but just a bit fumbled at the end. And
yeah, certainly there was a sliver of a chance. Dylan just not executing super cleanly, but he really recovered there on last layer.
Yeah.
Making sure to turn a little bit more accurately throughout the last several steps of solving the cube. Impressive stuff. He's put up 4 solves in a row against Gershon.
Ready.
We could see a 9-0 blank too. I mean, Dylan is certainly that level of solver.
It's very possible.
Set. Start.
Looks like they're looking at different crosses here.
Gershon has yellow on the bottom, and the way that Dilly's holding the cube, I think he's going to execute white first. Yep, exactly how it played out in the end. Good turning from Gershon, actually, but it's not good enough to beat the Bayou Boy. 5.71. Dylan is on a hot streak right now, and he's looking to keep it up.
Yeah, just a really solid solve from Dylan here. Let's take a look. Couple pauses, but Good last layer.
Yeah, I mean, part of the reason he was pausing is because it looked like he had a couple like short triggers into either solve pairs or kind of setting up pairs into other situations.
Yes, it's hard to decide which one of those to use.
Set. Start.
Of course, you know, it looks like a complete curb stomp at the moment, but, you know, Gershon certainly earned his way into this final. He was in the 6th seed after all, so there was a little bit of margin too.
3, 2,
and of course, winning his match against Kyle is no fluke either. Great turning from Dylan. This is a really fast one. 620 actually ended up in the end. I actually thought it was going to be quite a lot faster.
Yeah,
so I'm interested to look back on that replay to see what happened here. Just looked like he was flowing really well through F2L, even making those B moves look absolutely effortless.
Yeah, he was able to preserve a free pair from the first.
Okay, interesting. Maybe he did like some EOZB. I'm out of my league. What am I supposed to comment on?
Looked like it was a suit or anti-suited too. I don't remember the.
Yeah, I don't remember the PLL at this point.
All right, now 1 set left for Dylan to take home the gold.
Yeah, in a commanding position. This is basically what we expected. I did think that Gershon was going to be able to get at least 1 point, and if he can get one against Dylan, I think he should be able to hold his head up too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier.
Gershon and I are holding the cube pretty deep in his lap, just completely below the table. It's kind of interesting, the difference between them there.
1, go.
Y2 separates their starting orientation. I mean, Dylan just looks fantastic. Ooh, actually really close in the end, separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Sub-Mitch for Gershon is not good enough, as Dylan gets a 6:15.
Yeah, Gershon has been pretty close on a few solves here, getting one on Dylan.
Small lock up there at the tail end of the Olo. That might have been the difference maker in this one. Less than 1/10 of a second. That's gotta feel pretty good for Gershon. Of course, Dylan is an interesting guy because anything that's worse than his global, honestly, anything that's worse than like low 5, he's just like, oh man, could have been better.
Yeah,
not good enough. But he's won 7 in a row against Gershon. Even more if we go back to the semifinal match against Chris.
8 seconds.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Same orientation to start it here. Looked like similar cross solutions.
Big pros from Dylan. Looks like they actually got to PLL at the same time, but the fluidity was the difference there as Dylan gets another 6:15. And he's a 1 solve away from putting this away in emphatic fashion. Could be 9 solves to none for Dylan Miller against Gershon Singh.
Yeah, and yet another one that was, I mean, more than half a second, but still relatively close between the two of them.
Yeah, really weird long pauses from Dylan. That's a very uncharacteristic. Obviously ending up with a nice PLL in the end. Good turning throughout. Certainly very solid.
Ready.
Potentially one more solve. It is a tournament point for Dylan Miller. Gershon is not only going to need to reverse sweep in the sets, he's also going to need to reverse sweep in sets if he is to make a bid for the first place prize.
See if Dylan can wrap this up.
1, go.
And he'll certainly be looking to wrap it up. It's been a long day, a fun day of competition. Looks like it's going to end right here with Dylan Miller taking home the victory. A 6:25, Mitch. Could you have it any other way? 6.25, the final solve against Gershon Singh. Dylan Miller cleans it up emphatically. 9 solves to 0 against Gershon and is the winner of Duper Super Davis Spring 2026.
Absolutely beautiful end to that, with Mitch in attendance.
Actually, I think Mitch went home.
Well, he was here earlier. Did it in remembrance.
Yeah, in remembrance. He's not dead, man. He's still around.
Yeah, what a match we just had. The whole bracket. I mean, Dylan definitely had a lot easier of an ending than he was probably expecting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean,
certainly.
I mean, going into it, he's probably thinking, okay, it's either Kyle or Zero, who both had sub-6 averages.
Right, right. And he had a pretty tight semifinal match, too, against Chris. I mean, there was no guarantee that, it would end up working out in that way either. But, yeah, I mean, good tenacity from him. I didn't end up dropping a single set. 6 sets just straight for Dylan Miller as he kind of ended up destroying the bracket in the end. Gold place goes to him. Silver to Gurshan Singh. Incredible run. A crazy upset to start things off. Got a little bit lucky with an upset on the other side as he was probably expecting to face Zarui, but ended up going up against Zain Qureshi. A really tight match between those two. And he got a silver medal to show for his tenacity in that one. Bronze medal goes to the veteran Chris Yen. In 2018 and 2019 U.S. Nationals finalist, showing that, that practice that he had in the old days, he can still fight with the young guys, as Nam likes to say. Third place to him, winning 2-0 over Zain. Zain will end up getting fourth. Everyone else semi-tied for fifth. The way that we're going to decide the tiebreakers is based on best single overall throughout the entire head-to-head final.
And talking about best single, I think Chris took the best overall single of the bracket.
Yeah,
the 480.
The 480.
Yeah,
the 480 was the best in finals. So fantastic work to Chris.
Yeah, and Chris is here. Do you want to have a little chat with him?
Sure.
To
yeah.
close it out?
Yeah, it sounds good. Why not?
Yeah, and I'll hand the mic over to Chris.
All right, please welcome back to the booth. Oh, wait, look, I got to switch this over here so that it's a little bit of a cleaner transition. I'm the 3-time national record holder, apparently, and this is he got bronze, so that's kind of whatever. No, it's Chris Yen competing in his very first WCA head-to-head bracket. Chris, you were nervous going into it, ended up getting third. How'd you feel overall?
Felt pretty good. I wasn't expecting it to get the 480, of course. That was really, really lucky.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I think that might have been in the bottom tier of the actual solves that I did, but the solution was pretty lucky. But I'm happy. I really couldn't have done better than third, given my seeding, in my opinion. So I'm really happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, you were seeded fourth going into this competition. Yeah, so to grab third, pretty good, especially considering, Zarui ended up getting sub-6 average the round before to leapfrog into second. Some crazy upsets on the other side of the bracket. What was it like going up against Dylan in that semifinal?
I mean, I think it's pretty tough to get a real sense of confidence when you're against someone like Dylan. I mean, his PR average is a full second faster than mine, and even throughout the weekend when we were just racing together and stuff, I really could not ever get momentum against him. So it's hard to not have confidence to have confidence against him. But I always just try to focus on myself. I didn't solve terribly, but didn't solve my best. I think it's just because of the nerves.
Yeah, totally, and perfectly reasonable. Especially figuring out that you didn't even realize that there was a single-spaced head-to-head format until this morning. What did you think of the format? Honest feedback, perfectly reasonable, because that's what we're looking for.
I like the format. I think the one thing I am a little bit questioning, because I don't actually know if this is true, but I would like to see what the overall performances for all the stalls were, because it'd be interesting to see the discrepancies between who was actually getting the best times versus what the placing ended up being. But that's part of it. That's kind of the new fun things about a new format. So I don't really know if it's an issue. Just something I would be interested to see.
Yeah, totally. Did you find it fun, kind of as a spectator when you weren't necessarily watching? Because usually when you're in a final, it's a traditional WCA head-to-head final. You're in a green room, right? And you're sequestered away, and sometimes you're just left there if you're one of the top seeds. So did you enjoy being able to watch the other competitors this time?
Yeah, it was awesome being able to watch, especially for the upsets and everything. That was really fun to witness that whole thing building up, especially against someone like Kyle and Zarui, who were favorites to get second and third at least.
Yeah.
So it was awesome to be able to watch that, and I guess almost like a little bit comforting because you know when you're in the green room waiting for your turn to go up,
Yeah.
it can be a little bit more nerve-wracking. But when you
Certainly,
see
yeah.
everybody else is like, oh, like the crowd is really antsy and stuff, I think it helps a little bit.
Yeah, certainly. And the crowd was certainly pumped up a little bit, especially at the end with Zane getting those two 5-7s back to back. That shout, I think, the shout heard across Davis, certainly, you could say. Chris, any other thoughts as we wrap up an incredible day of competition here in UC Davis?
No, not really. I mean, great solving from Dylan, great solving from Gershon. Like, they both definitely deserve to be first and second, respectively. So it was really fun to watch, especially somebody like Gershon, who like maybe not as many people know compared to Dylan. So I think it's awesome that he gets to show off some of his skills on like the big stage.
Yeah, certainly. And it was really fun getting to watch because, hello, this is onto the WCA channel. So hello, world. Hope you all enjoyed Duper Super Davis, our first foray into the head-to-head final. We will have another WCA head-to-head coming up in just about a month's time at the Western Championship. That will be held in Southern California. You're actually going to see a lot of familiar faces, but you're going to see a lot of really, really, really fast solvers there. If you want to tune into that, you can tune into the West Coast Cubing channel. Of course, stay tuned to the WCA channel. Lots of exciting head-to-heads from all around the world you can find right here on this channel. And of course, the WCA is always looking to innovate and do some cool stuff. If you have any feedback for us, certainly let us know. My team, WMCT, is in charge of figuring out the head-to-heads, making sure that they're fun, engaging, as well for both the competitors as well as the spectators at home. But with that, I think we got nothing else to say. So we're about to end stream. I wish I had a better transition planned, but instead I'm going to very rudely just fade you to black. And I actually don't even have the fade to black set up very well. Okay, there we go. We're going to fade to black. Hope you all enjoyed this competition. And for Chris Yan, for Lucas Aubin on the production team, Jacob Marina is also one of our commentators. Everyone here at Davis, California. Wishing you a good night. This is Manu Singh Hall. We're signing off, and we'll see you on the other side. Oh, man, I made the fade to black.